The Adeptus arts are most miraculous. But unless one first cultivates the mind before cultivating these arts, all their feats will be like the moon's reflection on water, shattering at the slightest touch.
Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I am just sending out links and notifications before we start. Okay. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you guys being here. I am fashionably late, I apologize, but this is going to be an all-day stream, apparently, we are starting and hopefully finishing all of Lantern Rite today. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do mini-games, but I was told that mini-games aren't connected to the story like other events have been. So, I don't know if I'm going to showcase or feature mini-games. Maybe I will if people think they're interesting enough, but for the story itself, we are going to be doing all acts of the Lantern Rite Festival, which is permanent. So yeah. Hope you guys are all doing well. Appreciate you being here. Oh my god. Yeah, of course we're doing Bina first. What kind of question is that? But yeah, we're obviously gonna do a bunch of housekeeping before we start the event. Looking forward to your reaction. Thank you. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this Lantern Rite shakes up compared to previous ones, but also I'm expecting it to be different because this is the first permanent Lantern Rite, which means I'm assuming the plot and the lore that ties into it is that relevant. Since I think it's going to tie into the moon, the true moon, the false moon, Zibai's return to the mortal world. You know, she's a divine envoy, so I'm going to expect to get some Heavenly Principles stuff or even angel lore along with, you know, the long gone backstory that they talked about in her teaser trailer. It's permanent? I thought Zibai wouldn't have a story quest. Yeah, this is, how did they show it again? Quest overview? Yeah, this is technically, it's permanent along with the Bennett Tenochtitlan quest. So I think the rewards in the mini-games will go away, but I think the core quest line will remain after this patch is over. So you can basically do, like, this is kind of like a Zibai, it probably is going to be, it's probably like a Lantern Rite / Zibai story quest, like a 2-in-1, most likely. So, yeah. Your quest log's so empty? Yeah, I play the game. But yeah, we're going to be doing Lantern Rite today. These are just commissions, and then these are the reputations that we're going to do on another day. But these are the new Pyramida reputations that we're saving for last. We're going to do these next week. I think after today's stream, I'm probably not going to be able to stream again until Wednesday, which is Cal's day off, because I've been hogging the computer lately. Like, I had to finish Honkai Star Rail, so I streamed HSR on Wednesday. But then we had electricity issues. The power kept going out during my stream. So the power went out 3 times, and I was like, you know what, I give up. And so she was supposed to record on Thursday, but because of the power issue on Wednesday, she gave me her Thursday, so I was able to finish up the 3.8 HSR story. And then yesterday, Friday, I recorded 3 HSR videos, and I did the live stream special program for 4.0. And now today I'm streaming Lantern Rite. So I'm basically, I think Sunday, Monday, Tuesday is probably going to be all her. Understandably so. And so she's probably going to take her day off on Wednesday, and then I'm going to use the computer that day to stream. And so Wednesday. So Wednesday, I'll probably be back to do the reputation, most likely, because that's the only other content that I have to focus on before everything in Pyramida is done, outside of lore reading. After that, I just have to read a bunch of stuff, weapons, artifacts, books, and character lore. But that should be it. Everything else will be done. How were your Zibai pulls? So here's the thing. I've been so busy that I haven't been able to edit the Zibai video. The video I recorded on Tuesday night, and I just haven't had a chance to edit it because, like I said, I recorded it on Tuesday. I recorded it Tuesday night, and I was exhausted after I recorded, so I was like, I'll figure it out. And then Wednesday, HSR, internet issues. Thursday, HSR, finally finished it. Yesterday was a bunch of HSR videos and editing. I uploaded 4 videos yesterday. And now today I'm doing Lantern Rite. So I don't think I'll be able to get it up until the earliest, probably tomorrow. So I don't wanna say how my polls went. I want you guys to just be a little bit patient. Or a bit more patient, I should say. I mean, respectively, the video should have been out by now. But, you know, these things happen. Is the plan to do Act 1 and 2? No, the plan is to do everything. And this is gonna be an all-day stream. What's your Zibai friendship at? She's gonna be friendship 6 either tonight or tomorrow. So I'll have all of her lore ready when we do lore reading sometime next week or maybe the week after. But she's friendship 5 right now. I got banned on Twitch, so gotta see it on YouTube. Well, I'm pretty sure there's a reason for that. And now that I know your username, I'm gonna make sure to keep an extra eye on you. Actually, I should see what you got. I don't know if you're gonna incriminate yourself by telling me what your username is to see what you got banned for, but we'll just leave it at that. Oh, I mean my Twitch account? Oh, well. That's... I think that's actually worse then. I don't know what your whole Twitch account could have been banned for. I thought you were just talking about you got banned from my chat. But you're saying your whole Twitch account got banned. I think that's worse. I don't know, man. Unless it's a mess up because Twitch is kind of 3 heads sometimes. Sir, stop talking. It was a misunderstanding. It always is. Am I right, guys? Nah, I'm just messing with you. I'm early this time. I keep catching up at the end of the stream. New follower. Hello. Yeah, I do remember you, Miss H-Bomb. How's it going? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I'm kind of late, so that's you're able to watch this early probably because of my tardiness, but I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good one. How do I sound, by the way? Do I sound okay? Is everything coming in clearly? Can you guys hear me and the game? Also, should I have like a premium team for this quest? I don't know how they're gonna... I don't know what is gonna happen. I don't know if there's combat. I don't know if I need a team or if they're gonna force a team on me. I'm assuming at some point they're gonna let me trial Zibai. You're good? Okay, good. Yeah, this is my immersion team. I know Zhongli's gonna be there because he has voice lines in the trailer. Zibai, obviously, feature character. Aether for immersion. Charlotte for potential pictures. So yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm still so shocked that passive was voiced. I cannot believe they did that. That was so awesome. So, I was told that character interactions actually show up on the map now. Like, I actually haven't been in Liyue Harbor this whole patch either, so I'm gonna see it for the first time. I don't know how different it's gonna look, or if it looks any different than any previous years, but I was told that the character interactions show up on the map now, but there is at least one hidden interaction in Chenyu Vale, but I think I was told to just wait until after Act 1 to check out all the interactions, so we'll probably do that. Oh, 2 interactions are hidden. Oh, I was only told of one right here. So, I don't know of a second one. Where's the other one? Don't tell me who it is or what it is, just tell me where it is. Is it also in Chenyu Vale, or is it somewhere else? Also Chenyu Vale? Okay, is it in Yilong Wharf? Is it in this spot right here? Like, can I get some specifics? There's one... There's one next to Chaoying Village on the hill to the east. Like, over here? Like over here? Oh, sorry, south. Okay. I don't know how you messed that up. To the south? What, over here? Over here? Wait, someone said southeast. Okay, you guys said to the hills? Southeast of Chaoying Village. Over here? Like this? More south? Here? Right there? Okay, cool. Alright, we'll mark that. Alright, thank you. Yeah, I had no idea. Sorry for a little bit. You forgot to change your settings in HSR live stream, and your stream is on Twitch is going in 30 FPS.
Turns out I was right all along.
Wait, what? Hold on. Are you sure about that? What do you mean I changed my settings? I've never changed my settings ever. My settings never change, so I don't know what you're talking about.
See? I checked absolutely everything. Turns out I was right all along.
People are saying it's 60 on phone and 60 on desktop, so I don't know what happened to you. Are you going to upload your polls? Yes, I am. I just explained the busiest week that I've had in a while, and that's why the video's not uploaded yet. I just need some patience, and I will be posting it. I have a ton of videos to post. My playthrough series is in a ditch somewhere. I promise I haven't forgotten that either. Like, don't get me wrong, guys. As much as I love being in Canada, I can't wait to go home and be productive, because me and Kaylin are like... Kaylin's like, Arnold, I can't wait till you go home so I can work again. Because we're literally fighting tooth and nail for this one PC. And it's the worst. So, my productivity has, like, tanked since like, after Christmas. So, I go home in 2 weeks, though, so, you know. We mean that, you know, in all good, in all fun, in all, like, it's just all a bunch of banter. Obviously, we like spending time with each other, but our productivity and our work, our ability to get work done is struggling a little. Does the second only show up after doing Lantern Rite quests? It shows up when we're actually about to start the content, so, you know, right now I'm just yapping. Sometimes I usually run an ad when I start the stream, and then we'll start another one when we're ready to start. But, actually, I'm not gonna yap that long. We are gonna be doing the Columbina interaction, and I'm actually gonna show you guys a chest that I found that was actually pretty well hidden. If you found it, you found it, but I'm gonna let you guys in on a little, chest discovery if you haven't found it yet. So maybe open up your games. I'm gonna do you guys a solid. But we're gonna do Columbina's interaction. I'm gonna show you guys where that chest is that I found, and then we are going to basically start Lantern Rite and we're gonna stream until we finish the story. When did you do pulls? I did pulls the night Zibai and Liyue came out. I did my pulls on Tuesday. I don't pull on stream. I recorded my pulls off stream. I just haven't edited and uploaded the video yet, but I pulled for her the night she released.
The actual vacation comes right after this. I promise.
Standard pulls when? I don't know, man. I feel like I'm in too deep. I got another 6 from Zibai and, oh my god, am I blind? Where are my pulls? Hold on. Oh, there they are. Yeah, right here. I'm in too deep, man. I was gonna say wait till 1,000, but that might not happen within, like, the next couple years. Because now I only really get Acquaint Fates when I get new characters, or the monthly 5 that I get from the shop, or the battle pass now. How many Liyue cons did you get? Wait for the video to come out and you can watch it. I'm not gonna spoil my own content. And since I'm not gonna be using Liyue in my party, hopefully, hopefully I don't dox myself. Cause I remember I did that. I remember, there was a point where I opened my, well, it was a little different because I opened my character menu and it showed Mizuki before my polling video went up, and so everyone knew that I lost my 50-50 when Flynn's came out. I'm sorry, not Flynn's, when Aoife came out. I had lost my 50-50, technically a Escoffier. But yeah, so, I'm gonna make sure I don't do the same mistake. So, you guys will see how lucky or unlucky I was, hopefully when the video drops. The moment you go for your pulls, they will implement a converter for those. Honestly, you know what? There's like a twisted part of my mind that's thinking that I'm like, you know what if I just wait and then they just let you convert your standards into Acquaint Fates? Then, like, I win at that point. Like, that's a massive fucking that's like enabling my hoarder mentality, if anything. That's just making it worse. If you're right, then I'll gift 200 subs. All right, guys, can we get some screenshots on that comment by Conria, please, for evidence? I just want to let the record show I didn't provoke that at all. That they just said that. They just said that. All right. Yeah, we just be sure to go ahead and screenshot that for evidence. Do you ever want to do streams with other lore CCs? I mean, technically I have. Not even technically, I have. I've done a couple of, like, lore-focused podcasts with, some other lore keepers. Kiryu, Windflower Leah, Roosevelt. They haven't been very, like, there haven't been many because, like, all of our schedules are all over the place and we all do different forms of content. But, I've definitely done that. It was mainly during Natland that those happened. But yeah, I mean, I'd like to. There's a collab that I want to do with one specific creator, but I need to get my shit together before I reach out and ask them, because a collab requires, like, communication and planning and being organized on both sides, and sometimes I'm not that. So I don't want to initiate something and then fall short on it. But I do have a really cool idea for a video that I would like to do with a specific creator that I have in mind when I get the chance. I really love those podcasts. They were so entertaining. Yeah, I feel like it would be a lot easier to, for me at least, to be a part of those if I didn't have, like, a massive backlog. Or, like, if I didn't have it, like, because I have stuff that I'm not caught up with, that just kind of stifles conversation, because I haven't read the artifact sets yet. I haven't read the books yet, and so, like, I don't want to, like, not only do I not want to stifle my own ability to have a conversation, but I don't want to stifle other people's ability to not be able to talk about certain things because I'm not caught up, you know? So, I just want to be, like, completely thorough before, like, anything else happens. Is he planning to do all 5 quests? Yes. We're gonna be here for, like, the next 7 to 10 hours, most likely. And, I was told 7 to 9 hours, but we might be here even longer, so yeah. But yeah, with all that said, guys, we are gonna actually start right now. So I'm gonna run the ad, and then we will begin. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Ugh. Oh yeah, let me close my co-op. Alright. Picture tax? Yeah, Game Bar is not making it to the end of this, unfortunately. Especially if I'm doing every act in one sitting. So, I pray. Yeah, I actually noticed the galloping noises when Zibai runs. I forgot to mention that in my showcase after I pulled her and I looked at her kit and like her moveset. I noticed that, but I forgot to mention it. But yeah, that's a nice little detail for her. Is your favorite Plan Arcadia character Stephen Lloyd? Probably my, I mean, I wouldn't say favorite, but definitely my most anticipated of the characters that they showed, if they're gonna be playable, which I assume they will. He'll just be sitting in his gamer chair, like doing a bunch of gaming attacks and not really fighting himself, but like, I just feel like he's gonna have like big gamer energy. And I hope so, because he's literally, that's, like, brother, like, helped create the simulated universe. Why is Uma an emote? Because, or Horst? Probably, like, mostly because of the Uma Musume craze that happened, like, last year. But also, we talk about them whenever the cavalry captain shows up. We talk about them now with Zibai and, like, horses in general in Genshin. There's places for Horst to show up. Now more than ever, we actually have a white horse Adeptus. And we have that derpy-ass, like, ragdoll Millie Astra Wonderland skin. Okay. Alright, chat, how does everything look and sound? I think we're going to start now. Like I said, brief housekeeping. I got my notebook. I'm sure they're gonna drop some dank lore on my ass by the end of this. And, we're gonna do Columbina's interaction first. It's the part 3, so, I don't know which one that is, but, it's obvious we're gonna reach the halfway point today for the Selenic Chronicles. Okay, I'm gonna record now. Oh my gosh, Game Prodigy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs on Twitch. Appreciate that. Massive W's in chat. Big hearts. Thank you so much, buddy. Alrighty, chat. Say hi to the YouTubers. Say hi to the VOD watchers. Say hi to everybody. We are starting now.
Mathematics is the foundation.
Alright. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough series. We are finally tackling the long-awaited, it's been a couple of weeks since Pyramida has been out, but I have officially finished all Pyramida content for Luna version 4. We finished all world quests. We have 98 out of 100% completion for the last area to have max exploration completion for all 3 new areas. We did the Liyue world quest. We did the Reed Miller world quests. We did the Amsfartnir world quest. I'm saving the reputations for next week after we finish Lantern Rite. So basically, this area will be fully maxed out, and then during the last couple of weeks going into Luna 5, we're going to be reading weapons, artifacts, and books, because there's a lot of other lore that I still don't have full context of. Zibai and Itlua are out, and I'm going to be focusing on their lore readings as well. But for the sake of this video, I am starting and hopefully finishing in one sitting the entire Lantern Rite event quest, which is permanent, by the way. I'm pretty sure they're going to be treating this like Tenochtitlán, where the region is available and the Bennett quest is available, but the limited rewards and the mini-games are not going to be available for people who aren't playing the same patch it's out. So I don't know if I'm going to feature the mini-games on stream, but at the very least, I'm going to make sure I finish the core story, because Zhongli's in it, Zibai is in it. I think we're going to be talking about like a lunar eclipse that's going to be happening. So I think the true moon from Nodcry is going to be affecting the fake moon prison that Zibai was in, based on like context clues of the special program trailer and everything else in between. But yeah, that's pretty much what this stream is primarily going to entail. I think this is going to be like an all-day thing too. So at the time of recording, it is 1:26 p.m. I am projected to be here for the next 7 to 9 hours to get through everything, so wish me luck. I do appreciate everyone being here. Happy Lantern Rite, by the way, to everybody who's seeing this video, whether you're watching the VOD, whether you're watching live, whether you're watching the edited version. I hope you guys enjoy it. And I'm very excited to learn about Zibai, about Longon, about anything that Zhongli wants to share regarding, you know, his involvement of knowing Zibai potentially, because I think his voice line talked about Zibai before she even came out, which was interesting. And obviously Zibai is a divine envoy, a creation of Celestia, and so basically an angel that has deep lore and deep history knowledge of Teyvat during the time of the Primordial One and the Unified Civilization and everything else in between. So with all that yapping out of the way, the first thing we're actually going to do, gamers, today is Saturday. Actually, before that, open up your game if you guys would do me that little favor. I found a chest in the Pyramida area completely by accident. This chest was discovered by accident. So, fast travel to this teleport waypoint right below Favonius Keep. Turn around. Walk right here, walk to this location right here, and dig. And this is where the chest pops up. This chest was just on the ground. It was just like, I walked over, it said dig, I was like, whoa, let me back up real quick. Yeah, I just dug this chest out of the ground, and it was just randomly here. So, make sure you come to this location right here. It's like right at these flowers, at the base of these flowers, right in front of the waypoint, right in front of the Favonius Keep. You should find one here. I don't think it's easily telegraphed. Also, this lady is getting jumped by these. Oh, she's not getting jumped. I thought they were like surrounding her, but she's just like, she's hanging out with them. Oh no!
Stabilize.
Holy moly! All right, guys. This was. Mistakes were made.
Wisdom will show us the way.
Holy moly. Oh, I gotta fight for my life over here, gamers.
Solidify.
Also, kind of a bad team comp with Zibai, given the fact that I don't have Hydro. But I was never planning on doing this. I'm so sorry, lady. Okay. Oh, what the hell, man? This thing's here too?
Gather.
All right, guys. Mistakes actually may have been made. All this for 2 Primo Gems, I swear to God.
Hold that pose. Divine light, shield them. Smite the dust.
All right, guys. I'm probably gonna be here like all day. I don't have any Hydro. And then this guy, you know what? You know what? Hold on, pause, champ. We're gonna come back to this really quick. I don't have Hydro, and I was not expecting a fight right there, but now I can't back down. Now I have to commit. You know what? Let's do it to him.
I will follow.
Alright, let's run that back, gamers. I can't look like a punk, okay? I'm the traveler, god damn it. You left her fighting? No, it's fine. Use Liyue? Hey, how about you stop saying that? Alright, see, don't worry. He's... Oh, actually, no, it's not okay. This lady's just taking a beating from this mob.
Stabilize.
Surge. 3 moons converge.
Without further ado, like the dust. Lofty wisdom will show us the way.
Let's go. Holy shit, dude. I would have been there for ages. Also, this lady is like... This lady's traumatized now. I literally left the fight and she can't go on with life. Also... Hold on, let's bring life to these little guys. I'm so sorry. Alright, are we good? Hooray! Alright, this lady's seen some things, guys. I'm so sorry. Alright, get me out of here. I didn't do anything wrong. I tried to help. Alright. No chests? No, that's just a random interaction. That's just a random moment there. Like, that's a respawnable fight. The chest is actually where I showed you. The chest spawns right here. You just have to dig in this location, and you're good. Literally dead inside. Okay, you know what? I didn't kill her. Wait, what the hell? Cannot configure the party in the current state. What the fuck just happened? Oh, wait, is it because of this thing? Oh, okay, that's why. It's because of the little flower device that I had. That was weird. I've never seen that before.
What's the news?
Okay. Okay, we got a little off the rails there. I apologize. Let's get back on track. Let me heal up real quick. Alright, so with all that PTSD going on with that one NPC, with all that crazy fighting out of the way, we're actually going to transition into what I was originally going to say. Today is Saturday, which means I have another Selenic Chronicles interaction with Columbina. This is going to be the 3rd one in the last phase of the Selenic Chronicles, so I'm very excited to see how this interaction changes. Oh, she's with the Kuhenki over here. Oh my god, are we getting another painting? Is that Malus? Malus, my gifted daughter, what are you doing? You're covered in paint still.
Here. This is for you. That's my share done, yes?
Oh my gosh, are we getting another painting for phase 3?
Hey, it's a drawing canvas. Wait,
That means another epic creation.
Ah, you're just in time.
Nice. Hello.
Wow, if it isn't Malus, our great painter. Long time no see.
So, what are we just in time for?
I just took Malaus to the moon for a bit.
Oh, that's cool. I want to go back there so bad, guys. Please, Hoyo, let us go back there permanently.
I'm so jealous of how you just said that. Like you were visiting the garden next door or something.
Yeah, Paimon wasn't able to go with us either, so Paimon, bro, Paimon to the moon. Okay, it's literally the Twitter handle. We need to get Paimon to the moon, guys. That will solve all of our problems in Genshin. They have to let it happen.
Still, what did you go there for? Looking for inspiration?
Just a vibe.
That's half right. We also selected a location for an exhibition. Do you recall?
Wait, what? It's like, yeah, we're gonna put an art exhibit up there.
Paimon does! Malus' Moon Goddess exhibition! Don't forget to invite us when the time comes, okay?
Chat, are we actually gonna be able to go to the moon by the end of the Selenic Chronicles and we're gonna see all of Malaus's creations?
Yes.
My god.
Of course. In addition, Malaus seems to be able to sense subtle changes around her. She's told me that I've changed a lot since returning from the moon.
Yeah.
That's why she wanted me to take her there, to see if there was something special about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crazy view. That place is so unique.
Now that's an artist for you, all right.
So, this special thing, is Malaus gonna draw the world? Is she gonna draw Teyvat? From an artistic point of view?
I'm not sure either. I took Malaus to many places, but none of them satisfied her. That is, until I brought her close to your ship.
Uh-oh. She's like, bro, she's gonna sketch our space. She's gonna sketch that image of our ship with the Earth or with Teyvat in the background. Watch. I feel like she's like, wait a minute. The spaceship is her new muse, and she's gathering inspiration. Our spaceship? Well, that's certainly quite special.
But after bringing her closer, I found that she wasn't interested in the ship itself.
Okay. I'm interested in the idea of the ship.
Huh? What does that mean?
Was she interested in whoever was in the ship, but not the ship itself? The AI, potentially?
Oh, she's flying around you, Columbina.
She did so back then as well.
I don't know, man.
I suspect that her real interest lies with how I looked after seeing the spaceship.
Aww.
How you looked?
Yes. I was reminded of when the Traveler and I went there together.
Yeah, that was cool.
We sat atop the ship, gazing at Teyvat. He found the truth about the past, and I found my home.
The truth about the past. I still got a lot of questions, Bina. All right, I don't know if yeah, you're being very liberal with that word, truth.
Just thinking about it gave me a sense of peace. Or perhaps happiness.
Yeah, that was a special moment. I loved that. Malaus is like, yes, that's what I need. That's my inspiration.
Yes, you are
Your
right.
happiness.
These are not things I would have felt before. So, I told Malaus our story, including what happened after we reached the moon.
What if she's like, I need you both to be there again. I need to sketch you guys on the moon.
She seemed most pleased after that, as if she had found the inspiration she so desired.
Okay, nice. Oh, is she gonna draw it now?
Time for the great artist to work her magic, right?
Oh my god! Is it gonna be as if she was there specifically? She's like directly drawing from Columbina's memory. She's gonna draw it as if she was there.
You didn't take Paimon up there back then, so she's pretty curious what Malaus is gonna paint too.
Oh, that's right. Paimon's gonna be able to, I guess, see a variation of it. And what are we going to use as paint this time?
This time is something special.
Okay. Alrighty.
Malaus says she wants paints that belong only to us.
Only to us.
And what does that mean?
Huh. Do I have some Descender materials?
I believe she means things that will remind you about this journey, what you have gained from it, and the joy it has brought you.
I have that silver moon flower she gave us. I don't know if that...
Don't worry. Malaus just wants to see such objects and feel them. She wouldn't use anything so precious as paint.
Okay, what did you give her?
Soil from the moon. And the card you gave me for Moon Prayer Night.
Oh my god! Alright, that's too good. What the hell? The only thing I have of equivalent importance is the flower she gave us. I think that's the only thing I have. Like the 5-star quest item. That is so sweet though. I like the soil from the moon, like the moon dust.
Oh, so basically, it's gotta be something that represents this adventure, right? Okay then, Traveler, you pick.
Okay, what the heck? Is it the quest item? I can't imagine it being anything else, honestly. So, alright, let me get a little picture here with the gang. This is kind of scuffed. Oh, that is actually hella scuffed. All right, here we go. The gang's all here. Give the Kuhenki the object that represents this part of the journey. Colors that represent this part of the journey. I fucking knew it! I knew it. Yeah, I was like, brother, I have nothing else. Yeah. The Moon Prayer Blossom from Columbina. Yeah. Ah, that is so good. A Moon Prayer Blossom gifted to you by Columbina, exuding a fragrance both pure and ethereal, much like those you once saw in the Silver Moon Hall. It stirs the memories of a story and heralds the opening of a new chapter. This time, it will never lose its color again. Let's go. Brother, what the hell? We're gonna recreate a memory in this picture.
A good choice.
All right, let's see. Malos, do your magic, girl.
She seems pretty pleased, too. Whoa, straight to the canvas she goes.
Let's go.
You know, now that Paimon thinks about it, Malaus's paintings pretty much cover your story from when you were born till now, Columbina.
And that story isn't over yet. Yeah, exactly. Like, all the pictures that she took are basically that process.
Yep. And Paimon wants to see more of our great painter's work anyway.
Okay. Malos, are you done? Did you do it?
Oh, done already? Quick as ever, huh? Let Paimon see. Oh!
Oh!
So pretty!
Oh my god, chat! This looks so cool. Wow, sitting up on the spaceship. Damn, Tevat looks way bigger than I remember. God damn. Ah, that is so good. Absolute cinema, chat. Malaus, you are literally goated for all time. I loved all of the illustrations she's done. This is so good. Yeah, this doesn't do it justice, though. Like, nothing beats actually being there and seeing that scene for the first time. Like, that was such a breathtaking experience.
Paimon had no idea Tevat looked so beautiful from the moon.
Now I can understand why Malaus says that I have changed.
Why's that?
When I see this painting, I remember
Aw.
that as I sat on the moon, watching Tevat, I thought about how I'd always been looking for a home of my own.
And it was right there the whole time.
But now, I suddenly have two homes. Both of them places of such beauty.
She has Nodcry and she has her vacation home on the moon. That's crazy.
It was then that I realized that perhaps home is wherever the things and people you cherish are.
Isn't that what Lumine said? She was like, home is wherever you and I are together. And so I like that because Columbina came to that same conclusion. A lovely thought.
Thank you. I think that after this, I'd like to take the Kuhenki to the moon more often.
Alright, we have to get like a Kuhenki moon hangout in the final Selenic Chronicles, surely.
You're welcome to come visit my other home as well.
Let's go? Actually? Please, Hoyo, I really want to go back to the moon so badly. That would be so cinema. Alright. Nice, nice, nice. Hello, Malos, you did a great job.
Oh? You'd like to be a guide for other Kuhenki? Of course. I think this will be a most lively journey.
Oh my god. Single file, everybody! We're going to the moon! Alright, bro, if that doesn't happen in the final part, I will be shocked. I remember saying that I actually rewatched my older, Oh, wait, she's singing! Oh my god! If she's ever here, you get the vocals. Ah, so good. Yeah, I realized, you only get the lyrics if Bina's around, and so I guess you would only get it during a post-Selenic Chronicles moment if she's in the world afterwards. That is so cool. I was like, wait a minute, this usually doesn't have lyrics in-game, so that was really nice. I like that. All right. Let's see, what do we have? We have the third one complete. Though, through the young painter's quiet strokes, a Columbina filled with a rather unfamiliar feeling of happiness comes into being. Nice, gamers. We are 3 down, 3 to go. Seems like we're going to the moon by the end of it. At least the Kuhenki are, with a little art exhibit at the top. So, I don't know if they're just going to give us a one-time additional experience on the moon. I think that would be cool. But a permanent domain of the moon would be cinema. I would absolutely love that. That would be like the cherry on top to be able to always go there. Except for, you know, besides just in the Archon quest. Especially since she can go there whenever she wants. So I think that would be really cool if it happened. Alright. Alright, chat. So all of that's out of the way. We are going to recalibrate. I'm going to run an ad. And then we are going to start Lantern Rite. And every year we do this, guys. Every year I start Lantern Rite at this location so I can walk up and see the harbor for the first time in the new year. And the Mingzhou... Oh, I just remembered the Mingzhou Lantern too. So that's going to be super exciting. So we're going to run a quick ad and then we're going to start. Oh no! Yeah, there's a little bit of lag. There's a little bit of lag. Okay. Yeah, there was a tiny lag spike there, guys. I apologize. All right, just refresh and we should be good. Refresh. All right. Okay. All right, we'll reset back to nighttime. I know that's crazy for me to say, but you guys know the deal, okay? It's Lantern, right? I'm sure the time is gonna auto-change when we get into the area anyway. Hopefully the syncing doesn't... Hopefully the auto-sync isn't too much of a problem when we grab the Twitch chat. Hopefully the Twitch chat isn't too desynced whenever, whenever the VODs are done. Yeah, so is everything good now? Did you guys, like, is everything running properly? I don't think there's any lag anymore. Alright. So we got Bina... we got Bina, we got the chest, and so now it's just Lantern, right? Alright. What's Zhongli stand for in the team? Wait, what do you mean? Zhongli's here because he's in the quest. That's literally it. Charlotte's here for pictures. Traveler's here for immersion. Zibai's the feature character. Also, yeah, some people have been mentioning it in chat. I've answered it a couple of times already today. So, if anyone sees the comment, if you can just respond to the people, I'd appreciate it. But I already did my Zibai and Liyue pulls. The video hasn't been uploaded yet, but I will be editing and uploading it. So, I just want to put that out there for people who are joining and didn't know that I mentioned it. Why aren't you using the skin? Because I think that they default to this Aether now. Like, I don't know if that's like a bug or if that's something they plan to fix. But, I don't know if this Aether, if the other Aether is in like the cutscenes or even like is the other Aether in cutscenes if you use it, or is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. So I'd rather everything just be consistent instead of going back and forth between the two. Then surely Rancor. Well, here's the thing. The skin is a lot more like of a noticeable detachment than the sword. Like, it's a whole ass outfit. Hoyo knows they're fixing it? Yeah, I mean, I don't keep up with that, like, with what, like, posts they do and don't make, so I'm just saying that it hasn't been fixed, so that's why I'm doing this. Alright. So, everything is prepped and ready. It is time to begin, gamers. Okay. Alright, chat. Get your happy lantern right spams going in chat. You guys are gonna be featured right here when we go on YouTube, so be on your best behavior. Alrighty, gamers. With all of the prerequisite content out of the way, I come to this statue of the Seven at night every year since the first lantern rite back during version 1.3. Just so I can kind of, I haven't been to Liyue in God knows how long, but I decided to do this every year because this was like the first view where you see the lanterns in the distance, and it's like, oh my god, we're back. And I made it a tradition to just do it every year, and it never gets old. Like, and I'm someone that rarely compliments the nighttime. You know, chat will say it, chat will will vouch for me on that. But I just love seeing the lanterns and just kind of going into Liyue and knowing that we're gonna get another year of potential lore, Adeptal relevance, and just some good wholesome energy for Lantern Rite. Seeing a lot of the Liyue characters again, I'm expecting. We also got a new Mingzhou lantern over there with the freaking, oh my god, that looks so cool. With Zibai herself, the Mingzhou lantern of the Celadon Mare Adepti. They gotta have Zhongli next, right? Like, what other, like, what's Lantern Rite gonna be next year? It's gotta be, like, a giant, like, like his freaking Exuvia dragon form, surely. But, we're back. Lantern Rite is upon us. I don't know how different things, obviously, like, you know, the decorations tend to be different besides just the Mingzhou lantern. Like, I'm seeing a lot of, I don't know if these koi fish clouds were here last year. Also, really quick, before we go any further, I actually have to start, like, the quest introduction. So, we have a lantern-lit ode to the silver moon. As the lantern rite comes around once more, you and Paimon return to a bustling Liyue harbor. The realm of clouds. Go to Liyue harbor. The lantern rite is here. What new changes await in Liyue harbor this year? All right, and we're going to activate focus experience. I don't know if that's going to affect anything really, but you never know. Okay. Oh, wow, and it starts right there, too. And apparently it's supposed to be the daytime, so... Jesus Christ, they just ripped me out of that. Oh, what is this? Oh my gosh.
Say cheese!
The money bags. Zhongli's been working overtime. Guys, this is Zhongli's secret stash. Surely. This is like, isn't this like his freaking Bitcoin that he made last year? Remember those coins that were made? That was so funny. Yeah, I don't think these are his, though. They don't have the Mora symbol on them, so... Either someone else is making... Ooh. That looks really cool. Let me get a little...
Say cheese!
Get a little picture of that. The lanterns going out there. Alright. Yeah, the Rex coin. I remember that. I'm definitely taking a picture of the Mingzhou lantern. Unfortunately, I didn't take a picture of, like... I don't think I took a picture of year 2 or year 3's, unfortunately. But I remember Skybracer was one of the first ones I... Chat, my heart.
Split
Oh
the
my
bamboo
God.
in the morning, dry it till night. Shape and bend it nice and tight.
Yao Yao and Chi Chi, my heart.
Cross the strands to form a pattern. Coat in silk, and you have a lantern.
Bars.
That's how you remember how to make a show lantern. Did you get all that, Chi-Chi?
It's a big deal for Chi Chi to remember because Chi Chi, like, has a notebook because she always forgets. But she remembered Lantern Rite that one year.
Morning, split bamboo, traveler.
What was that last one?
Then get silk, make Paimon.
Make Paimon, hello? Chi Chi, what do you know?
What? No, that doesn't even rhyme.
Look, it's them.
Aw.
Hey, Yao Yao! Hey, Chi-Chi!
Hello. Another year, another Lantern Rite. I love how Chi Chi's getting more and more featured each year.
Whoa, Traveler! Paimon, you're here! Happy Lantern Rite!
Happy Lantern Rite.
What you up to? I'm teaching Chi-Chi to make Shao lanterns. It's a real test of finger dexterity, so it'll help keep her nice and loose.
Aw.
Yes, I do finger exercises.
Good. We don't want our zombie to go limp.
To be
Nimble, yeah.
nimble zombie.
There we go. Oh my gosh, this is a great shot of her.
Wanna try too, you two?
Thanks, but I already, well, yeah, I mean, I've been making, back in my day, you had to make you had to make the Zhao lanterns yourself during year 1, okay? I made over 1,000 of those bastards in the first year, and I've been hoarding them ever since, okay? I know a thing or two about Zhao lanterns. Alright, thanks, but I prefer to buy them from Granny. Nah. I mean, they don't let me make them anymore, otherwise I probably would still make some.
Oh, okay. Well, we need a whole bunch this year so it doesn't get too dark at night.
Oh, damn, they're putting my ass to work?
Too dark? What does that mean?
The lunar eclipse.
Dr. Baiju has patients who got hurt walking at night.
Oh no.
The moon disappeared, so it was too dark to see.
Chat, was that our fault? Oh no. Guys, did the fake moon disappear because we brought the true moon back in Nodcry and then a bunch of people started like walking into shit at nighttime?
The moon disappeared? Like, behind the clouds?
Oh no.
It was Jonju, the moon devourer.
Jean... Who? Hold on. Jean-Ju the Moon Devourer. Wait, I've never heard that name before. Hold on, let me write that down. Jean-Ju the Moon Devourer. Okay. Interesting. Okay, Jean-Ju the who?
Changshan told me about it, but
Oh.
now I forgot.
My god, the Herb Lord spitting lore?
It's an old myth from Chenyu Vale about
Oh!
a giant toad in the sky that eats the moon.
Okay, hold on. You got your Bakunawa lore mixed up there. I thought there was a dragon that eats the moon. It's all, so they in the live stream they showed that like that scroll, and I was like, is that a giant frog? But I guess it's a toad. Which, by the way, chat, they have toad statues in Jueyun Karst. Since 1.0, they have like this weird like goat statue, and they also have toad statues. So that seems to line up.
What? The moon gets eaten?
Oh, Paimon, you don't know the half of it.
It's just a story. It's not like there's actually a giant toad in the sky.
I mean...
I asked Master about it, and she said myths are just insights into how the people of the past understood the world.
Yeah, so basically they're like, oh, the moon's missing? Yeah, it's just a giant toad in the sky that ate it. So did the moon really disappear?
Well, I didn't see it that night. But I've checked several nights since, and it's been there same as ever.
But isn't that, like, doesn't that usually work with the moon? Usually when a new moon happens, isn't there, like, you can't see the moon in the sky naturally. So what if that was just like a phase?
According to Chi-Chi, though, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent someone to do some kind of serious investigation. So, I don't know. Maybe something did happen.
Okay. Interesting.
Ministry of Civil Affairs? This is starting to sound bad.
All right.
It's okay. You can fly. Even if it's too dark, you won't fall and get hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So turn that frown upside down, Paimon. Or someday you'll get a whole bunch of wrinkles and wake up looking like an old granny.
Foreshadowing. Paimon is gonna age up and be this old hag goddess. I have no idea. I feel like this is just another tongue-in-cheek of Hoyoverse.
What? Okay. No more frowning.
Mhm.
But the Traveler can't fly. He can still fall and hurt himself, right?
Yeah, I Chat, how many times have I died from fall damage in this game? Yeah, that's another personal call-out right there. First I drown and then I fall.
Don't worry. That's what the shout lanterns
Bruh.
are for. As long as we make enough, Liyue Harbor will never go dark.
Okay. I love that.
Yeah, and there's the giant lantern too.
So is this year's theme like the moon and the lanterns then? Because like we get kites, we've had music, we've had like the rattan weaving. So I wonder if they're just emphasizing lanterns this year.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Look, this year's Grand Lantern.
Yeah, oh my God.
The moon. With her watching over it, the moon will be safe for sure.
Bro, that looks so freaking cool. Oh my God. This reminds me so much of the Sky Bracer one, because, you know, it was another, like, four-legged Adepti creature, like a deer. But, yeah, she looks majestic as hell. That looks so cool. The first horse that we've seen in Genshin in 5 years.
A white horse? Wait, so that's the white horse Adeptus?
Hell yeah, we read lore around here. God, man, they've had that in the game since launch. Since like 5.2, 5.3, with the Spring of Hidden Jade, technically.
Yeah. Legend has it she used to live on the moon. So if it were ever in danger, I'm sure she wouldn't just stand by and watch.
Yeah. And so, from her teaser, because the frost moon was beyond the firmament and she got punished for helping the people of Longon, I assume she was trapped on the fake moon, which we've never gotten any context of that fake moon other than people worshipped the fake moon instead of the real one when we got to Nodcry.
Huh. We've heard of the White Horse Adeptus before, but we never heard the part about her living on the moon.
Yeah, I mean, they mentioned the moon a lot in between that lore, so...
Probably because it's a folk legend from Chenyu Vale, so not a lot of people know about it.
Yeah.
But recently, some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue, and the archaeological team even found evidence of ancient people worshipping an Adeptus who lived in a palace on the moon.
Okay, I assume that's the chasm then?
It's kind of like how we write wishes on Shao lanterns and release them during Lantern Rite.
Okay.
The White Horse Adeptus would descend from the moon in her jade carriage and grant people's wishes.
Oh, I just remembered that. I pulled for Zibai, and it gave me a gadget that I can't use until Friendship 6. So I just realized it was a jade-like umbrella. So I wonder if that has anything to do with it. I just remembered that, because I was a little shocked that I had that.
Ooh, when did that happen? She sounds different from the other Adepti in Liyue.
Yeah, she's an angel.
It must have been a super long time ago, because even Master barely knows anything about this Adeptus.
Enter Zhang. Is that why Zhongli's in the quest? Because brother's older. Bro's old AF. He's like the oldest thing on this planet. So Madam Ping has never met the White Horse Adeptus either?
Nope. Kinda unbelievable, right? Yanfei said the White Horse Adeptus might even be a made-up legend, just like Janju the Moon Devourer.
Yeah, shout out to Yanfei. Her anecdote told us about the White Horse last year.
Yeah, a made-up horse and a made-up toad.
I don't know, man. I take everything super seriously in this game, so I don't know if they're all made up.
You're mistaken, children.
Oh!
The White Horse Adeptus really does exist.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Mr. Liu from the Baiju Guest House. But how do you know that for sure?
He's like, I'm old too, you know?
Have you ever wondered how the guest house got its name, Yao Yao?
Baiju?
Baiju.
Oh!
White Colt.
Oh, shit.
So, it's named after the White Horse Adeptus?
I didn't even know that.
That's right. And that's because one of my ancestors was once blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
Holy shit. Is that why you have white hair, sir?
Wait, really? Tell us more! Tell us more!
It was a long, long time ago, when this ancestor of mine was still a young girl.
Oh.
She was out gathering herbs and accidentally
Oh
fell off a
my
cliff,
god!
But the White Horse Adeptus rescued her.
Chat! Oh my god! I am so... Chat, do you know how many fucking times I saw on Twitter how many people were saying that that girl in the teaser was Chi-Chi, and I thought I was losing my fucking mind? I was like, why the hell that doesn't even line up with her lore? I was so annoyed, bro. I was so annoyed. I was like, please just read her stories. It tells us how Chi-Chi died. She didn't die from falling off a cliff. She died from getting killed in a battle with 2 freaking demons. Yes, so his ancestor was that girl gathering herbs. Holy cannoli.
Oh, that's it? Paimon was expecting something a bit more... special? We've heard a whole bunch of stories like that before.
Holy mo! I didn't realize they were gonna talk about that. I mean, everyone just left that to like speculation, but it seems like her teaser was important too. We don't know how far back that was either, but if that was his ancestor, then yeah, that was a long time ago.
Patience, young one. Let me finish. After the White Horse Adeptus saved my
Holy
ancestor,
moly.
she told her a story about the moon and the ancient kingdom of Longon.
Oh, because Zibai was like, oh, I'm sorry to hear about your mom. Anyways, let me tell you this story. Maybe you can make a lot of money out of it or something. And so Zibai told the story to the little girl, and then the little girl told the story after she got back to, like, the real world or whatever.
My ancestor was so captivated that she
Wow.
completely lost track of time. So much so, in fact, that when she returned to her village, she found nothing but a desolate ruin in its place.
Brother, no shot. Brother was like, yeah, she just lost track of time. Not that time got manipulated around her. Yeah, she just wandered off, and yeah, by the time she realized it, thousands of years had passed and her civilization was gone.
It was as if, without her knowledge, countless years had passed in the mortal world.
Yeah. What did Zibai say in that trailer, or in that teaser? She said, I think she said 1 day in the mortal world. Oh, sorry, I think she said 1 day in, I think she said 1 day in heaven is 100 years in the mortal world, or in fact, it might be flipped. Or she said, I may have mixed that up. I may have gotten it backwards, but she said something along the lines where, like, 1 day in one realm is like 100 years in, like, another realm. So I think that's what happened. I think that girl got, like fell into or found her way into Zibai's realm, and so time moved way faster in that realm than the real world, and then when she went back, things were different.
Huh?
Eh?
The most extraordinary part of all is that it turned out to be a dream. When she woke up, she found herself at the bottom of the cliff, right where she had fallen.
I don't know, man. What's the difference between dreams and reality in Genshin Impact? In this game, you're telling me a dream's any different? I don't know, man.
Other than her medicine
I'm
basket,
conditioned.
now filled to the brim with rare herbs, it was as if nothing had happened. Until out of nowhere,
A horse jumped up in the sky?
a horse's whinny echoed through the air. And when she looked up, she saw a pristine white horse leaping over the cliff.
Damn, they just retold us the teaser trailer.
A white horse leaping over the cliff.
Wow, that sure is a crazy story.
Okay.
But now, it's starting to sound a bit too far-fetched.
Damn Paimon.
Another skeptic.
Oh.
You sound just like my son. But I know it's true. Ancestral records don't lie.
Wait, so your son doesn't believe it happened?
Don't get me started.
Uh-oh.
Not believing is one thing, but he even wants to change the name of our guest house. It's a disgrace, I tell you, a disgrace.
Uh-oh. Zibai will remember that. Why does he want to change the name?
Well, it was getting about time for him to take over the guest house. And what's the first thing he does? Starts going on about how the name doesn't attract enough customers and how we're losing business to Wangshu Inn.
Damn. I mean... yeah, he seems very business-oriented.
Can you believe that? As if Baiju Guest House and Wangshu Inn aren't miles apart from each other.
I was also gonna say, like, someone wouldn't want to use the Wangshu Inn for the same reasons they would want to use the Baiju Guest House. Like, you use the Wangshu Inn if you're traveling, you use the guest house if you're in the city already.
Oh, what about something like the Geo Lord's Rest? Paimon bets that would get people through the doors.
I don't. Zhongli's like, hey, where's my compensation? I'm broke out here.
Geolord's Rest. I like that one.
Geo Lord's Rest.
This isn't about getting people through the doors. This is about disrespecting our ancestors.
I also like that because Zhongli's whole, like, Archon quest was about him, like, taking a rest and retiring. So I think that ties in really well with Zhongli's, like, Archon quest motivation.
Oh, White Horse Adeptus, my wish is this. Let your divine power be known. Teach my foolish son the error of his ways.
Say less.
Paimon wants to learn more about this Adeptus. Hey, maybe we should ask Zhongli.
I mean, you just brought him up.
Good idea. Mr. Zhongli is super knowledgeable. He can answer questions even Master has no clue about.
Yao, come on, put 2 and 2 together. Any idea where we can find him?
Yeah, we just saw him having tea at 3rd round knockout.
Oh, so he's been there for the last 5 years? He hasn't left?
All right, then that's our next stop. Chi-Chi and I are gonna keep making Shao lanterns. Careful on the road.
Bye-bye. Have fun.
Goodbye, Paimon. Goodbye, traveler.
Have fun, Chi-Chi. So sweet. The Realm of Color... I'm sorry, The Realm of Clouds, Act 1. God, my dyslexia. Oh, already? Holy moly! Wow, the intro screen immediately popped up. Wow, that is gorgeous. Sheesh. Wow, they usually give us the intro screen after Act 1, not at the intro of it. Very rarely do they do it that early. Nice, nice, nice. Look at that. Bright Moon Lantern Glow. Okay, so I guess these are... Oh, what is this? A gift Zhao Lantern. And you get celebratory ones too. Nice. Oh, wait, these are different than the ones I own. Because it doesn't say I own these. So there's celebratory Zhao Lanterns and gift Zhao Lanterns. And then there's a bunch of side... Oh, that art looks really cool. Alright, I don't know if these are mini-games or side quests. Vigorous brushstroke. Oh, okay, I see, I see. So these are for each one of these. Gotcha. Yeah, this is beautiful. Music's really good, too. I love the Zhao Lanterns. Oh, yeah, there's different kind of lanterns going up, too. There's Ming Zhao Lanterns. There's General Lanterns, too. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, those are mini-games. Okay. Huh. Please do it. It's so fun. Let's see. I'm just wondering when's a good time to do these then, because I actually don't know. I mean, we're doing the entire story today. I would just do the story first, maybe after. Okay. Yeah, I guess we can tie that in. They shouldn't be going anywhere this patch, so we'll try to find a way to tie. Oh my God, they're still here. Holy moly! Oh my God, this venue looks really. Look at them. They're so cute. Oh my gosh, I love this. You know what? I'm gonna get a picture of them with the Zhao Lantern in the middle. Chi-Chi's like, this is so hard. What's going on here? Okay, cool. Let's talk to this guy real quick.
May the White Horse Adeptus bless us and watch over our business.
Hell yeah. Alright.
Mr. Zhongli is having tea at third round knockout. Good luck!
Oh, does Chi-Chi say something?
Morning. Split bamboo. Traveler.
Oh no.
Oh no. I got it wrong again.
Alright. Better luck next time, Chi-Chi. Hey, at least she remembered the wrong one. You know? Thumbs up for remembering in general, even if you didn't remember what you were saying. You remembered something. You know what I mean? At least you remembered something. That's what's worth remembering, you know?
Hold that pose!
Oh my gosh, I love these little decorations and whatnot. I don't even know if these were here last year. I'm just like, I'm in the festive spirit to just take pictures of everything. I also have to go night mode because this Ming Zhao Lantern's about to pop off at night. I can already tell. Oh my God, look at that. Sheesh. Alright, first things first, gotta take a picture with the Traveler. Picture with the CEO of GEO. Obviously. This is just self-glazing at this point. And
Smile.
I need to get a picture. Look at that, man. That looks majestic as hell. I want to get as many pictures as possible. Brother, look at that. Cinema! With the sky and everything? The lanterns in the background? Holy. Peak. Alright. Also, is there a venue? I think there's more venue stuff around the corner over here. Oh! What the heck?
Hold that pose!
You see that giant? Is that a frog? Or a toad? I guess that's another minigame. We'll do those later. We'll do the other minigames after we finish the story, because I'm going to be here like all day with the main story, so I don't want to get too distracted. Also, I don't think I've ever noticed these, but these look cool too. My god. I'm like easily impressed with everything now. This is crazy. Alright. Alright, let's head to third round knockout. It's been a hot minute since I've been here. Okay. Oh my god! The gang's all here! Yo, National! And Hu Tao! Sheesh! Chef Mao in the background. Oh my gosh, guys, the gang's all here.
Oh.
Curious.
Wait, where's Zhongli? I thought Zhongli was here.
Impressive, right?
And Shangling.
What's with all the commotion over here? Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing!
Ah.
I have something amazing to show you!
Where's Guoba? I need my where's Guoba moment, alright? I need this man to distract. I need this Adeptal to distract me.
What is it? Huh? What the? Part of the moon is blacked out! Was it really eaten by a giant toad?
Holy moly. Okay, that looks like a lunar eclipse. It looks like the moon's in front of it. Like the fake moon's in front of the real moon, actually.
Huh. I didn't expect you to know the story of Jonju the Moon Devourer, Paimon.
I mean, we literally just heard about it like 5 minutes ago.
Don't underestimate Paimon. She learned a whole bunch of things in Sumeru.
Is Paimon capping right now? We literally just learned about that. Hello?
But Jonju the Moon Devourer is a Liyue legend.
Caught in 4K. That's embarrassing.
Well, knowledge knows no borders, so there.
Damn.
You're right about that, Paimon. But this dark circle doesn't look anything like a toad to me.
Ah.
A toad's egg, maybe? But that's about it.
Who came up with the toad lore?
Oh, wait, Traveler! You've been in Nodcry, right? The people there worship the moon goddess.
Oh!
So you should know what's going on here.
This wasn't a thing in Nodcry either. Well, yeah, but the true moon's back in the firmament, so maybe that has something to do with it.
Really? Not even in a place where people worship the moon?
But there's a celestial phenomenon called a lunar eclipse. Yeah, yep.
Oh yeah! Master told me that the tale of Jianzhu, the Moon Devourer, was how ancient people explained a certain celestial phenomenon.
Yeah, and now there's technically 2 moons within the firmament. If the fake moon never disappeared, or never was, like, replaced in... Like, we never learned... Like, it's like, okay, the true moon's back. What happened to the fake one?
But what is it exactly? Some kind of omen of disaster?
No, just a natural phenomenon. But this lunar eclipse seems different.
How so?
A lunar eclipse usually starts from the outer edge. Yeah, but this one's smack dab in the middle.
Oh, but in this picture, the moon is being covered from the center. So this can't be a normal eclipse.
Did Zhongli give the kids the picture? Like, where did... I thought Zhongli was here.
Then it's still an omen of some impending calamity?
We never said that!
Where did this picture come from?
Ugh, some crazy customer left it at the restaurant. Just thinking about it gives me the chills.
Oh, okay. Zhongli's not going crazy now, is he? They said Zhongli was here. He's not here.
Attention, everyone. As the auspicious festival season approaches, I have an announcement to make.
Oh, dear.
I, Lu Xiong, am on the verge of becoming one of the most renowned archaeologists.
Lady, get off the desk!
in all
Get
of
off the
Liyue
table!
Harbor. No, scratch that. In all of Tibet.
Okay. You're interrupting our business.
Even though I never trained at a prestigious academy, I've still managed to dig up tons of treasures. And I understand practically a whole dictionary's worth of big words, too.
Okay, good for you.
Like my pops always says, no pain, no gain. And I haven't had it easy, that's for sure. So, it's definitely my turn to make a name for myself.
That guy's dumbfounded right now. He's like, what am I witnessing?
What's the deal with her?
Who raised this animal?
No idea. Maybe she ate a bad batch of perch stew?
If you know what I mean. Oh, that's weird. The dialogue just stopped.
What? You don't believe me? I'm telling you, I dug up treasures from the ancient nation of Longan. I even got a picture of Jeonju devouring the moon.
Oh, okay, so it was from her.
Longan? Jeonju? What is she even talking about? Sounds like she's a few perches short of a stew, if you know what I mean.
So what if blackback perch stew is my favorite? Stop talking about me like I'm not here.
Whoa, what are you doing?
You're just a stupid, ignorant man, and I'm gonna kill you.
Guys, Shenhe just pulled up behind her.
Young lady, you need to calm down.
Yeah, she'll actually kill you, though. Like, she actually has murderous intent behind those red ropes, okay? You need to chill the fuck out. Or I'm gonna drag your ass out of here.
What? So you're looking down on me now, too? How about I take you both out, then? How does that sound?
Hey, you know what? I'm about to witness a clean sweep right now.
This is a place for dining. If you wish to take me out, you'll have to do it elsewhere.
Also, I love how far Shenhe has come. If this was the first time we're meeting Shenhe, she would have just killed her right here and now.
Don't act like you're better than me. Do you know who I am? I'm about to be the most famous archaeologist in all of Liyue. No, to that.
All right, you said that already.
Show me some respect.
It's respect you want? Very well. For the sake of the other customers, we'll do this your way.
Oh! Chat.
What? So Shenhe started the fight?
What? She was antagonized. What do you mean? The other girl provoked her. She's like, you know what? Let me give all this up, the other customers the respect they deserve and just get you out of here. Yeah, that lady's definitely dead.
She had no choice. The woman pulled a shovel out of nowhere and started going crazy, flipping tables left and right. She even injured 2 other customers.
All right, you know what? That was definitely necessary.
Shenhe did what she had to do to restrain her, then took her to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
That's hilarious.
Thank goodness Aunt Shenhe was there. Or who knows what might have happened.
Yeah, I mean, what you should be saying is thank God this is a few years later and not like when we first met Shenhe, who was like willing to kill those 2 random guys that were just talking to her.
Yeah. I started cleaning up after all the commotion, and that's when I found this photo.
Okay.
I thought it might be the one she dropped, so I rushed over to show someone.
She said she took a photo of Jeonju the Moon Devourer. This must be it.
Can we really trust what she said, though? Clearly, something is going on with her.
Paimon's got a point. It sounds like she wasn't acting right at all. How do we know she wasn't possessed by some kind of evil spirit?
Okay. Hu Tao's back, gamers. Ugh. Chad, I gotta be honest, man. I'm so sad that last year's Lantern Rite was not voiced because I love Hu Tao. And, like, now she's back, and I'm just like, I wish. I really hope that Hoyoverse retroactively includes quests now that they have, like, that event quest tab. I don't know if they would do it, because that's 5 years worth of limited content. But, like, now that she's voiced, all I'm thinking about is, oh my god, all those voice lines I had to read that I couldn't do justice. I would have loved to hear Hu Tao going through that at the time.
Aunt Shenhe would have noticed if she was possessed.
All right.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
But what about the part about Long Gone and the treasure she found?
What about it?
That could be relevant.
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost? One so powerful that even Miss Shenhe
couldn't sense its presence.
Maybe. I don't know.
Your imagination is something else, Hu Tao. Why would an ancient ghost come to Wanmin restaurant, huh? To eat my blackback perch stew?
Yeah, like they can't even pick up a spoon.
Hey, it could happen. I'd want to eat your food if I was a ghost.
Wait a second. She mentioned the ancient nation of Longan, right?
Oh.
Paimon's heard that somewhere before.
Isn't that the old man?
You know what? My brother mentioned that some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue recently. Mostly colored glass, fine jade, and bronze relics.
Oh, okay.
Some of the text inscribed on them has already been deciphered. There were some poetic verses, but the word Longan popped up as well.
Yeah. Wait, the word jade popped up as well. What is up with these? What's up with Also, he mentioned his brother. Xingqiu's brother mentioned, please be playable someday. We're still waiting on you, my boy. But also, is it just me, or are some of these lines, like, not properly placed? He said the words long gone popped up, but it says jade there, unless long gone means jade. But usually they would put long gone and then, like, jade in small text above it. So I'm just a little confused by that.
So, does that mean this Longan place is real?
Yes, sir. And jade, that ties in with, like, Chenyu Vale, which is, like, Chenyu Vale's all about the jade.
Still, Paimon knows we've heard the name somewhere before. Do you remember, Traveler?
The owner of Baiju Guest House just mentioned it. Yeah.
Right! His ancestor heard about it from the White Horse Adeptus.
It's real.
The White Horse Adeptus? Oh, so you must have been to see the giant lantern already. Yep. And it turns out that the White Horse Adeptus is super mysterious, too. Even Madame Ping hasn't met her.
Brother, this is so cool.
Wait, I thought she was the gold-eyed Celadon mare of the 8 Adepts.
Let's go! Yeah, that was last year's Lantern Rite, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, God, that is so freaking cool. Yeah, one and the same.
That's just the interpretation you believe in, Hu Tao. There are other theories out there, too. The elders of Qingce Village believe that during the Archon War, a white horse leapt from a clear spring, transforming into an Adeptus who aided Rex Lapis in battle.
Wait, what? Oh my God, we're getting Archon War lore as well. Okay, during the Archon War, well, this is if it's to be believed. Ah, wow. So she fought alongside Rex Lapis during the, oh, well, I guess with all the other Adepti.
In Chenyu Vale, some of the tribes take her to be the daughter of time and trace her deeds to an even earlier era.
Yes! Istaroth! Guys, this is so cool. They're tying in all of the readable lore, right? The Moonlit Bamboo Forest, the Spring of Hidden Jade. God, this is so cool.
Yet in other ancient texts, including the relics I just mentioned, she appears as an emissary who listens to mortal wishes, bestowing the blessings of the heavens and moon upon the mortal realm.
Oh. You know what I'm thinking about right now, actually? So, this patch, last patch, Columbina replaced the Welkin Moon because she's the true moon goddess. But was the Welkin Moon before that whoever was reflecting the fake moon if Zibai was in there? And they're saying that she listened to mortal wishes, which Primogems wishes, acquaint fates, intertwine fates, bestowing the blessings of the heaven and moon upon the mortal realm. So was she like the old I originally thought that was canon, but because the fake moon was into that and people were worshiping that moon, I wonder if that was a reflection of Zibai, if she was in that moon. Like the fake one versus the real one. Huh. Because now, if you have Columbina replaces that Welkin Moon now. Because the real moon is into that. So she, like, overwrote Zibai. She overwrote the fake moon. And now that's why Zibai's free, I assume.
Which is why we write our wishes on Shao lanterns.
Oh, shit. That might actually... I need to go back and read what the Welkin Moon item description says, because it's been years.
That's so complicated. So what's the verdict? Which version is the truth?
I feel like there's a little bit of truth in all of them, honestly.
I'm afraid there's no definitive answer to that.
You two have been all over Tevat. Do you have an idea?
Oh, my boy. Yo, thank you for giving me the floor, Chong Yun. Yeah, I believe it all. I've read everything. I think they're all true.
Nope, sorry. We were actually on our way to ask Zhongli. He knows even more about this kind of stuff than us.
All right, never mind. Paimon doesn't speak for me, okay?
Ah, looking for a consultant, huh? He's having tea with Miss Linlong. Shigu Antiques is hosting an exhibition tonight.
An exhibition? For what?
All those antiques Sing-Cho just mentioned. So if you head to the big ship docked in the harbor tonight, I'm sure you'll find him.
Like the Jade? Okay, thanks. We'll check that out.
So, where to next? How about we go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs to ask about the White Horse Adeptus? We might be able to find out more about the recent moon situation, too.
All right, let's get it.
If you're heading to the Ministry of Civil Affairs, could you give them this picture for me? Since it belongs to that customer, she deserves to get it back at least. It might even help the Ministry with their investigation.
Of course, let's go.
Alright, we're off!
Oh, wait! I almost forgot! Happy Lantern Rite!
Oh, the wink. Happy Lantern Rite. I'm so glad you're doing a lot better this year.
Come have a meal with us when you're free.
Oh, please? Bro, I would love if we could do like a little post Lantern Rite dinner like we did a couple years ago. I love that. Zhongli and Venti were there, I think. I think Zhongli was there too. Or maybe just Venti.
We'll be there, or we'll be, square.
Yeah. Nice.
Thinking about it now, could it be possible that photograph was a fake?
I hope not.
A fake? You mean like the customer fabricated it to gain academic recognition?
Oh god, guys. You cannot be bringing in fake news, okay? I'm already committed to believing everything. You can't be telling me this is not real.
Nice one, Chongyun. I never even thought of it like that.
Damn.
How about we go check out that place tonight? I know exactly where it is.
Oh, are they going to Chenyu Vale?
All right.
I'll get scolded if I get home too late.
Okay, buddy.
Live a little, Sing-Cho. You act like this is a first for you. Worst comes to worst, we'll get Xiangling to cook you something delicious, okay?
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose it's worth the risk.
All right, not bad.
You were just waiting for the promise of free food, weren't you? Fine. It's a plan then.
That's crazy.
We'll meet up tonight.
That's wild. They're just like, hey, you know what? Follow my lead. We're gonna get a free meal out of this. That's so crazy. That's so funny though. I love how friendly they all are. They're all like such good friends. Okay, so like where the hell Zhongli go? Zhongli's just gone.
Try something new at the One Mean Restaurant.
All right. Is Shenhe not here? Okay. Damn. Things are popping off in Liyue, and we haven't even started the festival yet. My goodness. Okay, I'll be honest, guys. Yujing Terrace is the most annoying place to get to. Like, I hate having to come up here. I wish they had a teleport waypoint up here. But, like, you gotta go all the way up to the mountain and then scale down. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, that's, like, the one thing I dislike about like, Liyue all these years later. Is, like, man, they really do make it inconvenient to like go along your way when you're doing these quests. It's like, yeah, what an immersion rich experience, guys. I'm sure this is how everyone travels in Liyue Harbor. But you know, it is what it is, I guess. Did you see my last comment? Probably not, because I'm immersed in the quest. Alright, let's see. I took the scenic route. Yeah, I guess that's true. I could have done that as well, but it's like, oh my god. There's more character. I guess we're getting like I assume every Liyue cameo. There's another
Your
3 characters
grandfather
here.
is of the same opinion, Miss Lanyan.
Yes. On Lantern Rite, the moon shall go dark. That's what the signs are indicating.
Okay, I didn't know that was Lanyan that said that in the trailer.
Celestial observation isn't Grandpa's strong suit. But he discussed it with several other elders from our clan. And their conclusion was the same.
Gotcha, because she's from Chen Yu Vale.
It's consistent with the information we've received from other sources as well.
Alright.
You mean the whole thing? About the legend of Jianju the Moon Devourer? Happening in real life? Yes, that's one of them. So it's true. I thought it was just a rumor. It's true. But right now, the bigger issue is that all our sources indicate the phenomenon's gonna happen again. I'm not sure this bodes well.
Let's remain optimistic for now. We're making progress interpreting the artifacts, and Ganyu is consulting with the Adepti as we speak.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Besides, apart from the incident at Wanmin Restaurant, there haven't been any other moon-related disturbances.
Alright, I wonder if we're going to see Cloud Retainer then. If Ganyu went to go talk to the Adepti, she's going to get an earful about how she never visits her mother anymore.
Ningguang, Keqing, and Lanyan! You're all here!
Even though her mom lives in the city now.
Oh, Traveler! In Paimon. It's been a while. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Yes, Happy Lantern Rite. What brings you here, though? I thought you'd be in the harbor enjoying the Shao Lanterns.
You're certainly not the type to visit Yujing Terrace for no reason. Is there something I can help you with?
What? We're not allowed to just drop in on our friends during the festive season?
I mean, we're literally here for a reason, Paimon.
I was only teasing. You're welcome to visit us anytime you wish. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite. Nice picture.
Oh, and about all the moon business you were just talking about? We have something to show you. Here, take a look.
Okay.
Whoa, something really did take a chunk out of the moon.
Yeah, it's either voided or it's like pierced through. I can't tell if there's a hole in the moon or if there's something in front of it.
Someone managed to capture a picture of it. Is this Jianju, the Moon Devourer, then?
Even though we confirmed this event took place, I still can't quite believe what I'm seeing. Where did you get this picture?
From Xiangling. She found it when she was cleaning up after that customer caused a scene. She thinks they must have dropped it.
Alright, well, if she really got the picture, then that's like, okay, it seems like this was kind of like, it almost feels like this was like a planned situation for the picture to reach or to like get into our hands.
Wait, is this Chawang Terrace?
Yeah. Is something wrong?
No, it's just where I'm from. It said that Chawang Terrace was where the ancient people of Chen Yu Vale communicated with the heavens. And in this picture, the moon happens to be right above Chawang Terrace. I was just surprised, that's all.
Yeah.
It's probably just a coincidence.
That's interesting because the ancient people of Chen Yu Vale
Yes!
migrated there from the chasm area.
Yes! Shout out to Baiju's signature weapon.
The chasm? So, that place is involved too?
Bro, the day I realized that, my mind exploded. I couldn't believe that, like, even back then, we got, like, this was even before, this was like, I think this was before Chen Yu Vale even came out. But that was such a crazy revelation.
According to our investigation, that customer you just mentioned, Lu Xiangxiang, her father and grandfather are merchants in Liyue Harbor.
Okay.
And her mother and grandmother grow tea in Chaoying Village.
Alright, they're hustlers.
A few days ago, she left her home in Chaoying Village to join a civilian archaeological team funded by Hoishan Hall, and ended up excavating some artifacts in the chasm area.
Yep.
These artifacts were then entrusted to Shigu Antiques and are set to be featured in an upcoming exhibition. Then, of course, the incident at Wanmin Restaurant occurred.
Alright, so we got a nice timeline.
We suspect something happened during the excavation that left her with quite the shock.
And now, it seems like she also went to Chawang Terrace and took that picture of the moon disappearing.
The chasm? Chawang Terrace? Things are getting pretty complicated.
How's Lu Xiangxiang doing?
She's not in a good mental state, so we took her to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some help.
Okay.
Why don't you come with me to check up on her? At this point, you seem invested in this case too.
Gladly.
Then let's head there now.
Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna see Baiju and Changshang, because Changshang was mentioned earlier too. Alright, go to Boo Boo Pharmacy. Also, let me talk to these two first.
Now that I see this picture, it looks less like a piece of the moon was eaten, and more like something is obscuring it.
Exactly. I didn't think there was like a chunk missing, because it's like, that's a clean circle. I was like, I don't know if it's missing or if something's in front. I think it's like a different lunar eclipse. Like, it's the old moon in front of the new moon. It's like, hey, I was here first, buddy.
But what sort of thing could block out the moon?
The moon itself. Brother, this is trippy as hell. Holy. Okay. Well, let's get to the bottom of this, gamers. I have, like, the whole day to get through this quest. Also, let me just do a quick little... Yeah, let's do that. Oh, also, we're gonna run a quick ad, since we're an hour in. There's 3 minutes left on the timer. I also have to use the restroom really quick. So, we're gonna take a little intermission, for 3 minutes, so you guys can stretch your legs, use the restroom. We're gonna run the ads now, so you guys don't get any ads during the content. So sit tight, and I'll be right back. So chat, we're almost done, right? A few more dialogues and you're done. All right, good. This quest was dragging on a little too long. I'm already an hour in. How long is this quest? Alright, anyways, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Alrighty. I am back. Oh, also, really quick, out of curiosity, for any of you guys who got Zibai, what wing glider did you choose for her? Because I don't think any of them are, like, perfectly suited for her color scheme. But I'm just curious. Okay, a lot of people went for the Sumeru ones. I actually gave her the Mondstadt wings. I don't think they look the best, but it was also between those or the Sumeru Dendra wings for me. I think I went with Mondstadt a little bit more because of Venti and Istaroth, and they're like one big old family. So I was like, you know what? These don't look completely terrible. And there's a little bit of symbolism there. Oh, you guys chose the Liyue? I haven't seen the Liyue ones on her. I feel like I just quickly... Hold on, let me double check, actually. Maybe, like, the only part of her kit that it goes well with, or her design, is her vision, which her vision is hidden by her hair. But yeah, I do think the Dendra one kind of looks good too. Like, it's like the least offensive out of all of them. I also think maybe these can kind of blend in, but I did opt for these just because of Mondstadt. Alright, let's lock in, gamers. We are resuming. Also, really quick, how's the stream? How's the audio? How's everything? Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourselves. Also, someone told me... Hold on, give me a second. Hold on, I need to find a comment that someone mentioned. I don't know, I can't see. I don't know if they deleted their comment or whatever. But yeah, someone said that they wanted me to check something. I don't know if it was in the city or not, but I forgot. I saw the comment, but I don't know what it was. There's probably a spoiler that... Yeah, okay. Well, I'm not gonna... Well, we won't get into that then. But, yeah, I did faint. When I went to the bathroom, I was like, I don't know what you're saying, but I'll read it when I get back. Something about the minigames? Okay. Well, we're probably not going to do minigames today, honestly. But I'll probably feature minigames in the next stream that I do, just so I can feature them. You know, just to see how they play. But I can't do everything in this one stream, because I'll be here all night. And I do have, like, a limited amount of footage space on my hard drive for this video. So, I'm hoping that it doesn't take me longer than 11 hours to get through all of this stuff. Oh, someone said the sign above Yuhai Pavilion. Isn't that over here? This... Hold on. Isn't Yuhai Pavilion? Isn't it this right here? Oh, this thing? Is it this?
Say cheese!
I have no idea if this is Yuhai Pavilion. None of these buildings have names. Yeah, I guess it would be this then, because this looks like a moon with a hole in it. Amidst the clouds, but I don't know if this is Yuhai Pavilion. The commenter, like, literally left their comment and then left, I guess. So, I can't verify. Because I know there's the terrace, and then there's the pavilion, and then there's the freaking... the hall area, so I don't know what building's what. I always get confused when I come here. Oh, that is it? Okay, okay. Yeah, this was here from 1.0 as well. I mean, it's no surprise. Hoyoverse obviously is cooking their story. Anyone that thinks Hoyo is pulling any of this lore out of their ass now is just delusional and doesn't pay attention to lore, obviously. But yeah, Hoyoverse has been cooking for years. So it's kind of cool to see how all of this kind of comes together now that the story is at the forefront of the Archon quest and it's more prominent and like everyone's paying attention to it now. But I feel like a lot of people who are like, oh my gosh, what the heck? This is never like, you know, a lot of this stuff has already been here from the jump. All right, Baiju.
Ah, Lady Yuheng. Oh, and the Traveler and Paimon are here as well.
What a pleasant surprise. Happy Lantern Rite.
I love how everyone says that, like, as a greeting. Happy Lantern Rite.
I hope we're not interrupting, Dr. Baiju.
Not at all. I assume you're here to see the patient? Unless it's urgent, however, it would be best not to disturb her rest.
Oh, is her condition that bad?
It's quite unstable. She's even more agitated than when she first arrived.
Uh-oh.
And she refused to cooperate when we tried to check her over.
Here's another thing too, guys. If Langan is the civilization of the now present-day chasm, there was abyssal tampering going on in that underground city, allegedly. Because there's, like, the mud and, like, the abyss and, like, the condensed forbidden knowledge that's down there, and I assume that's why there's a nail there to preserve that area, but I don't know if that was just from, like, a natural aftermath of like, the War of Vengeance, or if somebody was, like, trying to harness, like, the abyss there, because I think one of the descriptions of the chasm, or, like, some lore in the chasm mentioned that, like, the civilization didn't know that there was, like, a sin, like a great sin beneath their feet. So, like, I don't know if Langan was before, and then there was something after, and then that aftermath was what got the celestial nail. But, I don't know if she got too close to the abyss in the chasm is basically what I'm getting at.
I had no choice but to prescribe a calming draught, and to have her rest for 2 days.
There's also that upside-down fountain with the water and, like, all that other stuff. And, like, Rene de Petrichor had that area in his esoteric Book of Revelations, which was another weird tie-in because that was Langan. So, I don't know. It's super trippy.
So she's getting worse? That isn't the news I was hoping for.
It's just a precaution. Based on an earlier conversation with her, it seemed more like a fixation than anything else. She hasn't lost her mind.
Okay.
That's right. When we asked about it, she kept insisting she was going to be famous far and wide.
Yeah. I wonder if she's, like... I wonder if someone's, like, imprinted their, like, ambitions onto her. Because, like, she sounds like a broken record. I almost feel like that's not her ambition.
Well, it might not be far and wide, but she certainly made a name for herself around Eugene Terrace. Even some of the Chishin know who she is.
Oh, that's funny. Have you ever seen something like this, Baiju?
Not often, that's for certain. From my initial assessment, the patient appears to have experienced some sort of shock, and whatever it was seems to still be haunting her.
Yeah.
But what could have caused such a thing? The relics from the chasm? Or the moon above Chuang Terrace that night?
Come back in 2 days, and you might just have your answer.
Oh.
I suppose that's all we can do for now. We'll take our leave then, Dr. Baiju.
Okay. Is that like the end of Act 1?
Of course. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to stop by.
Okay.
Speaking of those relics from the chasm, aren't they being featured in an exhibition tonight?
That's right. Are you planning to attend?
Okay, are those relics gonna affect anybody else in the area?
Yeah! We wanted to have a talk with Zhongli anyway, and now Paimon's even more curious about these relics.
Would you like to tag along?
I would, except every item in the exhibition had to be registered with the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Oh.
So I'm afraid it's been spoiled for me.
Drat.
I reviewed them all myself. There are some rather peculiar artifacts, that's for certain. We're still working on decoding the ancient text that appears on them.
Yeah! The word jade appears a whole bunch, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Huh? How did you know?
Oh, well, doesn't long gone mean jade?
Shincho told us. He said there were some ancient poems on them, too.
Oh, okay.
He's quite well informed, isn't he?
My goat.
Well, he's right. We believe they're direct references to the ancient nation of Long Gone.
Okay. I know that there's a pun. Long gone, but it literally sounds like Kuching just said long gone. Like literally no emphasis on like the what's the word I'm looking for? Like no emphasis on the accent. It literally just sounded like she said long gone.
As for the other text, instead of regular poetry, it seems to be more like ceremonial language used to worship the moon and the gods.
Yeah.
The moon and the gods?
Well, looks like it's almost time for the exhibition.
Oh.
You two should head over. There's an usher at the harbor who will lead you to the venue.
Okay. Do we need an invitation?
Not at all. The exhibition is free to the public. The people of Liyue have a great respect for our history and are eager to learn from it. Plus, the exhibition is being organized by Linlong, the owner of Shigu Antiques.
Yeah.
As far as I know, it's been a long-time goal of hers to hold a cultural exhibition of this scale, where people can learn all sorts of information about the past.
Okay.
Guess we're in for a real treat tonight, then.
Yes. Have a great time. There's still more artifact decoding work I need to finish, so we'll have to part ways here.
Okay. What? I'm like, brother, when are we gonna see Zhongli? This man is literally... I thought we were gonna see him a lot sooner than this.
After seeing the picture you brought, there's a few ideas I'd like to follow up on.
So I'm like, is he gonna be at the exhibition?
You're hard at work even during festival season? Huh. You haven't changed one bit, Kuching.
I'm simply fulfilling the responsibilities of my position. That's all. All right. I should get going. See you later.
See you later. That was pleasant.
Well, guess we should head over to the harbor and find that usher.
All right. Let's go. Go to the exhibition. All right. Oh my god. There's so many lanterns in the sky. Jesus.
Hold that pose.
God, what a great shot. Sheesh. So good. Alright, I do want it to be... well, they said the exhibition is tonight, so I assume it's just gonna change back to nighttime, even if... Oh my god, dude. Look at that. That's a great shot right there. I wish the angle was a little higher. Maybe if I come back here... Actually, you know what? Hold on. We're not cavemen. We have technology. Ugh. I wish I had, like, a better zoom in. Probably if I got closer, but I love that shot. That looks really cool. Actually, let me see if I can do it right here. Let me see. I have a vision. Okay, I don't know if that's the vision that I wanted, but you know what? Fuck it. We'll take it. Okay. All right, we're going off the deep end, gamers. I really hope I don't die from fall damage. Shout out to the One of the first times I got the cliffhanger commission, I jumped off here and I swear to God I opened my wing glider, but then I took fall damage and died.
Ah, here for the exhibition?
Yes, please.
I can take you aboard. After you.
All right. All right, let's see what we got here. Zhongli, where are you? I need my lore.
Oh, look at all the antiques on this ship. It's almost too much to take in.
Oh, the chariot that she's riding. Also, oh my God, I'm noticing everything on the stands now. I see. So there's the little scroll with the frog on the far left there. In the far back against that wall, there's the jade chariot. I don't know what this pot is. There's a scale right there. Interesting. Okay. Are we gonna auction?
Greetings.
I guess not.
I trust you've been well since last we met?
Let's go. Okay. Of course, the freaking lore nerd pulls up during the exhibition. He's gonna talk my fucking ear off about all of these inquisitive relics.
Aha! Speak of the devil! You're right where Hu Tao said you'd be.
Speak of the devil? What's his demon name again?
Ah, so Director Hu gave me away, did she?
Who?
Don't act like you're up to some super secret business.
Oh, this music!
You just do whatever you feel like.
Oh, what a pleasant track.
Yo, Traveler, Paimon, what's up?
Oh my God, Beto's here too!
It's been a while, you two.
Hello,
Happy Lantern
Yunjin
Rite.
too? Happy Lantern Rite.
Beto! Yunjin! It's great to see you! You're here for the exhibition too?
Wow, a lot of... I think we're gonna get every cameo.
Yes. When I heard these artifacts were from ancient times, I just knew I had to come learn more about them.
Nice.
I mean, what a discovery, right?
Yeah, Ningguang pretty much said the same thing. She thought coming here might help culture me up or something. But as you know, I'm more of a fists and punches type of person. I doubt one exhibition is gonna change that.
Aw.
You're too modest, Captain.
I love that.
You're the leader of the Crux fleet. That takes far more skill than just fists and punches.
Plus, at the end of the day, you still decided to come, even though you didn't have to listen to Ningguang.
True.
Well, she's the Tianquan. If she can't even get an average ship captain like me to do her bidding, how's that gonna look?
Dude, this music is so good. I'm like, damn, I have to pay attention to what they're saying, but this track is really, really something.
You sure know how to think from her perspective, huh?
I guess I do. Anyway, how's everyone enjoying the exhibition? I heard that if you see something you like, you can negotiate the price with the owner and take it home.
Wait, so we can buy this stuff?
Oh, wait, we can't? It is an auction?
Indeed. Although Shigu Antiques is hosting this exhibition,
Ooh.
many of the items come from private collectors. As long as both parties reach an agreement, you can make an offer of mora or an equivalent trade.
Interesting. All right, Zhongli, you want to give me some of your blood so I can buy these rare and precious curios?
Well, shall we continue our conversation as we look around?
Sure. I'm sure Zhongli's gonna talk my ear off. I'm so excited.
Let's go! Paimon's super curious about all this stuff.
Let's get it. Browse at the exhibition. Oh, this is cool. Oh. Okay. Look at us. Oh, actually, hold on. Holy picture moment. Oh, this is cool. Oh, Paimon's over here too. Oh, this... Okay, hold on.
Say cheese!
Charlotte! Oh, god damn it!
Whoa, look at this painting!
Damn!
There's a huge toad on it!
I wanted to take a picture of it before we started yapping.
Huh. This material is quite unusual.
Damn.
It doesn't look like paper. More like silk.
Okay,
or
never
some
mind.
other kind of fabric.
All right, this is a way better screenshot moment. Okay, so you got the toad in the moon and Zibai in the world with the gusts of wind and whatnot. I don't know what this is depicting.
yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Well spotted. This is a painting of Jianju, the Moon Devourer, made primarily with mulberry silk. Such craftsmanship is rarely seen in modern-day Liyue.
All right, Zhongli, tell me everything.
Jianju the Moon Devourer! Paimon knew it! That toad made it super obvious.
Yeah. I really do wonder if the toad statues in Jueyun Karst are, like, is a reference to this, like, 5 years beforehand.
What's that? A new dish at Wanmin restaurant?
No! It's a kind of lunar eclipse. You heard about how the moon disappeared recently, right?
Oh, yeah. You're saying a toad did that?
Yeah, I know. It sounds crazy.
That's what the legend says.
So, nothing to do with food then. Noted.
And the figure next to the toad. Is that the white horse Adeptus? From the stories I've heard, her palace lies on the moon.
Oh my gosh. Massive lore incoming. Also, I love how Beta was like, Moon Devourer, so is it food? Like, what's going on? Who's devouring?
That would seem to be a logical assumption.
Was this excavated from the chasm?
No. In fact, this item was discovered in Chenyu Vale.
Oh.
And many years ago at that.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh, so it's from Chenyu Vale?
Which is where the people migrated to.
Actually, that's not quite right. You see, this painting is primarily comprised of mineral-based pigments, such as cinnabar and azurite.
Yes,
which
of course.
Are usually found within stratified rock.
You don't say, my goat.
This suggests its place of origin may very well have been the chasm.
Okay. It was originally from the chasm, probably long gone. And then when they migrated to Chenyu Vale, that's where it was found. So that still tracks.
You could have just started with that.
Yeah, that too, Zhongli. You're doing the most right now, sir.
You're as knowledgeable as ever, Mr. Zhongli. I had only ever heard the legend of Jianju the Moon Devourer. But now, seeing it depicted in this painting, I wonder, if I purchased it, perhaps it could serve as inspiration for a new opera.
Ooh.
Though I'm not quite sure who the painting belongs to right now.
Yeah, I'm curious of that too.
A splendid idea, Miss Yoon. Perhaps in lieu of Mora, you could offer the lyrics to said opera as recompense.
Zhongli's like, I know a thing or two about about compensating for lack of Mora. I also have no money.
The lyrics? But to whom?
Why, to me, of course. I am the owner of this painting, after all.
Guys, I swear to God, Zhongli just likes hearing himself talk sometimes. Brother, you could have just said that! Oh my God, he's literally... I'm like, bro... So unnecessary.
Wait, so you're one of the private collectors of the exhibition? No wonder you knew so much about the painting.
Brother.
But lyrics in exchange for a precious antique? My work could never possibly be of equal value.
He's like, this shit's old as hell.
I don't know about that. I'm not much of a scholar, but even I know your operas are in a league of their own.
Okay. Zhongli's like, yo, I just want free entertainment.
An astute observation, Captain Beto. In my possession, this painting is nothing but a lifeless artifact.
Yeah.
In your hands, however, it could be transformed into a new piece of art entirely. Quite the worthy exchange, no?
Holy moly, that's another... That's, like, based on what she did with the Damsel of Devastation, that could be like another grand piece.
But I'm not sure when I'll be able to finish writing it. It certainly won't be ready this year.
Allow me to be equally forthright, Miss Yoon. This silk painting is merely a copy I made of the original work. There is no need for such concern over its value.
Oh, so Zhongli's getting the true value. You're telling me brother is keeping the original copy, making Xerox copies, and giving it to people for free entertainment? Like, is that even cool? Like, what the hell? I don't know, man. It seems like you're getting like you're giving her a copy and you still have the original. So like at the end of the day, you're benefiting more.
Huh? So it's a fake?
Brother, that's crazy.
I had no idea you were such a skilled artist, Mr. Zhongli.
Con artist!
I pride myself on having some knowledge of antiques, but I didn't notice anything that would point to it being a replica.
Hey, see, at least Zhongli has integrity. He could have just kept that part to himself. You know, he's yapping about all this other stuff. He could have just been like, oop, not say anything, but at least he's like upfront about it, you know?
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Zhongli.
That's so funny.
You flatter me. All that said, Miss Yoon, you must accept. Truly, I insist.
I need some new operas to listen to.
Huh. He's gone from handing out fake morals to fake paintings now, huh?
Bro, and that's so true. What if Zhongli's doing that on purpose? What if Zhongli's like, you know what? I've made a mistake. I've given out my blood to this world, and it was obviously a mistake, so I retire, and now I'm gonna replace the economy to fix what I did. So like he's injecting like Bitcoin and fake paintings into the world. He's literally destroying his own economy.
Your kindness is impossible to refuse, Mr. Zhongli. Rest assured, I'll be sure to return the favor.
Oh, that is so funny.
I shall look forward to it.
Man, that was quite the find. Huh. I should buy something too, if only so I can show it off to Ningguang.
Mm-hmm.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Oh, okay. I swear to God, if Zhongli owns this freaking thing too, I'm gonna crash out. How many other things does he own?
This bronze war chariot is really something.
It must have quite the story behind it. I've never seen anything like it before.
Do you know what this is, Zhongli?
What a dumb question, Paimon. Of course he does.
Ah. I heard from Miss Linlong that a carriage made of Celadon jade was unearthed in the chasm.
Okay.
A copper canopy. A body adorned with flowing clouds and geometric patterns.
Ooh!
Yes.
Geometric?
This must be the one. A precious piece indeed.
Oh, he's like, oh, this is hers.
This thing's gotta be thousands of years
There's a
old,
horse on
right?
the top.
Crazy to think people back then were capable of such intricate metalwork.
Sheesh.
Too often, we view the past and future through the lens of the present. Objects that fascinated us as children seem crude later in life. And that's only after a few decades or so of separation. If one were to stretch time across hundreds or thousands of years, one might discover that time is not always a force that pushes things forward.
Okay, Zhongli, you want to just say it? You want to just tell us what you're thinking? Can you just give me the lore now? You clearly know what this is all about.
It would seem the people of that era managed to create a remarkable civilization in their own right.
We going backwards? We're time traveling to the past?
Makes me want to get my hands on this even more. Ningguang's gonna be so jealous, don't you think?
Okay, guys. I love how she's doing this solely to, like, rile up her girlfriend.
Has this war chariot caught your eye, Captain Beto?
Oh.
Oh, you must be Linlong from Shigu Antiques. Nice to meet you. This exhibition has been amazing so far.
Well, that's all thanks to supportive patrons like you and Mr. Zhongli, of course.
Mm-hmm.
As for this war chariot, it was discovered by an archaeological team sponsored by Hoishan Hall. The price comes in at 90 million mora.
Oh my god. That's crazy. I don't even have that much. I have like 40 million right now.
How much?
I'm broke as fuck right now.
90 million? Woo, looks like my eyes were a bit too big for my wallet.
Yeah. Well, Jesus Christ, man.
Quite a bargain.
Says the man with no money. What do you mean? A bargain for who? Who the fuck is paying for this? Maybe Beto if she's loaded like that. Maybe Pantalone with his blood money. How is this a bargain for anybody? I can't even afford this.
A bargain? 90 million mora could feed Paimon for like 1,000 years.
Yeah, well, in Zhongli's eyes, that's like nothing. All right, when he's lived for thousands of years, 6,000 plus, allegedly. He's like, oh, man, all I gotta do is... you know what? I'm not even gonna go there. I was gonna... I'm gonna stop while I'm ahead. I was like, all he has to do... He could get that money easily right now, but he doesn't have the gnosis anymore. Anyways, we're gonna move on.
And if you actually went on an eating spree that long, perhaps you'd be considered an antique worth that kind of mora, too.
Oh, boy.
What, 90 million? Nuh-uh! Paimon's worth way more than that!
Aw. Actually, some would say Paimon is priceless.
Well, if Mr. Zhongli thinks it's a good deal, I'm sure it's worth it.
Aw. Alright, guys, if Paimon's ever on the banner, you guys are... That's how much money it's gonna take to level her up 90 million.
Beto's putting way too much faith in Zhongli. What if he's only here to drive up sales?
Bro, is this just an inside job? Is brother just trying to boost the economy right now? What is happening?
I'll take the chariot, Miss Linlong. Someone will come by with the payment.
She's like, yo, put it on Ningguang's tab.
Quite the discerning eye you have,
Brother.
Captain. After the exhibition ends, I'll have someone deliver it to the Alcor.
Bro, this is crazy.
Actually, could you send it straight to Yujing Terrace? I'd like for the Tianquan to see the proof of my discerning eye for herself.
Oh, okay. She's so petty.
Understood.
All right.
Great. Yunjin and I both found something. What about you three? Want to keep perusing?
Oh my god, is there gonna be anything left for me?
Don't worry about the Mora. It's all on me. Nobody's going home empty-handed tonight.
Okay.
I appreciate your kindness, Captain, but I'm afraid I have some private matters to discuss with Miss Linlang.
In that case, don't let us keep you, Mr. Zhongli.
Seems pretty sus.
Right this way.
Traveler, Paimon, perhaps you would like to accompany me.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
What? So you can show us another bargain antique that's so far out of our price range it's not even funny?
Talk to him.
Other people are always demanding Mr. Zhongli's time, but it's quite rare for him to extend an invitation himself. I wouldn't pass up this opportunity if I were you, Paimon.
Yeah, just don't forget to come aboard the Alcor for a drink later.
Okay. We should at least check it out.
Yeah, guess you're right. Taking a quick look isn't gonna cost us anything. Let's go!
Alright. Zhongli, what are we getting at here? Okay. Accompany Zhongli to browse further in the exhibition. Okay. Everybody else is doing actually, you know what? Hold on. Now that I'm over here, I just want to get a little picture of the antiques myself for posterity. I got some really good pictures of this one in the screenshot, but, you know, still nice to have some extras. Okay. Also, I just want to
Hold that pose.
get like a top-down view of the spot. Okay. Not bad. Oh, what's back here?
These are all the jade pieces that were found, Mr. Zhongli.
Oh, jade pieces. I thought that... Oh, I know, that was the bronze chariot, they said. It looked green, so in my head I was like, isn't that just jade colored?
Wow! So many styles! What kind are these?
These are a type of ceremonial jade. You're familiar with Chenyu Vale's rain jade, right, yes?
Yes, yes.
Oh, yeah! So these pieces are all used in the rain jade ceremony?
Well, you may not know, Paimon, but before the rain jade rite came into practice, Chenyu Vale was known for a different ceremonial tradition that also involved jade.
Did it involve the moon, too?
The bee is used to...
Oh, hold on.
The bee is used to honor heaven, the Tsong to honor earth, the Gui to honor the east, the Jiang to honor the south, the Hu to honor the west, and the Huang to honor the north.
Oh my god.
These form the 6 ritual jades.
Okay, earth, heaven, north, east, south, and west. Oh, interesting. So these... Okay, that heaven and earth one is kind of sus.
It's unfortunate, however, that Miss Linlong's set is missing both the Gui and Hu pieces.
Is that the heaven and earth? Hold on. No. Gui is east. East and west. Okay.
Oh, I know. These jade artifacts are from such an ancient time. It's proved difficult to track them down, even for our establishment.
All right, I'm gonna write this down really quick. Give me 1 second. Heaven, earth, Gui is east. Zhang is south. Who is west? And Huang is north. Okay. These form the 6 ritual jades. Okay. Interesting. Let us continue.
No matter. You happen to have precisely the piece I was looking for.
Oh? Oh, wait, he just wants a piece? He doesn't want all of them? Oh.
Huh? This broken jade token? I
With
didn't expect this to catch your eye, Mr. Zhongli. It isn't one of the 6 ritual jades.
Oh. What is it? It had like a moon crest on the top of it.
An affect belonging to an old acquaintance of mine.
Zibai?
An old acquaintance? One of your collector friends, Mr. Zhongli?
You could say that.
You could say that. Traveler, take a closer look.
Guys, I swear to God, I didn't know he was gonna say that. It's just natural. It's like, yeah, you could, it probably is from his past, before any of this shit happened. Anyways. Oh. My God.
It doesn't look all that special to Paimon.
There's
It seems like a broken artifact.
There's a crescent moon.
Indeed. It's been thousands of years since the moon has appeared in such a form.
Well, yeah, the fake moon is just perpetually a full one. I mean, granted, the true moon is too. Or it always has been.
So, in the past, the moon wasn't always full. Then, could this missing chunk be from when Jeonju devoured part of the moon?
Oh, interesting.
It's worth looking into.
Your insight is invaluable, Mr. Zhongli.
Brother.
I had no idea how special this piece was. Since it has caught your interest, allow Shigu Antiques to cover the cost.
Okay. Oh, damn, really? Shit, who knows how much that would have been otherwise. Zhongli's broke as a joke.
Oh, that is far too generous, Miss Linlang.
Not at all. I've always wanted to give people a chance to appreciate these snapshots of history. So holding an exhibition like this has been a lifetime wish of mine.
Okay.
And it never would have been possible without your help, Mr. Zhongli.
I merely put in a good word with a few acquaintances of mine.
And it had a profound impact. Without your recommendation, I doubt half of these collectors would have come to the exhibition. So, on both a personal and professional level, I owe you my thanks, Mr. Zhongli.
Okay.
Wow! Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
Damn. Whoa. What the heck? New loading screen, by the way. What the hell just happened? I just got warped into the moon. What just happened? How did I get here? What, brother? What the heck is going on? The light ahead looks like it could be an exit. I should check it out. Wait, what if this is her prison? The music? Hold on, this track. Hell yeah, gamers. Oh, wow. Oh. This is like... I wonder if this is like the moon's reflection in the water. God, this is such a sad sounding song. I mean, if this is her prison, then it would kind of make sense. It kind of fits. All right, approach the distant ball of light. Also, am I just like running in place here? Also, hold on. Let me get some screenshots here. Oh. Brother! I'm like running
3,
forever.
5, 7.
3, 5, 7. 3, 5, 7, 9, 12. Is she like counting odd numbers?
11, 13.
Oh.
17.
Who said that? Show it yourself. I'm scared.
19. 23. 29.
31. Oh. Oh my God. She's here, chat.
You also enjoy counting in such a fashion, lost child?
Holy moly. Also, are her eyes yellow? They're blue here. Hold on. Also, I gotta get a full screenshot here. I'm pretty sure, are her eyes yellow in her kit? Hold up.
The same loneliness as them. It seems to exist in your heart as well.
Oh, damn. Damn, she's like reading my soul. Who are you?
Me? I'm sorry, I
Zibai?
don't remember.
Also, what's this light behind me? I thought she was the light. What is this place?
The shadow of the moon? Or a dream of time?
Oh my God! Wait, we're in the... I think this is the perspective of the moon. The fake one, maybe. Also, shadow of the moon? I guess that's what they call the fake moon's reflection, right? The shadow? Or maybe that's like the hole in the moon right now. Dude, this is so freaking cool. A dream of time. This is a beautiful shot here. Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry. No one has asked me such things before. I've been here for so long. There is much I have forgotten.
Did you bring me here? I don't think so. I think I wonder if it has anything to do with the Kuvaki that we have.
I know nothing of your arrival. All I know is the longing in people's hearts. Yet, I sense the moonlight's guidance within you, child.
Oh!
Perhaps that is what brought you here.
Oh! Yeah, it is the Kuvaki! The moonlight's guidance. Does she mean Columbina? Yeah, like all the little moons and the moonlight's embrace that we do every week.
You seem confused.
Wow.
Perhaps I can help in some way.
How do I get out of here?
The path home is... that direction. I believe someone told me that before. But I was never able to reach the end. You should take a look.
Oh boy. How about we go together?
No need. It would seem... my time has already run out.
The worst part about it is if this is her prison, she's just looked down at the world for thousands of years and has watched it change but has never been able to, like, interact with it. Because this is like, you look down, it's a direct mirror to the mortal world, which is crazy.
Farewell. May the moonlight ever shine upon you.
Oh, damn, she just faded. Oh, boy, we're about to get into some craziness. Zhongli, I need assistance, sir. I just met a moon goddess.
Wow! Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
Oh my god, they didn't even notice. That was like a mindscape moment. I'm back?
Your complexion looks rather ashen, traveler. Are you feeling all right?
Oh my gosh, she was right. It's like 1 second in the mortal world is like 10 minutes up there.
Yeah, what's wrong? Does your stomach hurt?
I just met the strangest person.
Huh? What are you talking about? You were right here the whole time.
Zhongli, did you do that on purpose? Did you want me to grab that because I'm a descender?
Ah, I see. I'm afraid we must take our leave, Miss Linlong. My friend has taken ill and I must escort him to get some rest.
All according to Keikaku, I swear to God.
Of course.
Traveler, Paimon, please, come with me.
Alright, Zhongli.
Ah, yes. Regarding the payment for the Jade token. Charge the expense to the Wangsheng funeral parlor if you would.
Bro, what the hell? How is that any different than her covering it for you? You're not paying for it. Bro, they're like, hey, we'll pay for this for you. Oh no, I couldn't possibly. Let Hu Tao pay for it. Like, either way, he's not paying for it. That's crazy. Poor Hu Tao. She's literally like, she's being run ragged. That is hilarious. Oh, man. Zhongli's so funny. Oh, shit. Zhongli's talking about her. Oh, my God. Yeah, there it is. There's your fee.
Guess someone's thinking of me. But this late at night?
Not in a good way. All right, you got a bill coming your way.
Must be that consultant of yours. I bet he's out there spending all year more at the exhibition.
All right, Shangling, you don't have to be right about everything now.
Yeah, he'd be the perfect employee if he just knew how to rein in the spending. But
Brother.
never mind him. Let's focus on the moon.
Bro,
We
this is
gotta
the
see if it gets eaten tonight.
This is the greed they talked about in the Bible. Zhongli, the Geo-Archon who created money, has no money but can't stop spending money. He can't stop spending other people's money. That is a sin amongst mankind. Zhongli, take Dias Ori, take his ass to court. All right, back taxes. He's skirting his tax obligations by having other people pay for the goods that he gets to reap the benefits of.
I don't think it's going to happen. We've been out here all night, and the moon's the same as ever.
It is quite late, and Chongyun's getting tired.
Aw.
How about we head back? We can come back another time.
Oh, so I'm not even gonna lie to you guys, I haven't been here since 4.4. Since we did, since I 100%ed Chen Yuvale, I haven't been here since. So, like, hearing the music and being back in this environment is such a blast from the past.
Head back? Already?
Actually, I do have a new dish I'm testing out tomorrow. And as part of my New Year's resolution, I'm trying not to oversleep.
All right. Guess it just wasn't meant to be. Let's go.
Damn. They came all the way here. Oh. Uh-oh.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight.
No!
When the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
What the hell was that? Oh my God. Brother, ain't no way it happened the second they turned their backs. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I thought That was like another Dottore glitch for a second. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Not this again. Oh, dear. That does not look good. Okay, that really doesn't look good. Holy moly, that was so crystal clear. Sheesh.
Wait, weren't we going to rest? Why did you bring us here?
Alright, Zhongli, time for you to spill the beans. Tell me everything you know.
Because I imagine the traveler would like to know what just happened to him.
Yep, here it is.
Oh, right. Ugh, Paimon's confused, though. She could have sworn you were there the whole time.
You explain your mysterious encounter in that strange place.
Impossible.
It sounds like his spirit formed an inexplicable connection with the being in that space.
Was it the White Horse Adeptus?
Ah, you suspected from the beginning, didn't you? Indeed, the being you met is the fabled White Horse Adeptus, and the original owner of this jade token. Her
Zibai.
name is Zibai.
Nice, finally.
Wait, does that mean she's inside this token?
I wonder if it's like a lock and key situation, because she's up there in the moon's shadow, looking down onto that, but we accessed it because I think our Kuvaki connection to Columbina.
No, she does not reside within this token, but rather within the moon's shadow. This token is merely a medium.
Holy moly. The moon's shadow, what do you mean? I assume it's the fake sky's equivalent of, like, the true moon's reflection?
Word has it you accomplished quite the feat in Notcry. You and your friend brought the Frost Moon back to Tevat.
Dude, Zhongli, you already... Bro, I'm freaking out right now. Zhongli, we didn't even have to tell you anything and he already knew.
Tell me, did you ever wonder about the other moon? The one
Yeah!
that hung in its place for thousands of years.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, so what happened? It was weird that the old moon was just replaced with the new one, but then we just never questioned what happened to it.
We never really thought about it, but it must have been a fake, right?
Yep.
A fake moon.
Well, we already knew that part. We just didn't understand what happened to it after the real one came back into the firmament.
Indeed, it was false. Its true nature, nothing but a projection of the moon. It also happens to be the prison that confines Zibai to this day.
It's a projection. So it probably follows the same moon. That's probably why the true moon follows the same pattern as the fake one, because it was just projecting it through the false sky, I assume. Okay.
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is trapped inside that projection? Then we need to rescue her!
Alright. Chat, sit tight. We are going to run a quick ad, 3 minutes, so you guys don't get any ads during the content. I'm shocked. I mean, I shouldn't be shocked, but we're still not done with Act 1, which is crazy. But, you know, it is what it is. We're going to be streaming all day until we finish. So, I'll see you guys in 3 minutes, and we will resume. Okay. Oh, man. Oh my gosh, yeah, I didn't even notice you guys were spamming me to run the ad. But, yeah, I was locked in, but I did decide to check. Honestly, I saw the little emotes with my peripherals. I like how they introduced her, actually. Like, they just gave us a little tiny instance, and then they were like, alright, see you later. So I assume we're gonna have to try to find a way to break her out of there. Why am I not getting ads? Not every single viewer gets served an ad. It also might be based on your country that you live in, so ads are served differently depending on where you live and how many people are in the chat and all those factors. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. I actually didn't know that, but apparently Zibai was counting prime numbers. It's very interesting considering we're getting lore from the prime Adeptus. And she was counting prime numbers in his nation. I don't know if that has anything to do... I don't know what the significance of counting prime numbers is. But, I'm the last person that would know that. I thought she was counting just odd numbers the whole time. But I guess not. Yeah, very interesting stuff. Yeah, also, another thing, too, the primordial one, a progenitor god hailing from beyond the stars. I don't know if brother was like, all right, count every single prime number to infinity for all time. That's your punishment. Have fun. And so she's like, okay, maybe she just likes math. I have no idea. Remember, chat, 67 is a prime number? Wait, is that actually true? Yo, whoever came up with that meme, they kind of cooked. They kind of cooked, man. That's hilarious. Yeah. The 6-7 prime number meme is relevant in the archive. Bro, imagine she said it. I don't know if we got to like 31. If we go back up there and she's still counting and she says 67, that's actually just like peak. I'm like, wow. Hoyoverse foreshadowed, or Hoyoverse foresaw the meme in advance and implemented it into the game. No, they didn't cook. That meme is dench. Well, see, here's the thing. You know why you hear that meme so often? Is because, I don't know if this is like a subconscious thing or someone just realized it, but people use those two numbers pretty frequently. For unbeknownst reasons. Like, even me, when I'm talking about, like, a span of time, like, I'm like, wow, like, I'm not even doing it because of the meme. I'm doing it, and then that meme is brought up after the fact. So it's almost kind of like someone foresaw how often those numbers are brought up together a lot. I don't know, man. Either that, or I'm being heavily influenced by the culture. I know it's one of the 10 basic numbers, but I'm saying to use them both one after the other. Like a couple days ago, I think I said something along... I was just generally talking. I was like, yeah, when I was doing the my world quest, I was like, oh yeah, this stream will probably take me 6 or 7 hours to get through. And I'm like, why didn't I say 5 or 6, or why didn't I say 7 or 8? Why did I say 6 or 7? It's just instances like that happen very frequently that I'm like, wait a minute, why does this keep coming up? Or maybe I just notice it more because of the meme, but I don't know. You just notice it more? But the thing is, I'm not the one that notices it. Chat notices it, and then they tell me. But, like, I'm completely oblivious to how often I do it until someone else points it out. But, like, I'm not brain rotting by noticing it. So I'm just like, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, there are people out here doing meme theory crafting, and like, I assume it's just like a council of people that are like, all right, we gotta make sure this meme like covers all bases before we put it out into the wild and see what happens. It's just one big experiment. All right, anyways, I'm done yapping. Let's get back on track. All right. All right, gamers, time to lock back in. All right, editor, you can cut back in right here. I'm recording. Everything looks good, sounds good. Let us resume.
But the moon in the sky right now is the real one, right?
Brother.
So where did the fake moon go? And why can't Paimon see it?
Brother, I can't see jack shit with that fucking cloud in the sky. Is the moon supposed to be there? Or is that supposed to indicate, oh, where is it? I don't see it. It's not up there. I can't tell.
With the return of the true moon, the shadow naturally lost its place in the heavens.
Bruh.
Now, it is disintegrating bit by bit. It's a process that comes and goes.
Oh no. What happens if Zibai doesn't... Is Zibai gonna crumble to dust along with it? Because she's trapped in there.
When it occurs, it looks like the moon is being obscured by a black shadow. But when it stops, the shadow disappears and becomes invisible to the eye.
Oh my god, what the heck?
So, you're saying there's an invisible fake moon blocking the real moon right now?
Yes. So the recent lunar eclipse, it was the fake moon, wasn't it? Yes.
Indeed.
Wow.
Okay, this is not what Paimon was expecting.
You said it's disintegrating. When will there be nothing left?
My hypothesis is that people's wishes could be what trigger the periods of disintegration.
Oh.
After all, when you experienced that episode just now, it was precisely when Miss Linlong spoke of her own wish.
Oh, I see. So was the moon basically maintained in the sky because people were wishing to it because they thought that was the real moon? So they were praying to a fake moon. But now that the real moon is into that, are people praying to that one and then the fake one's like, "Oh no, I'm not getting wishes anymore. I'm not getting the wishes of the people. Therefore, I'm disintegrating?"
Wait, is that because the White Horse Adeptus answers people's wishes? The legend must be true then. So, that means the more wishes we make, the faster the fake moon will disintegrate, right? Then it won't be long before the White Horse Adeptus is free!
Is it? Is that how it works? The moon has to be disintegrated for her to be free?
Quite the contrary. After countless years trapped inside, the two have merged into
Yeah,
one.
I was actually...
When the moon shadow is gone, Zibai will cease to exist in
Yeah,
this
I was
world.
like, we gotta get her out of the moon before it disintegrates.
Oh no! So, by bringing the moon back, we actually hurt the White Horse Adeptus?
Wow. Yep. So if she's trapped in the fake moon, and the fake moon is deteriorating because the real moon is back, she's gonna die within that fake moon if we don't get her out. AKA, the Heavenly Principles did this. I guess they never thought the true moon would come back, so they were like, oh, you'll just be safe in this moon, you'll be imprisoned here forever, but now humans have taken matters into their own hands and we've created a problem for ourselves that we gotta fix.
Do not burden yourself with such thoughts. Because of your actions, a promising opportunity has presented itself to us. Let us not forget, what is crumbling is also precisely that which imprisons her.
Exactly. So there's an opportunity to get her out. So is there a way to fix this?
Yes, and that is why I invited you here tonight.
Oh, the
Your
jade.
connection to that broken jade token confirms that you can do what I envision.
Holy shit, Zhongli. Zhongli's been cooking ever since Nodcry came out. He's like, yo, the Traveler's going to Nodcry. The Frost Moon's out there with Columbina. I'm just gonna sit back and let the script play out, and I'll see you at this year's Lantern Rite.
However, while I had hoped to receive your assistance, this matter could have significant ramifications.
Oh boy.
I must admit a certain reluctance to implicate you in more of Tevat's secrets. Often, the deeper one's knowledge of such matters, the harder it becomes to extricate oneself from them.
Oh. Okay. I was gonna say, Zhongli, what? You know how much shit we know about this world that we shouldn't know? Like, I feel like we can't go I'm already in too deep, I assume. Like, what more could you tell me that would make it worse?
You are someone who once traveled through the boundless sea of stars. I cannot help but wonder. Perhaps it is wrong for your fate to become too entangled with the fate of any one world.
Yeah. So, the beautiful thing about Aether's Descender status is that he is not tethered to any fate of a world. But I assume the deeper down the rabbit hole you go of Tevat, the more you entrench yourself in the fate of the world, the people, the nations, the lore, the history, the memories. And then you'll just become shackled to the fate of Tevat because you're now... I mean, he also called Tevat his home. Like, if he's not already shackled to the fate of Tevat by saying that, I don't know if anything will shackle him or, like, tether him to this world. But he literally told Columbina, she was like, oh, do you think Tevat's your home? And he's like, after all the time I've been here, yeah, you could say that. And I'm like, I don't know if that's a good thing, brother. I already know a bunch of secrets. I'm already deeply connected to Tevat. Boy.
Such is your conviction, then. Since journeying beyond Liyue, you have had ample time to reflect on these matters, it would seem.
Yes, so tell me what I need to do.
Very well.
God.
The first secret I must reveal is that Zibai has long since passed away. The being within the Shadow Moon is merely one of the 3 deadly selves she severed before her death.
Huh? Wait, is that like a spirit of her? 3 deadly selves. Hold on. So she's already dead. And those are so she split herself into 3 forms before she died.
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is dead? Weren't you supposed to tell us how to fix this? Now it just seems even more impossible.
Please, remain calm, Paimon, and allow me to explain.
Yeah, please do.
The 3 deadly selves is a practice used by those engaged in spiritual cultivation. The intent is to sever the 3 vice-laden mortal selves to reveal one's true, pure self beneath.
Oh.
However, Zibai's 3 selves are more complicated in nature.
Okay. The 3 vice-laden mortal selves. So are they like sins almost?
Because in the moment before her death, someone preserved the shattered essence of her soul and placed the fragments within her 3 deadly selves.
Istaroth? You froze her in time? Preserved? The moment before her death, someone preserved the shattered essence of her soul and placed the fragments within her 3 deadly selves. That sounds like it might have been an Istaroth moment, if I'm being honest.
If we retrieve the 3 fragments of her soul, There is a chance we can restore her presence in the mortal realm.
Okay.
So that means we can bring her back to life?
Yes, provided we retrieve the fragments of her soul's essence from the 3 deadly selves.
Okay. So is that why her eyes were blue? Because my version of her eyes are yellow. And if there's... Oh! I wonder if it's like a reflection of the Moon Sisters then. A blue-eyed one, a yellow-eyed one, and then like a pink or a red-eyed one to represent Arya, Sonnet, and Canon. Because the moons and all of that. Also, the splash art at the beginning for Lantern Rite shows her wielding like this power with 3 colors weaving into it. So one was yellow, one was blue, one was red. So I assume those 3 selves are... Maybe that's a mirrored reflection of the Moon Sisters.
Indeed. The being you encountered was Zibai's first deadly self, Ziju. After Zibai's death, she ascended to the heavens and became one with the Shadow Moon.
Okay, so... Oh my god, this is kind of exciting. Hold on. Alright, so first deadly self, Ziju, blue eyes. Okay.
The essence that resides within her is a heavenly soul, also known as Taiguang.
Wow.
Thus, this self is the closest to Zibai's true nature.
Okay. Alright, so let me write that too. Heavenly soul. Okay, so the first... So Ziju is the closest nature to the true Zibai.
That said, because she is trapped within the Shadow Moon, we have no choice but to seek out the other 2 soul essences first.
Okay.
Then we can unite them as one.
I assume one of them is, like, rage-induced? I don't know if one of them is, like, there's, like, a good one, a bad one, and then a neutral one, I guess?
Her second deadly self is called Ziju. After Zibai's death, she fell into a slumber deep beneath the earth in what is now known as the Chasm.
Oh my gosh, heaven and earth! God damn! Hold on! Hold on, how do you pronounce that? Oh, hold on, how do you pronounce that?
Her second deadly self is called Ziju.
Ziju.
After Zibai's death, she fell into a slumber deep beneath the earth in what is now known as the Chasm.
Alright, I don't know what color that one is, but I assume it's one of the other 2. Okay.
The essence within her is the Earth
Soul, yep.
Also known as Xuangling. She is the self that inherited most of Zibai's memories and wisdom.
Oh my god. That's why when we asked Ziju a question, she was like, "Oh, she didn't remember where we were." She was like, "Oh, it's either the moon shadow or a realm of time or something." So she doesn't have memories of herself. She just has her good nature, like her heavenly nature. So this one that's on Earth has the memories and wisdom. Gotcha. I don't know what color eyes though, but we'll get there. Okay. Okay, so that's the second one.
The chasm? So, do we have to go there to find her?
Maybe.
That won't be necessary.
Oh.
I sensed her presence on the jade carriage from earlier. The one at the exhibition.
Oh, now we gotta go find Beto then, because she just bought it.
It's possible. The return of the frost moon awakened her, and she emerged from the chasm alongside that batch of ancient artifacts.
Dude, this is so cool. Yeah, so this is immediately integral to the Nodcry Archon quest as a follow-up.
Wait! That must be why you agreed to help with the exhibition! To investigate the artifacts!
Zhongli was cooking!
Indeed. So in truth, Miss Linlong was the one who helped me.
Yeah. What about the last deadly self?
The third deadly self is Zichao. The essence within her is the human soul.
Human, wow.
Also known as Yojing, Zibai's shade. Thus she is the most free-spirited among the three.
Shade? I beg your pardon? Wait a minute. Excuse me? Alright, so we have a third one now. Third. Zichao. Human soul. Yujing. And is a shade. And is free-spirited. All right, if I had to guess, I would say Zichao is the red one because Sonnet was also very free-spirited and she was like the red of the trio. And then I assume the memories and wisdom is Zicha. I think that might be it.
She lent me her aid during the Archon War 1,000 years ago.
That was true.
But later, as her powers waned, she retreated into the mountains.
Okay.
I imagine finding Zichao should prove the most troublesome. So I shall take it upon myself to track her down.
Oh, yeah. So one's in the heavens, one's in the earth, and one's in the human soul.
So, we need to find the second deadly self, right? But where do we even start?
Locating her should not prove difficult. In life, Zibai was fond of mortals. And as the self who inherited most of her memories and wisdom, Ziju should be the same.
Oh my god, there's like 4 versions of her I have to remember. And I'm like, Zibai is all of them together. But I'm like, okay, I'm probably gonna have to remember them based on their eye color if I'm being honest, because the names are gonna trip me up.
It's possible she has possessed someone, and is meandering the bustling streets of Liyue Harbor as we speak.
Oh my god.
Possess someone? Wait. Are you thinking what Paimon?
Oh my god! Holy shit, chat. Bro, I thought of that. I was like, what if someone's possessing? I didn't say it like that, but I was like, what if she inherited somebody's will or somebody's, like, I was like, maybe she's just it kind of reminded me of like the Thoth situation where like Thoth just imprinted the first thing that came to his mind onto Layla, and so she kept saying it over and over, but it was because of someone else. Wow, that is so clean. The customer who caused a scene at Wanmin restaurant.
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost?
Oh my god, Hu Tao was actually right. This is crazy.
Exactly! Lu Xiangxiang!
Alright, Xiangling, you definitely owe them that free meal now.
It seems you have a lead in mind already.
Holy moly, that is so clever. Bro, this is why I take everything seriously in Genshin, because when you don't, you look foolish.
She'd still be at Boo Boo Pharmacy. She was super agitated when she first got there, so Baizhu gave her some calming medicine and told us to come back in 2 days. Okay,
so, one of Baiju's deadly selves is acting up.
Do you think it could be her, Zhongli?
It's quite possible. The deadly selves are impure beings that can easily influence mortal minds.
Okay, let's start our investigation there in 2 days. Took me this long to finish Act 1, that's crazy.
A sound plan. Well, I should get started on my own investigation then.
Wait, what do you mean your own? Oh, well, yeah, he said he's gonna go look for the other one. Okay, gotcha. I was like, isn't this the investigation?
You're leaving already?
I must. Zichao went into hiding after the Archon War.
Gotcha.
If I am to have any success tracking her down, and there's no guarantee, I should start sooner rather than later.
Okay, so he's looking for Zichao.
But there's still so much you haven't told us. Like, who the White Horse Adeptus actually is, and how she died in the first place. Not to mention who it was that preserved the fragments of her soul.
I mean, Paimon, we probably all know what that one is. That's a you problem.
Should our endeavor prove successful, then naturally those answers will follow.
Exactly.
If not, speaking of them would be rather meaningless.
AKA, Paimon, I'm not about to spoil you right now. Play the story quest, or the event quest. The one who preserved her soul's essence, was it you? No, I don't think so.
It would seem that this is a question you are unwilling to set aside.
Oh!
Very well.
Wait, really?
I shall tell you.
I love how he was like, no, Paimon, I will not answer any of your questions. And then I ask another question, and he's like, you know what? I'll do you a solid, Aether.
It was the Avatar of Time.
Pretends to be shocked. Is anyone surprised? Istaroth.
Ah, so you know of her existence.
Hell yeah.
The ruler of time saved her soul.
Dude, this is so cool. Wow. So, at this point, the only shade we haven't, like, verbally mentioned in-game has been Asmodee. And I'm like, I'm surprised Aether hasn't been like, wait a minute, maybe that was a shade that we fought at the beginning of the game. I'm surprised he hasn't put two and two to, it's not gonna click until it becomes relevant to the story. But, I think that's very interesting too. It's almost like Asmodee's been like wiped from Irminsul because no one refers to her or talks about her or mentions her or anything other than the shades in an external piece of media with the trailer.
Indeed. Preserving what remains of Zibai's soul in the moment before her death.
Yeah, I guess...
Only the power of time could be capable of such a thing.
I mean, I guess we understand or know of the concept of a shade of space, but like, you know, from a space and time for you, but I don't think any character has mentioned Asmodee by name.
However, there is no telling what effect it has had on the three deadly selves.
Yeah.
In other words, you must exercise caution when seeking out Zija.
Oh yeah, she's looking to fight anybody and everybody on the streets, I swear to God. How much time do we have?
On the night of Lantern Rite, countless Shao lanterns, and the wishes written upon them, will be released into the sky. I estimate that this event will trigger the Shadow Moon's collapse.
I think that's a trailer quote.
When that happens,
the
cage that confines the first deadly self will open. That is our moment to act, but also the moment where all could be lost.
Okay. So we gotta wait for a moment when wishes are being accepted and the moon opens up. So we gotta go in there, grab her, and yank her out.
For if we fail to retrieve the other two soul fragments in time, Zibai's resurrection is hopeless.
Oh, okay. So it has to be it's gotta be, like, at the same time, practically. Like, we can't grab her heaven soul if the other two haven't been found yet.
As I mentioned before,
gotcha.
The answers to your remaining questions should come in time, providing our efforts bear fruit.
All right.
Let us hope that all proceeds smoothly in the days to come.
Hell yeah. What a great first act. Oh my goodness. Cinema. Hell yeah. Oh my God, guys. This was great. oh my God. That's so crazy. I was literally Zhongli. I was like, what the hell? How apropos that they just have me as Zhongli here at the top of the freaking world. Oh my God. Sheesh.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Crazy.
But where are those who share the memory?
They're up in the moon, Zhongli. Don't worry, we're gonna save her. I promise. Damn, that was perfect timing right there for that quote. That's insane. All right. Remember you said you were going to check the Welkin Moon description? I didn't mean, like, live on stream right now. I meant, like, off stream when I get the chance, because I don't have the item in my inventory. I don't have the, like, the consumable item. Like, I'd have to, like, get it from somebody else who has it. Alright, okay, gamers. Act 1 is wrapped up. That only took us about 2 hours to get to. Just because, I know some people think it was 3 hours, but you guys remember, I spent the first half an hour talking to chat, and then I also did Columbina's anecdote when we started, so I think Act 1 was about 2 hours. Alright. Oh, okay, so this is the Archon quest, or this is the event quest, rather. Oh, that's right, we also get the Yao Yao skin, right? Oh, and we get a free character, I completely forgot about that. Who did you guys get, by the way? Lanyan, Gaming, and then I think I have, or I can get C6 Yao Yao. I can get C6 Yao Yao, C4 Gaming, or C3 Lanyan. Okay, like a mixed bag for most people. I might just get C6 Yao Yao because I'm also getting a Yao Yao skin this year. So I feel like that's kind of appropriate to just double down on Yao Yao this year. Oh my god, that outfit is so adorable. So cute. I love the little flower bells in her hair. That's adorable. Yeah, this is great. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do all these other mini games and stuff. Not off stream. I'll probably do it on stream, but it'll be in the next stream that I do then, just so I can feature it for content. Okay, and then we have festive shopping. Oh, that gold plant or whatever, that plant of Mora, or fake Mora.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Oh, wait, I was actually told after Act 1, I can start doing character interactions. In fact, I might want to do that, I think. You need to start the photo event then? Okay, so really quick. So, if I do the entire story first, and then I do the side quests, will I still get all... Is there anything missable if I just do the story? Like the Zibai story? Like, I don't want to miss anything. Nothing is missable? Okay. Alright then. Then we'll just stick strictly to Zibai today, and we'll do those other quests the next time I get the chance to stream then. So we're gonna split these up, just because I feel like I'm already 3 hours into the stream. That was like a 2-hour Archon, that was a 2-hour act, and I still have, I think, 2 or 3 more to go. So, yeah, we'll just have to do that then. Is there secret interactables in Chenyu Vale missable? Yes, apparently. I was told that there are 2 missable interactions in Chenyu Vale. One of them is in Yilong Wharf, and one of them is south of Chaoying Village. I obviously haven't done that yet, so I can't verify until I do it, but apparently those are 2 areas that have extended things that aren't tied to Lantern Rite. Near the village isn't missable? Okay, well, I'm just telling you what I heard. I can't verify because I haven't finished anything yet.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Okay. Alright, chat, sit tight. I actually have to use the restroom again. So we're gonna run a 3-minute ad and then we're gonna start Act 2. Anywho, it's 11:25 for me. I'm off to bed. Good night, Mr. Strimmer and chat. Thank you, TTV Kilo. I hope you have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. VODs will be posted on YouTube and Twitch after the stream. Hopefully, I finish all of these acts tonight, but we'll wait. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, thank you for the support. I hope you had fun. Okay. So where does Act 2 start, by the way? Does anybody know? I don't want to, like, auto-trigger it. Oh, at the pharmacy? Okay, okay. I might go there soon then, because, isn't that where the girl is right now, I think? So, yeah. Yeah, so we'll, I'm gonna stay at the pause screen so time doesn't progress. They gave us a lot of lore, though. Like, I already wrote, like, a decent amount of notes. We have the Moon Devourer, which I guess we understand the true context of that. We have all of these ritual jades. We have the 3 deadly selves. And I think they all have different eye colors as well, which would make sense because...
has its final...
Or what if Zibai is like all 3 combined? Because, like, they said Zibai is, like, the union of herselves. So, like, what if her eye color is yellow to signify her return, but the other ones are all different? Yeah, because see this right here. This is what I was talking about earlier. Okay. Anyways, I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, let us resume, gamers. What are y'all's thoughts on Zibai? I think her gameplay's fun when you have, like, the appropriate team, like the Geo Hydro team comp. I think she's super fun. I don't know anything about her character yet, so I can't really speak on that, but her lore seems interesting. I'll give it that much. Should I poll? If you like what Lunar Charge or Lunar Crystallize does for the team comp for her, if you, I don't know, like, I would say try her out. If you like her gameplay, go for it, but I'm not going to recommend what other people do or recommend other people pull for things for, because I don't know what you like. I don't know what your reason for pulling for her would be. But also realize that Lunar Crystallize isn't going to be, like, this thing that's going to carry, I mean, it might carry you through, like, the overworld, but, like, if you care about, like, endgame stuff, like, you know, lunar reactions are just, like, the main thing this year, and they will be eventually cycled out, so, you know, just keep that in mind. Yeah, so, also, if you don't have, like, Geo and Hydro characters to match her, then, no, don't pull for her. Were you able to get Liyue? Yes, I did. I did get a copy of Liyue going for Zibai, so... my pulling video in full will be posted, after this weekend, most likely. I'm gonna try to see if I can get it out tomorrow or Monday at the latest, but we'll see. Alright. Editor, you can cut back right here. We're gonna lock in. We are switching over to start Act 2. So, let us continue. Alright. Alrighty, gamers, so I just took a short little intermission. We just finished up. It took me like 2 hours or so, but we finally finished Act 1, which seems like, yes, I'm probably going to be focusing on just the story of Lantern Rite for a good 7 to 8 hours, maybe even longer, especially with the pictures I'm taking. But the lore that... Oh, God, it's raining on my parade already. Unfortunate. The lore that they are setting up for Zibai is so fascinating. We have 3 deadly selves. They talked about the 6 ritual jade. I took a bunch of notes here already, so, yeah, it seems very interesting. So she, with the assistance of Istaroth, she, stopped her daughter's death by severing her soul in thrice and preserving her in the heavens, in the earth, and within the mortal realm, which is kind of cool. So, we're gonna be continuing on and seeing how things are developing. Zhongli's doing work, I'm doing work, and, oh!
The patient is resting. No disturbances, please.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, this is where I was supposed to go, apparently, but yeah, I guess the patient is resting, so the lady who's possessed by one of Zibai's deadly selves is just chilling. So, I guess we gotta officially trigger this, so I gotta wait the in-game time. Wait, you could sneak in? Oh, well, how was I supposed to know that? They stopped me at the door.
Huh. Should we head to Boo Boo Pharmacy today? Fingers crossed we learned something useful.
Okay, you know what? Let me see. Can I sneak in this way? Hold on. Chat said you can sneak in, apparently, but, like... Can I sneak in before this cutscene? Let me see. Pause champ! Oh, she's gone. All right, guys. Well, I didn't know I could get back in there. They literally gate kept me, unfortunately. That's all good.
So let me get this straight. The patient disappeared right as you were delivering the medicine.
Oh, no wonder she's not in there now. Damn, that sucks.
I know it's hard to believe, but that's exactly what happened.
Guys, I guess you can say she's long gone. Anyways.
It's true. 1 minute she was there, and the next she was nowhere to be seen. Hey, it's Yelan! Fancy seeing you here!
Also, more cameos. I'm expecting every Liyue character now.
Oh, is this a bad time?
I wasn't expecting Yelan because she was just in Nodcry, but she did eventually leave.
Not at all. Just a small roadblock in the case I'm working. Ningguang asked me to investigate a patient named Lu Shangshan.
Bro, Yelan is being worked ragged. She goes to another nation, does work, comes back, more work. Like, this lady needs a vacation.
If you're here to find her too, then you're out of luck, I'm afraid. She went missing this morning.
What?
Oh.
According to Dr. Baiju, the patient vanished right under his nose. But it just seems like that should be impossible.
Rip.
There 1 second and gone the next? Pretty sure Xiao can do something like that.
Then you're suggesting this Lu Shangshan is the vigilant Yaksha in disguise?
Oh.
Or some other Adeptus?
Well, she has, like, the soul of an Adeptus within her, so maybe can she tap into, like, the Adeptus arts through that?
Guess not. But this is so weird. How can a living person just vanish into thin air? Unless Linny decided to take his act to Liyue? Who is this Linny?
Oh my god.
Speak of?
Bro, I was not expecting a Linny mention in the freaking Liyue art conquest.
Oh, never mind. Paimon's just grasping at straws.
I was like, where the fuck did Linny come from in all of this?
Let's set aside the how for now.
Bruh.
And focus more on the where. You mentioned this patient has a strong obsession with achieving fame and recognition?
Yes.
Yes. She kept talking about becoming a renowned archaeologist and making a name for herself.
Okay.
So, are we looking for a place where it's super easy to become famous?
I'm drawing a blank.
I think we should check out the Xiao Lantern crafting stalls.
Oh?
Because it's easy to become famous by making Xiao lanterns?
Not exactly. When the people of Liyue need a solution to a problem, their first thought would be to pray to the gods and the Adepti.
Makes sense.
If her wish is to become famous, she might write it on a Xiao Lantern in the hopes that the fabled White Horse Adeptus might make it come true.
That certainly sounds probable.
Turns out, the White Horse Adeptus might be a lot closer to home
Oh
than
my...
she thinks.
What is wrong with you? Why are you just spoiling everything and telling everybody this?
What was that?
Okay. Oh my god. I'm about to crash out.
Nothing. Let's go check out those stalls.
Brother. I swear to God, Paimon, you're gonna be our undoing by the end of this game. You're gonna say something one day, and I don't know, it's gonna catch up to you.
Is it possible I was just imagining things?
But I saw it too. We can't both have been imagining it.
Oh. Interesting. He's like, man, did that shit really go down? What the heck was that lady? Yeah, don't worry, sir. There's an Adeptus art at foot. There's some sussy nonsense going on. I'm gonna get the bottom of it. Oh, I wonder if Yao Yao and Chi-Chi are still here, if they saw anything. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess they're not here anymore.
Alright, we're here. Still no sign of Lu Shangxiang, though.
As long as you're patient enough, Paimon, you'll find that hunting down people is no different from hunting boars. We need to blend into the environment, or we risk alerting the target. So as far as everyone here is concerned, we're just ordinary tourists.
Oh, okay. If we need to blend in, then let's make some shell lanterns and write our wishes down, like everyone else.
Yeah. It is actually, I gotta put out one of them.
New Year's wish, Yelan?
It's been, I haven't done my annual lantern wishing moment yet.
I haven't given it much thought.
Now's the perfect time to think about it.
Oh, and it can't be work-related. You gotta take a break once in a while, right?
That's what I'm saying.
You're always staking out this suspect, tailing that criminal, hunting down this gang or that.
Yeah.
Which is super amazing and all, but it's gotta be exhausting.
Yeah, you should think about yourself every once in a while.
Really getting into this, huh?
She's like, sir, leave me alone.
You said to blend in, right? Come on, it's all part of the act. So you gotta think of something.
Then I suppose it'd be to go traveling the next time I get the chance.
I mean, she kind of travels for work, but maybe she means like travel, like as a luxury, just like relaxing.
Traveling? That's our bread and butter. Wanna join us?
Thanks for the offer, but my desk is piled high with reports on your exploits. And that's not quite the kind of traveling I had in mind.
Oh dear. She knows.
I was thinking more the lie down and do absolutely nothing kind of travel.
Yeah.
Ah, something a bit more easy and breezy, right?
Oh!
We know just the place.
Yo!
Easy Breeze Holiday Resort in Netland.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, what a great recommendation. I love that summer event so much. Hey, and look at that. A little slam dunk alley-oop. Like little reference to the other permanent event in the game. So I like how they're mentioning that too.
It's super relaxing and full of fun activities. You've got the beautiful ocean and tons of cute little creatures called Asha. Seriously, you gotta go.
I love Natland. I miss it so much.
I suppose I'll have to check it out.
Hey guys, happy Lantern Rite.
Holy shit, Gaming! Hello, my boy. Happy Lantern Rite.
What a coincidence! You here to make shell lanterns too?
Well, it's that time of year, am I right? Thought I'd join in on the fun. You can't have Lantern Rite without making one of these.
It's so good to see him again. It's been a minute.
What you gonna wish for?
Aw, man, it's kind of embarrassing, but whatever. The truth is, the mighty mythical beasts are seriously struggling with recruitment.
Oh, okay.
So I'm hoping to find a few apprentices and teach them the art of wushu dancing.
I wish for more apprentices.
Awesome! Shifu Gaming, here we come!
Oh, that's cute.
Whoa there, Paimon. One step at a time.
Oh!
Come on, Beth, people will
Hold on.
Whoa there, Paimon. One
I
step
literally
at a time.
mispressed.
I actually need to find people first.
Yeah, but Paimon Beth's people will jump at the chance to learn from you!
Alright, let's continue.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure. Wushu dancing is super physical and takes a lot of hard work to master, so it's not easy to find people.
Yo, we found our culprit.
At this point, if the Adepti can't help me, no one can.
I'll do it.
Wait, what the hell? Zibai, one of your souls is acting up right now. What are they getting into right now? Who is this one again? Hold on, let me see. The earthly soul. Wait, no, not the earthly soul. Wait, is this the earthly one? I think this is the earthly one. The one with the memories and wisdom? Ji-Cha? I think that's this one? Yes? Okay. Yeah, Zichao is the one that Zhongli went to go look for.
Huh?
Oh my god.
You just said you wanted an apprentice, right? Well, I'm offering. What do you think?
I think you need to relax, lady. You're basically... You're not feeling yourself right now.
Whoa, the White Horse Adeptus works faster than I thought.
If only you knew, my boy.
Traveler, it's her. Lu Shangsheng.
Our target!
All right, let's get her.
Hey, didn't you hear me? I said I wanted to be your apprentice.
Do you hear this sound effects? Jesus.
No need to shout. I heard you the first time.
Oh my god.
What's your name?
Oh, what is she gonna say?
Step back a bit, Gaming. This person could be dangerous.
What?
Hey, what are you trying to do? Do you know who I am? Get back!
Oh my god, relax.
Lu Shangsheng, we have no intention of harming you. We just need to ask you a few questions.
Get back, I said!
Okay, she's like super reckless.
Try to remain calm.
Yeah, you don't want to do that, okay? You don't want to take another L for the day.
If you come any closer, I'll...
Oh my god, what is happening? What? Oh my god! Oh. Brother! What? She gets so angry she stops time! Oh, and she is the red-eyed one. Oh my god. I should have expected that. She's so angry. Holy smokes, chat. Okay, so we have the blue eyes, the red eyes, and then I assume Zichao might be yellow, but like I almost said Bailu. Zibai has yellow eyes, so I wonder if Zibai is like the combination of all of them. But holy moly, what the heck?
Little wisp of a being. How are you able to see me?
Dude, this is so crazy. You must be Zicha, the second deadly self.
So what if I am? Leave at once.
Holy moly, she is big mad. I hope to resurrect the White Horse Adeptus, and I need your help.
You, a mere mortal, whose own life hangs by a thread, would dare reach for the power of life and death?
Oh! Renova? Nibirius? Also, Paimon is just, like, frozen and... Paimon's just, like, stuck. Oh my god, is that so bad?
Unless you wish to be condemned to eternal damnation, you would do well to abandon this foolish endeavor.
Okay, so I believe this self is probably harbors all of her anger and resentment for her predicament and the heavenly principles. Like, this is the one that has all of the freaking... that has all the rage in her heart.
I shall speak on this. No further.
Oh my god.
Don't come any closer. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Playing dumb, are we?
Oh god.
Save it. We know you attacked those people at Wanmin Restaurant.
What? No, I would never. You must be mistaking me for someone else.
Wait, did she just body hop? Is she still... What the hell? She's like completely different.
You don't remember.
Of course not. How could I do such a thing?
What about the photo you took near Chuang Terrace?
What photo?
Oh god.
What's going on?
Oh dear.
She lost her memory or something.
Well, yeah, the second deadly self harbored memory and wisdom of Zibai.
Well, this complicates things.
Holy moly.
I'll take her back for questioning and let you know what I find. Take her away.
07's lady. I'm so sorry you got caught up in this.
But I didn't do anything. I swear.
This poor lady. Okay, either she's residing within her or she just like switched minds.
That's weird. She seems so normal now, but she doesn't remember anything.
Oh, this is just great. An apprentice falls right into my lap and now she's gone.
Oh my goodness. She just hopped into Gaming. Gaming's pissed. Oh my god. Gaming's about to go on a warpath.
Don't worry, Gaming. case. I'm sure you'll find one soon.
Oh my god, how did we not realize?
Unless you're gonna pony up and offer a real solution, Paimon, I don't want to hear it.
Who is this man? What have you done to my wholesome boy? Damn, he was like, Paimon, shut the fuck up, alright? If I needed advice from the peanut gallery, I would have asked.
Coming? What's up with...
Jesus Christ. Paimon didn't deserve that.
I'm done here. I'm gonna go find an apprentice, and I won't take no for an answer.
Alright, Gaming, relax.
Gaming, wait! Oh, is it just Paimon, or was Gaming acting super weird?
I love how
just now?
Aether's like, he might have been possessed, but let me just stand here and do absolutely nothing about it. Like, that's not the whole reason why I'm here.
What? How do you know?
Big mad?
Oh, so you saw the second deadly self? And you think she moved from Lu Xiangxiang to Gaming?
Yeah, it's possible.
Uh-oh. Then we better find him before something bad happens. Let's go!
Oh my god. Gaming's more threatening than that lady. Are you kidding me? He actually can throw down. Jesus. Oh man, Zhongli, I hope you're having a better... Bro, Zhongli gave me the actual... I actually feel like Zhongli's having an easier time.
Why must Cloud Retainer inflict such woe upon us, Mooncarver?
Oh my god. We cannot be doing this. We are not doing this right now. What is happening? The fucking mint pickers are back. Oh god, the freaking fossils.
By the order of Rex Lapis, we were supposed to make haste to the harbor to stand watch.
Bruh.
Yet we arrived late, for you, in your inscrutable wisdom, chose that very moment to tend the mint.
Is this who they are now? Are you guys just the mint pickers of Genshin Impact? Are you guys the butt of every joke?
It is no wonder Cloud Retainer banished us to the wilderness in anger. A pity only that I, blameless as I am, was made to share in the punishment.
Also, shout out to Zach Aguilar getting paid, by the way, if you guys didn't know. Aether's VA also voices Mooncarver, which is insane to think about every time I hear this man talk.
Blameless indeed. You
Get that
speak as if
paycheck,
it was
Zach.
not you who decided to plant all that mint in the first place.
You're both mint pickers, okay? Let's move on. But not as much as I am, okay? I was a mint picker before it was cool.
Yet now, in its wretched state, overrun by blight and vermin, you would turn away? Utterly heartless, I say.
Bro, it's not that deep. It's just mint.
Were I truly that heartless, would I have rescued those seedlings from this desolate wasteland, granting them haven in your hallowed garden?
Brother, are they really doing this right now?
Alas, if blame must be laid, let it fall upon Cloud Retainer for failing to recognize the virtue of our plight.
That's crazy. Cloud Retainer, no wonder she left the freaking Jueyun cars. You guys are insufferable now.
Ah, at last a sentiment with which I can agree.
Ah, yes, let's blame someone else other than ourselves.
If ever Cloud Retainer is away, we should steal into her abode and plant a veritable field of mint. A tempting little ruse, is it not?
Okay. Bro, the fist bump. He's so proud of himself. Look at him. Oh my god, what are we doing?
Positively ingenious.
Yep, guys. The true masterminds of Genshin Impact right here. A couple of mint pickers.
Please stop chasing us. Just let us go.
Bro, you're going after treasure? What? Damn, Reed Miller would be proud.
Get back here! If you keep running, I'll kill you!
Sir, that is a threat. If you kill them, you won't have any apprentices, by the way, so that kind of defeats the purpose.
Please, we don't know anything about wushu dancing. Just leave us alone.
Brother.
What? You think I'm not good enough to teach you? Just agree to be my apprentices, and then we can talk.
This is crazy, man. Gaming sounds like actually threatening.
That child looks somewhat familiar.
Yeah, he was wushu dancing a couple lantern rites ago.
Ah, it appears to be the wushu dancer from Liyue Harbor.
Yeah.
I have seen him perform on occasion.
Hey, you guys were at the lantern rite too.
Come, let us take a closer look.
Oh my god,
Has
these
trouble
two.
befallen you, young one? Perhaps we can offer aid.
There's no shot that they're gonna set up these two freaking bozos to wushu dance as Gaming's apprentices. Bro, that's gonna be so funny if that actually happens and Cloud Retainer catches wind of it.
Oh, thank the gods! Please, sir, you have to help us. This guy's trying to force us to become his wushu dancing apprentices, and he won't take no for an answer!
Oh, so it is you who require aid, not the other way around.
Get out of the way, old man! This is between us.
Damn, you fucking boomer.
Preposterous. You dare to presume we are of a mature age?
Would you consider... Okay, that's not a... Okay, I don't think that's what he meant to say. You kind of want to be mature. You don't want to be the opposite of mature. What, you want to be immature? Alright, these guys don't get it.
Listen here, brazen youth. Skilled you may be in the art of dance, yet your offstage demeanor leaves much to be desired.
Okay. Y'all yap too much.
Hold on, Mountain Shaper. Something is amiss. Look closer.
The Adeptus flows within this one.
Huh. Indeed, he bears the mark of something unclean.
Uh-oh.
It spells trouble. You there. Depart at once.
Holy shit! Oh my... That was such a clean transition. Holy...
Hey! You drove off my recruits, old man! You'll just have to take their place, even if you're a bit on the decrepit side.
Jesus.
Many years it has been since a being has dared speak to us in such a manner.
Oh my gosh! Assassinated? At the rite of dissension?
Now let us see what evildoer has sought to use you as its puppet, young one.
Holy cinema.
You two, you're Adepti!
Yeah, you fucked around, kid.
Does that strike fear in your soul?
Whoa! Two Adepti recruits just fall right into my lap? That white horse sure knows how to grant a wish.
Oh my gosh. Gaming, slam dunk.
Gaming! Slow down! Wait for us!
Jeez, take a hint, will you? I told you to stop following me!
Don't hurt him, please!
Traveler, Paimon, keep your distance from this youth. Evil has taken a hold of him.
Alright, so they know.
We know! It's one of the White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves! She's possessing Gaming!
Do they?
The White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves?
Alright, Paimon spoiling everybody, I guess.
Could it be that Rex Lapis called us to Liyue Harbor for this very reason?
Oh, it's all coming together. Guys, I swear to God, Zhongli is not having a worse time than us right now. He literally gave us the most annoying of the three to tackle.
Hey! What are you two whispering about over there? Who's gonna be first apprentice and who's gonna be second? It doesn't matter. I'm not the kind of Sufu who plays favorites.
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
Alright, Mooncarver is not happy. He's like, alright, I got Moon in my name. I'll send you right back to the moon. Oh! Never mind, I spoke too soon. Brother is literally out of his league. He never stood a chance. She's literally the daughter of time. This is so unfair.
Little mite of a mortal. Getting in my way again, I see.
Oh dear. Look at Paimon's little photo bomb on the side there. You don't look so good.
That is no concern of yours.
You want to fulfill people's wishes. I can help.
No.
Oh? Oh my god. No.
Only by doing it myself will I find peace. Otherwise, Rage will consume me.
Oh.
If I lose control, all will turn to dust.
What is the source of your anger? Probably the heavenly principles trapping her in space. Like, trapping her in that freaking moon space on the fake moon.
The curse of time. The memories this body holds.
Oh my god. Mountain Shaper is about to pop off. Look at him.
Come no closer. This is your final warning.
Oh god, who are they gonna go into now? Who's she gonna go into now?
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
Not again.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? And 2 Adepti?
Alright, chat. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark. Out of everybody here, there was a little finch bird in the background that was frozen in time. If she possessed that and got away, that would have actually been like 10 head.
Where are we? Weren't we just making Xiao lanterns in the harbor?
Either that or it's Mountain Shaper.
Ah, the sun is most scorching. Agitation stirs within me. I require cooling mint to beat this heat.
Alright, can we stop with this mint propaganda? I've had enough already.
And speaking of, Cloud Retainer has scorned this verdant wonder long enough. It is time for her to feel its wrath.
Alright, damn bro. Bro's actually thinking what's on his mind. He's saying what he's truly feeling now.
The wrath of mint!
Guys, I'm done playing Genshin Impact. I'm gonna drop the game today, by the way. Thank you guys for watching. It's been a good 5.5 years. But, I think this is where my tolerance has reached its limit. There's only so much I can stand. And I draw the line at mint. What is this? The Wrath of Mint? Brother, you are not him. You are literally the most intimidating person in the game right now.
Mountain Shaper, where are you going?
Oh no! Now Mountain Shaper's acting weird. Oh, you don't think it's spread to him, do you?
That's crazy that she can even possess other Adepti.
Spread to him? Quickly now, explain to me what has been happening.
Fucking mint, dude.
What? Was I really that rude?
Yeah.
Jeez, someone get my dad to throw a slipper at me. I'm so...
Damn. I felt that one. Jesus.
Whoa! You okay, Gaming?
He is fine. It is simply exhaustion. But to think Mountain Shaper would succumb to something like this.
Oh my god.
It is most unexpected.
So, what do? We can't just leave Gaming like this, but we can't ignore Mountain Shaper either, right?
Zhongli, I will never forgive you for this.
My cultivation level rivals that of Mountain Shaper.
Oh my...
Or I could give chase. Zizha would but flee from his form and take refuge in mine.
Ugh, my god.
Seek out Streetward Rambler. Cloud Retainer and the Conqueror of Demons should be with her. I shall take this child back to the harbor and join you post-haste.
Alright.
Whoa! What are all the Adepti doing together?
Bro, she's just gonna body hop to every Adepti until she's cornered.
Rex Lapis charged us with keeping watch over Liyue Harbor should danger rear its head. I dare say this is the very crisis he anticipated.
Yeah, a war on mint, guys. We gotta protect this nation from mint.
Come, we must devise a strategy before confronting Zizha.
Jesus. Brother, what is this lantern, right? This is tainted. The Wrath of Mint. Good lord. I'm gonna crash out. Alright, I've never tried doing this, actually. I need to destroy my stash of mint. All 9,999 of it, because I can no longer stand for this. All right. I'll start with one right now, and we'll work our way down as time goes on. But I literally, you know, I gotta stand for something, right? It was funny while it lasted, but now, see, this is the problem. It was funny because we made it funny, but now boomers have gotten a hand of the joke, and now they've made it not only unfunny and uncool, but now we have to destroy it and never like talk about it again. This is what happens when the elderly sees our jokes and our culture from us.
Adeptus. You mean the mysterious white mare that aided Rex Lapis during the Archon War?
Yes, the same one.
Even if it's not her, there must be some connection. She always avoided us back then, and I never knew why.
Rex Lapis's recent trip seems to be related to this person as well.
All right, Zhao's back. What's up?
Xianyun! Madam Ping! Xiao! Great! You're out here!
Oh my god. Brother, the Adepti assemble too? This is crazy.
Ah, Traveler. It has been quite some time.
Yeah, great to see you again, Zhao.
Oh, happy Lantern Rite, Paimon. You're as lively as I remember. I trust things have been well.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Sorry, Madam Ping. No time to catch up. Something terrible has happened.
Oh, hold on. Pause, champ. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I appreciate it. I love you. Ah. Chad, I have food. Kaylin brought me a sandwich. I'm so hungry right now. Oh. And cucumbers. No mint included. But, alright, chat. I might take like a little 10-minute break to eat. Because, I'm probably going to be in this chair for the next 6 hours, and I need to eat something. So we're going to take a little intermission right now. And, I'm going to try to finish eating before the timer runs out, and then we'll start back up. An ad to get the timer up? No. I'd rather just let it go down so we only have to run one ad when I'm ready to get back into it. Brother, this Archon, I mean, not even Archon quest, this freaking Lantern Rite is so... it's so strange. It's technically not even a lantern, right? No, it is a lantern. What do you mean? There's a Ming Zhao lantern, there's Zhao lanterns, everyone's saying happy lantern, right? Like, obviously, they're blending the two together. But, I mean, it is lantern, right? Alright, I'll raise you one better. Do you think the first year Lantern Rite wasn't Lantern Rite because we were running errands the whole time and we actually didn't get to play any games or do anything? There wasn't even a character focus. I mean, technically Zhao, but that was at the very end. Oh, man. Yeah, this sandwich is really good. What kind of sandwich? It's mortadella. And I have some cucumbers with it too. What's mortadella? It's a kind of meat. It's like an Italian meat. So, I am just recording this just for the context of it. You know something that's very interesting? I know we're currently memeing the whole Mint plot right now with Mooncarver and Mountain Shaper since, I think, 2 Lantern Rites ago, right? The Gaming Lantern Rite focus. I think that's where, like, this whole Mint plot started, where they were like, oh no, we gotta make something up, quick, Cloud Retainer's coming. Oh, look at this mint, it's so exquisite. Isn't this the greatest specimen you've ever seen in your life? And then from that point on, they've just been, like, committed to the bit. It's like, or maybe they just found a true passion for the damn thing. You know, I've been picking mint for the last 5 years. I mean, I've been overcapped on it for, like, the last year, basically. But, one thing about the flowers in particular, I think mint and sweet flowers are, like the oldest flowers in Teyvat. They've been around for, like, the longest. And, like, I know we're joking on it right now, but I wonder if, like, mint and sweet flower are gonna have any type of, like, grander significance in the end game, or even in the origins of Teyvat. Because, like, amongst all of the local specialties, it's those 2 cultivations that are the most abundant across Teyvat in general. You know? And so I think about that all the time, like sweet flower, like with sucrose, and like mint now with freaking the Adepti. I always think about that. Like, they even have that shit in like Enkanomiya. Right? That shit is ancient. That's like unified civilization. I'm like, who the fuck cultivated this shit? Why the hell did the Heavenly Principles come to Teyvat and say, yes, I want mint and sweet flower and berries as far as the eye can see? It's like, sir, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's what really went. Maybe that was the true downfall of this nation, or of this world rather, and the original order of it all. Maybe Dragon King Nibelung came back, and he was fine with the forbidden knowledge, but then he looked around and he saw all the mint and berries, and he just crashed the fuck out. And he's like, nope, not my home, not on my planet. I will not be associated in any way, shape, or form with that shit. And so he just decided to destroy the planet. Right? I think that's like the true lore of Teyvat. Yeah. Hold on. Or as David said, alternatively, Dragon King Nibelung could have come back and planted the mint and berries as revenge for the heavenly principles moving in on his turf. And now you can't stop it. It's everywhere. It's invasive. It takes over every corner of this world. And now, when you think about it, maybe that's what Lumine's after, too. You know? She's like, man, we just gotta channel a new power source for the Abyss, and it's gonna be mint. The Sea of Mint at the end? Oh my god. Yeah, this is funny. This is ridiculous. It's like humor on a ridiculous level. Until the mint has engulfed the thrones, my war with destiny will see no end. Lumine's spittin'. She's on another level, brother. Oh, man. Yeah, Lumine, more like Lumint. Yeah, that's crazy. Ah, chat, what is happening to this game? Bro, I'm gonna say it right now. I will never forgive Zhongli for this. I'll tell you that right now. Man's looked us dead in the face and was like, you go look for her. Have fun. I'm gonna go off screen. I assume he's gonna have an easier time, because this is kind of ridiculous. And you know what I think about too? I'm like, huh, another lantern, right? Where we're running errands, trying to track down, we're on this fucking wild horse chase, trying to track down something, trying to track down somebody and do this overarching task when we should be enjoying ourselves. And I'm like, man, I remember the good old days. It's like we never left. Is anybody else eating right now, or is it just me? Just me? Gotcha. Oh man, you having tacos? We had tacos for dinner 2 nights ago. It's like I could always eat tacos, honestly. really quick. I got a question for you, chat. Are you guys able to just eat the same thing over and over and over again and not get bored of it? Like think about like your week. Think about like a week of like breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Could you eat the same lunch every day for a week or the same dinner every day for a week? Or do you have to like, do you feel like you'll get bored if you keep eating the same thing and you have to like switch it up every so often? I'm literally the type of person, I prefer to make, here's the real thing. Cooking is great. Cooking is so taxing. So for me, I'm like, you know what? I'll just make a week's worth of food on one day and I'll just eat that the whole week and I'm fine. But then I come here and like Cal and her family, they cook like every night, every other night. And sometimes I'm like, oh, can we just have this again? And like, I think Kaylin, like, she can probably eat the same thing like 1 day, 2 days. Like, usually what we do is like, leftovers are literally king. Like, we'll have dinner and then we'll have our leftovers for lunch the next day. And so our dinner pretty much covers us for the next day's lunch, which is basically like the routine usually here. But like, every so often, Cal will usually be like, I cannot just eat the same thing. And I'm like, we're like so opposite in that regard. I'm like, Cal, I could literally eat the same thing for like a month. If I like it, then I'm completely fine eating it and enjoying eating it every time. I was like that before I started cooking. If I cook, I make a week of food. Exactly. Yeah, same. I'll go out of my way for like an occasion. Like let me rephrase that. If I'm cooking just for me, I'll do that. If I'm cooking for other people, like that's the thing. Like that's the conversation that we had. I'm like, me and her have had so many conversations about that because I'm like, I do not want to be cooking every single night for the rest of my life. So like it's convenient because I live alone. That like when I'm cooking for myself, then I can tolerate that because it's just me. I'm not doing that for anyone else. But I just know that not everyone operates that same way. But yeah. It also just kind of makes me think too about like how like I was like raised on like rice and chicken. I had that meal like most of my life. But it never felt like it was the same every time, obviously. But yeah, the older I get, I'm just like, if I'm, see, and this is another thing too. I feel like I have so much more motivation and energy to cook when it's for other people. But when it's for me, I'm like, yeah, I just want to cook once a week and just eat the same thing. Like, I don't care enough about putting that extra effort because then I'm just going to be exhausted when I'm done. So for me, I'm like, you know what? I don't care. I'll just eat the same damn thing and save myself the energy. But if I'm cooking for other people, I almost get motivated to want to go the extra mile because I know it's for other people. So I don't know. I feel like there's just like an untapped energy source when it comes to doing things for other people versus yourself. But yeah, at the same time, it's kind of like, I don't know, it's almost like, oh my god, this is so taxing, man. I gotta feed, you tell me I gotta feed myself every day until I die? I'm gonna do the absolute bare minimum if I can. I know that sounds crazy to say out loud, but obviously it's not like I hate myself or anything. I just, it's so much. Chat, here's another thing about me. I can't cook on instinct. If you were to tell me, Arnold, without looking at anything, go in the kitchen and make a meal, I wouldn't know how to do it. Even if I've made the meal before a bajillion times, I need my like, so here's a crazy thing. I go on YouTube and I literally have a notebook for recipes, and I write them out myself, and then I use that, my own, like, cookbook that I write the recipes of things that I want to cook. Like, I need to see the ingredients, I need to see the step-by-step in order to do it. Like, I can't just do it. That's just me, though. I know we're talking about cooking here, but yeah, I like cooking, but I don't have, like, I guess I don't have a knowledge, like, at the end of the day, I'm just doing what other people are telling me to do, and the food comes out the way they say. But I don't have, like a depth of knowledge of, like, what I'm combining and how and why it comes out the way it does. But yeah. You should buy the Genshin cookbook. My girlfriend got that for me for Christmas, so I already have it. I'm not gonna make anything here because they don't deserve that. I'm gonna wait till I get home. Yeah, the timer, yeah, I'm literally on, like, my last 2 bites, and then we're gonna get back into it. Arnold, you gotta record yourself in the empty void telling us your voice lines. Oh, that's like, I'm like doing that right now. This is my about cooking voice line, and it's like several paragraphs long, because I'm just yapping at this point. Alright. I'm done! God, that was so needed. If you could voice any character in Genshin, who would it be? This is gonna sound super weird, but I would love to just be an NPC. Like, I wouldn't even want to be that important of a character. Like, just make me an NPC. Make me, you know what? You know what'd be cool? Make me the NPC in the world that has the most, like, craziest lore that you would only know if you talked to my NPC. Like, I want to be that NPC. I want to be the NPC that lore skippers get pissed off at, that has, like, the craziest lore, but they refuse to talk to me. So yeah, that's who I want to be. I want to be like Tolfin, or like that one NPC in Sumeru that talks about the 3 gods, like, that talks about the Lord of Flowers, and King Deshret, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Actually, you know what? If we get to go to, like, a unified civilization era, like in the past or something, make me an NPC from, like, the ancient civilization. Like Hyperborea or some shit. Like, that'd be awesome. I want to know lore that no one in this time knows. And the only way that you'll know about it is if you talk to me in the open world. I gotta talk to Hoyo about that. Alright, anyways, we're gonna run an ad and we're gonna get back to it. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Lore skipper rage bait. That's so funny, actually. I would love to do a video like that. Like, it's just all of my talking points that I've ever made about Simulanka, about Capitano, about Mint. I just stitched together a whole, like, freaking character dossier. And I would request to be the only voiced NPC in the open world. Just so I can have that extra level of authority and importance. I gotta make it happen. See, the thing is, though, there's already an Arnold in the game, so I couldn't be me. Like, ask me for directions, Arnold is already, like, a thing. And that's, like, super closely associated with, like, my, like, Murder of Birds and all of that, and, like, Crows/Ravens. So it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know what else I could do. Ask me for lore, Arnold, maybe? Alright. I'm gonna start recording again. Chat, I really hope we finish this quest today. I'm like, brother, I'm like 10% into, like, I don't even know how far I am into Act 2. I feel like I barely scratched the surface. And I'm like, I hope I didn't make a mistake starting this and doing it all in one sitting. Alright, chat, let's lock in. Alright, editor, you can cut back in right here. I'll probably include a bunch of the shenanigans and talk that we talked about regarding cooking and mint and all of our nonsense while I was eating. But let us resume. Let us get back on track, and let's see where this goes. All right, let's go.
What is it? Has Mountain Shaper gotten himself into trouble? Mooncarver is here with you, but he is not.
Oh, I wonder if we're gonna see Shuyu. Oh my gosh, I miss her. I hope she's doing well. About that. Oh yeah, he's got a thing or two to say about you, Cloud Retainer. He's like, she's angered me for the last time.
That old fool dares to utter such nonsense behind one's back.
Bro, ain't no way.
The Wrath of Mint.
Yeah, I know. Ridiculous. If I'm right there with you.
Yeah, that's not really our biggest concern here.
Yeah, thank you. Let's not make this a bigger deal than it has to be.
So, even a mere deadly self of the White Horse Adeptus was able to possess Mountain Shaper and affect his mind.
Crazy.
No wonder Rex Lapis told us to gather here and await his orders.
I know, I feel like he could have just done it himself, but he's like, you know what? I gotta give them something to do during Lantern Rite.
Mountain Shaper's cultivation is inadequate. He was caught unprepared. Were it one of us, Zhuge would hardly have found a vessel quite so ready for the taking.
Okay, sir.
Hey, that's not what you said earlier.
Yeah, brothers, shots fired over here.
Where is Mountain Shaper now?
A question that hardly bears pondering. Obviously, he intends to plant mint in the vicinity of one's abode.
Oh my god! Oh my... Bro, is there gonna be mint all over that place now? At the freaking Mount Outsong?
Ah, then he poses no great threat. We might as well let him be. Once he fulfills his wish, it's possible that Zibai will relinquish him of her own volition.
Oh my god, her perfect abode's gonna be ruined!
Your ulterior motive is most obvious, Mountain Shaper. You two hope for Mount Outsong to be covered in mint. One can see it clear as day.
Bruh.
Not to mention,
disgusting.
Deadly selves are born of malevolent human desires, and naturally pose a great risk to the form and mind of all living beings. We cannot let this go unchecked.
Yeah. Oh, also, deadly selves are born of malevolent human desires. So this is almost kind of implying that this isn't like a one-off thing. This is like a thing. Like, gods and Adepti can, like, split themselves off?
Let me handle it. I have relevant experience and know how to deal with such situations.
One has no doubt of that. Yet your involvement would likely end in armed confrontation. In one's own estimation, the time for such measures has not yet come. Before his departure, Rex Lapis knew that Zibai was active in Liyue Harbor, yet told us only to wait.
Yeah.
It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis did not believe extreme measures were warranted here.
I know, but it's like, this is a wild goose, it's like technically a wild horse chase.
Yes, this is quite a peculiar case. After all, Zibai's possession does not seem to come with ill intent. It's more like she's guiding those she possesses to fulfill their own wishes.
Huh. So, really quick. Zhongli, oh, I think I know what's gonna happen. Zhongli is looking for the human soul. Zibai's shade. What if he's trying to get us to corral the second deadly self to possess the third deadly? Like, what happens if she goes into the human version? Like, is that even possible? Like, she's currently jumping from person to person, but what if she jumps into her shade? And then you got two of them in one, and then the third one comes out of the heaven. Like, what if he's just telling us to corral this one until he comes back? So we don't lose track of them, maybe.
There is another matter of import, however. I sense tremendous resentment emanating from her. What could be its source to render her so unable to find peace?
The curse of time, the memories this body holds.
She was talking about the White Horse Adeptus memories, right? From what the Traveler said, it seemed like she was about to explode with rage. But why?
Because of the heavenly principles, I think.
With Rex Lapis away, if we wish to understand that which occurred in the past, we shall have to ask her directly.
Okay.
She also mentioned the curse of time. What could that be about?
I mean, all the time that she's spent waiting. She's missed out on so much in life.
Perhaps.
Oh!
Erosion.
Oh, yeah. Holy shit. Oh my god, when you think about it, her and Venti are both suffering from the curse of time. Because Venti just got a buff, and when Venti taps into that power, he falls asleep he loses a lot of time by being asleep. And so, like, lives come and go, things change in the world, and he isn't able to assist his people or help out or anything, because time is the cost for power, right? It's his future time for his current power, and I feel like Zibai is kind of similar.
Indeed. We are of the same mind.
Damn.
I heard that ancient clans in the mountains once regarded the White Horse Adeptus as the daughter of time. It seems there was some truth to that, after all.
Hell yeah.
The daughter of time. Cursed by time?
Well, the thing is, like, Istaroth saved her, but I think save is like, the worst is yet to come because I saved you. You are now caught in the curse of time because I saved you. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, it's like a gift and a curse. It's like, oh, she saved you so you didn't, like, completely die off. You have a chance to come back, but you're, like, the payoff is, like, you're gonna be stuck in, like, this, like, time disparity.
Time does not treat everyone equally.
Yeah.
The longer you dwell in this world, the more it takes from you.
Then what do we do?
Time abides no reason.
One has devised a solution.
What is it?
Based on what you have told us, it seems that Suju is in the habit of leaping to a different host when provoked.
Yes.
One's plan is for us to block all escape routes while you confront Mountain Shaper, forcing Suju to reveal herself.
Yeah, but you guys are all just gonna get frozen in time again.
Then, if prior experience stands, she will have no choice but to possess you. However, not only are you able to sense it, you are also unaffected by the peculiar state of stasis.
Oh, damn, she's gonna take over the Traveler.
In other words, in that moment, you would have the chance to either subdue or persuade her.
Oh, damn. Or even keep her from leaving your person.
That is akin to walking straight into the lion's den. Allow me to go instead.
Yeah, isn't this plan a bit too risky? Why doesn't Paimon try first? After all, even if she got possessed, it's not like she would pose a danger to anyone.
I don't know about that one, Paimon. You're, I don't know. I don't know if anyone else wants to deal with you the way the Traveler does. Yeah, but you might eat so much you become a literal ball. Yeah, you just start devouring and eating everyone and everything.
Paimon's wishes aren't all food-related, you know.
Oh yeah, you're well, you have Paimonial Wrath. You really want an angry Adeptus to get powers that we don't even know, that you don't even know? What if she unlocks your true nature? And you literally become like a primordial freaking destruction?
One would not suggest this course of action if one had any such reservation.
Especially if you're an AI.
Time and again, the Traveler has proved immune to Suju's influence. Consider for a moment why that might be.
Because I bear the moonlight's guidance?
Oh yeah!
Yeah.
That's what the first deadly self told you, right?
Thank you, Bina.
Perhaps your time in Nodcry left you with the blessing of the newborn moon goddess, Traveler.
Yeah.
And this Whitehorse Adeptus clearly has a profound connection to the moon.
Indeed. Indeed.
Yes, Mooncarver. Thank you. Thank you for that.
I see.
Have you other concerns, Conqueror of Demons?
I was just trying to fathom why Rex Lapis left without explaining the situation in detail. But now I think I understand. Rex Lapis entrusted this matter to the Traveler, which means in his estimation, the Traveler must be the key to its resolution.
Okay.
So I have no other concern. I trust Rex Lapis, and I trust you.
Aw, leave it to me, my boy.
Then we are all in agreement on proceeding with this plan? Very well. We should depart at once, lest we lose our chance.
Okay.
Let us see whether that old fool truly dares to face one's abode with Mint.
Alright, guys, 07, get your 07s ready. I think Mountain Shaper, she's gonna turn this man into the mountain. She's gonna shape him out to the mountains. After she's finished, we gotta go to Mount Outsong. Lord in heaven, I'ma say a prayer. Yeah, I don't think things are gonna end well for him. I swear to God, man, if that place is covered in mint, it would be such a travesty. Alright, let's see. Oh, please. I beg of you. I really hope. Okay, so far so good. I don't see any mint. Oh, there he is. He's right there. Oh, no!
1 mint, 2 mint. Let us plant a whole slew of mint.
What have you done? You've ruined it. Genshin Impact is over. The game is officially dead. The meme is dead. I cannot believe this is happening.
Once I reach 10,000, Cloud Retainer's abode shall be Mount Outsong no more, but rather Mount Mintsong.
Get me out of this game, please.
Oh, to behold the look on her face when she is confronted with such verdant splendor!
Brother really thinks he's the final boss.
Mountain Shaper. You dare disturb the tranquility of one's abode.
Alright.
Do not take personal offense, Cloud Retainer. He is not in control of his faculties.
Yeah.
Exactly. Let it go this once. Zibai is the one driving him to do this.
Yeah, but I'm sure this is his deep-seated desires brought to the surface.
Huh? But
yeah, exactly!
all their own wishes and desires.
Yeah, brother's been waiting for this moment.
Not now, Paimon.
Oops. Sorry, Mountain Shaper. Paimon might have just thrown you under the bus.
Yeah, wouldn't be the first time.
When he wakes up, we shall have words.
Alright, make sure you give him a good punishment.
Everyone, to your positions.
Oh! Oh, damn! Oh my god! Madam Ping's pulling up too! Oh, are we about to throw down with a freaking Adeptus? This is kind of crazy. Oh!
Be careful.
I've got it. I've got this.
A pest? I must catch it.
Okay, sir. I don't know about that.
Again! Oh, young one, it is you.
Okay.
Don't tell me. Cloud Retainer sent you?
Yes, she told me to get rid of the mint.
Ha! Such brazen insolence.
And that includes your garden on Mount Hulao.
Such presumption. Such boundless avarice. That wretched adept's impudence knows no end.
Brother, you're talking yourself into an early grave.
If she dares lay a finger on my garden, I shall smash her cuisine machine to pieces.
You sure about that, bud?
You think I am one to fold so easily?
Okay, there it is. Zawardo!
Insolent mortal!
Hey, nice to see you again. We gotta stop meeting like this.
Time and again, you interfere in that which is beyond you.
Alright, you're literal. Can you take over anybody else but this guy, please? Like, this is insufferable.
You make it exceedingly difficult to contain my rage.
Alright, well, that's not me, okay? That's the inner hatred for mint everywhere. But I need your help.
You have no conception of that which you seek. It is forbidden!
Forbidden?
You know nothing of my past. My warning was given. The cost entwined with this is beyond what you can bear.
Okay, well, maybe if you explain it to me. I'm here because I want to know. I need to understand.
Stubborn mortal.
You could even say... Oh, okay, that's kind of diabolical. It's my wish to understand, therefore you gotta tell me.
You...
That sucks. Will you grant my wish?
Very well. If death is what you seek, who am I not to oblige?
Oh, dear.
Come, let us see the extent of your resolve.
All right.
Your wish is to behold the curse of time and the memories of this form? Then, let it be granted.
Oh, long gone's past. Pause, champ. Are we going back in time? Are we going back to the Moon Shadow? Well, no, for her, it would be... My God, that shot.
You who seek death, stand before me.
Holy moly. What is this place? I died and gone to moon heaven.
My prison.
Oh, I hate this. I take back everything I said. Aesthetically, beautiful, exquisite, sublime. One of the most beautiful domains in all of Genshin Impact. But I hate this place. How dare they put you in a prison? Holy shit, guys. Why is this... I hate that this is a prison because it's beautiful. I love it. I assume that's the fake moon in the background, of course. The music is hitting too? Oh my God. You're trapped here?
I was merely a trace of impure energy within Zibai's immortal body. When her soul was shattered, it should have been the end of me.
But Istaroth, in that final moment...
But then, the one who governs time descended from on high and froze the moment of her death.
Oh shit.
And so, I remain in this world, unable to find release.
Okay, so that's also, like, equally, like, traumatizing. You froze the moment of death. So she's, like, stuck in this, like, limbo stasis, it seems like. Was it Istaroth?
A mortal who knows of her existence and would dare to speak her name. Who are you?
Yeah, Chad, I'm kind of cooked. I've been name-dropping all the shades since I found out about them. That scribe had it figured out. He wrote her name backwards. He was like, I'm not getting in trouble for this shit. But, yeah, I'm pretty much gonna offend the shades when I end up meeting them. I am someone who can help you.
Help? No, there is nothing we can do for each other. Her power, the one who governs time, it has surrounded me ever since. A blessing and a prison, all at once.
Yep, a blessing and a curse. So, you've been trying to break free.
No. I have been asleep in this prison for countless years, until a familiar presence woke me.
Oh.
Then, through that mortal girl's eyes, I saw it. As pure and bright as ever, unchanged across the millennia. It was the moon.
No wonder she took that picture at Chiwang Terrace.
That place is called Chiwang Terrace? Did later generations rebuild the altar in a new location? It looks just like the one used to honor Zibai. Could it be that traces of what happened back then still remain in this world?
Oh, shit. Long gone, I assume is what she's referring to? What is it that happened?
That memory is embedded deep within the essence of Zibai's soul.
Oh my God!
It is one that should have been forgotten.
Okay. Am I gonna get to explore this area?
Yet, it is precisely that which haunts my every waking moment, fuels my rage, and denies me a modicum of peace. Now you, a mere mortal, come to seek that which is forbidden. So, let us see whether the fire that fuels your ambition is a hero's wisdom, or a fool's courage.
What do I need to do?
I shall relinquish control over this body's curse, and let it devour everything within sight.
I beg your pardon?
Run as fast as you can, lest this prison become your grave.
Wait, no! I want to take pictures!
Look, it draws near. The river of time, come to sweep all into oblivion.
Brother.
A torrent of tears for the dead and departed.
This must be the curse of time. No, I want to take pictures!
I shall wait for you at the end, mortal. Evade being swept up in its waters, and I will show you everything.
Okay. I guess I gotta do some trial? Oh, do I gotta run for my life?
And we shall sink into oblivion together.
Guys, I hate this. They're literally not even letting me relax and chill in this domain. Oh, if you fall behind the torrent of time, oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, shit, I gotta run. Oh my, dude. Holy shit, run, Aether! Oh my goodness gracious. No! Oh my god. Brother, this is stressful. Get me out of here. Don't, okay, I'm in the water. I have no stamina. That's not good. Escape the onrushing torrent of time. Oh! Oh my god, I have literally no stamina. Okay, it's still behind me. I gotta keep running. Get me out of here. Ooh, Venti? Successfully escaped. Jesus. Okay, what happens if I go... What? A part of me is like, what happens if I go back, though? You know what? I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna stick around and wait to... Ooh. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Oh my god! Look at this shot! Holy moly! This looks so cool! Get to the end of this place. Oh my goodness. Also, I don't even have Charlotte, so I can't even take the pictures I would want, which is unfortunate. Hey, what's going on? I survived.
I did not expect that you would make it to the end.
Alright, give me my lore.
Yes, it would seem even time cannot hold you back. In that case, perhaps this truth is one you can bear.
Oh dear.
Come, let your wish be granted.
Alright, I did finesse her for this wish though, so I deserve it. What am I about to get? Cutscene? Cutscene! Whoa! That looks cool, the moon! Are these the people of Longon? They have the ritual jade. Oh, wow. We're at the terrace.
What are Mom and Dad doing? Shh, just make a wish. The kind Adeptus on the moon is listening.
Oh god, I really feel like this is not gonna end well. Zibai!
Lady Zibai!
Oh my god!
Lady Zibai? Is she powerful? Of course.
Woo!
She taught
Look
us
at
how
this.
to grow grain and beans, millet and rice, how to peel hemp and reel silk, spin
Oh, wow.
thread and weave cloth.
She does everything.
How to cut stone and build houses, cast bronze and forge tools.
Sheesh!
According to Mom and Dad, the Adeptus Zibai is the god of
Oh,
soil
grain and
who
soil!
blesses our land and its crops.
Holy shit!
Lady Zibai's leaving.
The 3 moons!
It's all right. We just have to wait till next year. She'll be back.
The War of Vengeance. Oh my god! Oh, wow. We're...
Mom and Dad are gone. Why hasn't Lady Zibai returned? She'll come.
No, she got yoinked. Oh my god, in game! Dude!
Zibai abandoned us.
They showed it in game!
All places tainted by the abyss need to be purified.
Yes!
That includes Long Gone.
And what of its people?
You know what will happen.
Is that
You are
Istaroth?
an emissary to the mortal
That's
world.
Istaroth?
This is heaven's will.
See, they have to! And she was like, nope, I can't let that happen!
I wouldn't dare. But the people
Oh my god.
If I do not answer, the guilt will be too much to bear.
See, the heavenly principles is like the abyss above everything needs to be stopped.
You will meet the same end.
Was that her?
Then as their god, I shall die among them.
And Istaroth stopped her. Wow. Holy shit.
I knew she wouldn't abandon us.
Oh, so this is where it happened for her. And she saved her. Oh my god, those are her hands. The three selves.
Enough.
Wow. Bro, that context?
Now you know the truth. These are the memories that suffocate me where I stand and crush me under their weight.
I am so glad that that was in a cutscene and this event is permanent. Holy shit. Wow. I did not know she had that conversation with Istaroth. I thought that was like she's doing her own thing and she's gonna fight and stop and defend the place despite the heavenly principles needing to destroy the abyss. Which again, I think I'm working on a video right now. It's not out yet at the time of recording, but I did touch upon it in my Nodcry Act 8 Archon quest about the spaceship potentially being, the AI of the spaceship potentially being the heavenly principles. And the heavenly principles are so cold, ruthless in their calculations, in their logic, in their overall mandate to protect humanity and defeat the abyss at any cost, that even collateral damage is seen as justified, that it seems like they don't have emotions. And if Paimon is the imaginary, like there was like an AI association module that they detached from, I feel like Paimon, if Paimon is connected to them as an AI, I wonder if Paimon's the emotion and the heavenly principles is the logic. And that's why they seem so, like, evil in what they do. Because they're not doing it from a place of feeling, a place of emotion. They're doing it from a place of rationale and logic. Like, if the abyss is stopped, we can rebuild. We can start over. Even if life is destroyed. Yeah, he's just reason. He's reason, or they're just reason, right? The heavenly principles is reason without emotion. And so I wonder if Paimon is the emotional aspect, like this unknown aspect of the heavenly principles, because she's very emotional. She's very celestial coded. And like, based on everything we talked about with like the Paimon male, I feel like Paimon might have some connection in that regard. But here's another thing too, that here's the conversation that I love about the heavenly principles when you think about it. I think people are very emotional in their commentary about the heavenly principles, in particular, the fact that none of this would have happened if they never attacked the dragons and like tried to take over the planet. That's a different argument than what I'm arguing. What I'm basically saying is they did defeat the dragons. They did take over the planet. What matters to them now is what happens from this point onward. Humanity is now born. Life is now exists. And so from this perspective, it's like, well, the alternative to the heavenly principles is if the abyss linger, all life dies. And I think that's too great a cost for them. And it's not even to say that saying that is in defense of the heavenly principles. It's just what they're doing. It's just their actions. It's just their... It's what is happening in the world that we can acknowledge, at least, since we've been here. And I'm not speaking on it from, like, a morality standpoint. I'm speaking on it from, like, the only way to make it better from that, like, if you're one that, like, advocates for the dragons, the only way to make it better is to kill all humans on the planet and give the world back to the dragons and the sovereigns. Like, but I don't think that's gonna happen, and I don't know if anybody is willing to make that decision because we've grown so attached to Teyvat, and we've gone to all the nations, and we've seen what humanity's capable of, and we do feel, especially with Focalor, that all life deserves to live. It just sucks that, like, how it happened. Like, humanity, Teyvat's humanity is off of the backs of colonization and usurping. And that's just, like, I think that's just history in general. I feel like that's all of human history as well. And it's also the arrogation of mankind, because humans even do that. You know what I mean? Like, the sins of the father have passed on to them as well. So, not even to argue that point, because I wish that there was more conversations on, like, just acknowledging the Heavenly Principles' perspective despite what they've done. And that's the thing that I love the most about the conversation about the dragons and the Heavenly Principles and the humans, because if it truly is what we think it is, like, we're all aliens. We're all just life at the end of the day. And, again, they make it so easy to just hate the Heavenly Principles. And then when we get their perspective and they're like, I'm trying to save life. And sometimes it costs life to save life. But I think they would rather sacrifice the few to save the many. And that cutscene, especially the conversation, Istaroth even said it, like, the Abyss has to be wiped out because we can't stop it. And these nails only quell it. It's not a cure. It's like a band-aid. So, I mean, Aether seems like the only one that can truly fight against the Abyss. He can purify the damn stuff. So, and even then, he can't purify all of it. But yeah, I love what they're doing with the Heavenly Principles, personally, because regardless of how emotional people get, regardless of how people are vehemently on one side, and it's like, I'm on everyone's side but the Heavenly Principles, I can't wait until we get their side of the story. And then once you have the full picture, you realize no one's wrong. It's just a matter of whose side are you on. So, I love that they showed that cutscene. I love that people who are playing Genshin now can watch it. I love that people that aren't caught up can eventually see that. And it connects with the chasm as well. That conversation with Istaroth was probably the best part, though. I was not expecting that at all. But yeah, her nation was destroyed by the Heavenly Principles. And she was like, I gotta save my people. That's literally why you made me. And it would be a contradiction to try to go against that, even if this is like a higher order. So, she was punished. I mean, she would have died, but Istaroth saved her. And so her punishment is her curse.
Not just my nation, but the people I loved. Were it within my power, I would ignite a blaze fierce enough to burn a hole through the heavens themselves.
Bro, every angel hates the Heavenly Principles. I'm pretty sure her and Koitarg would get along great today. If they didn't already. How did it all happen?
It was a time of war. One that ravaged heaven and earth. Remnants of the battles, tainted with cursed power, fell from on high and devastated Langan.
Yeah, and by the way, Dragon King Nibelung didn't go about things properly either, despite the fact that, yeah, his home was being invaded. I still think it was a massive oversight. Because here's the question, here's the thought that I have. What if he defeated the Heavenly Principles? What if he used Forbidden Knowledge and he defeated the Shades and the Heavenly Principles and Celestia? congratulations, you just introduced the Abyss into your world, and you have a mess that you created, that you brought. And I get it, desperate times call for desperate measures. They probably wouldn't have been able to win without the Abyss, but I feel like the end result would have been the Abyss would have probably destroyed you guys slowly but surely. And he was already far gone at that point, so he probably would have destroyed the planet himself. So, it's just messy all around. Like, it's just messy on all parties.
The heavens decreed that the tainted filth had to be cleansed. No matter the cost.
Yep. The curse of immortality must stand, because there are some Conrians that I feel like are cursed with the Abyss, and their souls cannot go to the ley lines, because otherwise they'll taint the ley lines. I think that's why Renova said that. She was like, it's not my rule, it's the big man upstairs. And so Capitano never gave her a choice. He gave her the illusion of a choice, because I feel like he knew that because the Lord of the Night knew that. So the Lord of the Night was like, hey, Renova can't do this because this, and this from the Heavenly Principles. So Capitano, like, basically finessed her and, like, forced her to let him go because he knew that she couldn't break the curse. I legitimately think that's why that happened, because the Lord of the Night would know this information.
If I just had more time, I could have helped more people to escape.
I mean, technically she did, right? Because that mural in Chenyu Vale depicts the celestial nail is, like, suspended, but the people are migrating out. So, like, I think she did.
But it wasn't enough. I just needed a bit more, and they all could have survived.
And that's the perspective I think the Heavenly Principles has. I think they've accepted that this is gonna save some, but not all. But her perspective, like her conflict is that she wanted to save everybody, but she couldn't. And maybe I wouldn't be surprised if the Heavenly Principles also had that. I mean, maybe they didn't because they're so logic-based. Maybe they just knew off the jump. They didn't even have to think about it. They were like, there's no way I can save everybody, but I can save some. Yeah, so she bought them time before the nail actually struck. The descendants of long gone made their home all throughout Liyue. Their legacy lives on because of... Yeah, exactly. The legacy lives on because of you.
I never imagined there would come a day where I found peace.
Holy moly, this is so peak.
So long this rage has been within me. Yet here in this moment, it has stilled at last. Thank you.
Finally, we've quelled her.
If you wish to bring Zibai back to life, mortal, then you may take the part of her soul that lives in me.
Let's go! Oh my god, Zhongli believed in us.
Just remember, from this moment onward, the fate of Longon's Fallen rests on your shoulders.
Holy moly.
And that cannot now be changed.
What will become of you?
As I said before, I am but a remnant of Zibai's Adeptal form. A manifestation of her wrath. It was not meant to linger in this world.
Yeah, this is the part of her that hates the Heavenly Principles and everything that happened to Long Gone.
By taking away this fragment of her soul, you take away my shackles as well. So, let it be done.
Oh, man. Any final wishes, then?
Ah, it's your turn to grant one of my wishes, is it?
True.
Very well. In regard to my fate, and that of Longon's Fallen, I know there is little I can demand of you. However, should another raise a war banner against the heavens someday,
God!
Let my name be set upon its cloth.
Chat, we have an angel on our side? Another one? Oh my god. Yo, Zibai is joining the squad. Holy shit, dude. We have humans, puppets, dragons, alchemical creation. Dude, we're gonna have all life on Tevat banding together against the heavenly principles. Holy smokes. We got Zibai, obviously Nicole, Koitar's out there somewhere. I think she went back to Hyperborea. So like Koitar, obviously, she was like, fuck you, Dad, still. I don't care how long it takes, me and my lover will be together, and you're still not invited to the wedding. So like, it's a matter of time before we find her. The Archons are pulled up. The dragons are pulling up. This is not looking good for the Shades and Celestia.
I ask for this, and nothing more.
Wow.
Now, take what you came for.
God damn, dude, this is so good.
I was a lone moon, shrouded and dimmed in cloud-veiled night.
These are such great shots.
Now darkness breaks, free and unburdened. I reclaim my light.
Wow. Thank you, Zitcha. We will oh, wow, look at that. That kind of reminds me of the Moon Marrow. Jesus. Wow. Thank you. That was so satisfying. Holy moly. Good shit.
You think I am one to fold so easily?
Yeah. You good now, sir? Look what you've done.
Ah, young one. What brings you here?
Oh, no.
My, what exquisite mint seedlings. Was it you who planted them? I had not taken you for one so versed in the horticultural arts. I must insist that you visit Mount Hulao. There is much we could learn from one another.
Oh my god.
Ah, but this is Cloud Retainer's abode. She does not appreciate the verdant wonder that is mint.
Okay, he's coming to his senses.
We should leave at once. If she sees us here, there is little I can do to protect you.
Brother, she's already seen you. I wasn't the one who planted them. That was you, you bozo.
You weren't? Was it Mooncarver then? My, what nerve he has.
It was you. What?
What?
I was like, are they about to do another Rex Lapis assassinated? It was like, Mountain Shaper? The Wrath of Mint? At Mount Outsong?
Looks like Mountain Shaper is back to normal.
Also...
Has the matter with Zizhi been resolved, then?
Holy moly.
Wow, that was fast. That took, what, like, a second?
Well, you know what they say, a second in the real world.
A second to us, perhaps. But for the Traveler, I imagine it felt much longer than that.
I had to fight for my life. Zitcha is gone now.
One's plan was most successful, then.
Yep.
And you're all right, Traveler. You don't feel strange in any way?
No, I'm fine, thanks.
Well, sounds like good news all around. I'm glad this matter is resolved.
Yeah, you know what would be hilarious is if this mint is permanent in this area now. That would be hilarious.
What is this matter you speak of? The possession of that mortal child?
The matter of Zizhi may have been resolved, but there is another that is far from over. The mint you planted around my abode.
07s.
Perhaps you have a moment to spare for a little chat, Mountain Shaper.
It caught. Damn. As Cloud Retainer gave Mountain Shaper a calm talking.
Reluctant to talk in detail about what happened with Zizhi.
Look at them. She told me about her past, and it's pretty crazy.
Don't worry. I won't ask you to reveal her secrets to me.
Aww.
And I doubt the other Adepti will either.
Huh? You don't want to know what happened?
It's not his place.
The expression on your face. I know it well, Traveler. It's one I've seen Rex Lapis wear on many occasions. Whatever you learned, it must be too heavy to share.
The heavenly principles are crazy.
But you're okay, right, Traveler? That deadly self didn't hurt you, did she?
No, nothing like that. I'm fine. I just witnessed the death of a bunch of people.
Well, as long as you're not hurt, Paimon doesn't need to know anything else.
It just isn't a happy story.
Even so, I hope you feel like you can entrust me with it. If I learned anything from our time together, it's that one should not have to shoulder such a weight alone. Not to mention that certain knowledge brings danger in its wake.
Yeah.
I would never want you to feel forced to be the sole keeper of such secrets.
Yeah. Kind of like how one person can't finish a whole slime, you know? Better to grab a bunch of friends and eat it all together.
Is that, like... Can we stop hurting slimes in this game? Why are we eating slimes? Alright, they're primordial elemental beings. Leave them alone. Time to call in a few slime connoisseurs, huh?
Exactly! Wait, no! Paimon's just saying we've got loads of friends who'll be more than willing to lend an ear.
Alright then. After careful consideration, you share what you learned about Longon.
I never knew there was such a tragic chapter in the ancient past of this land.
So, the people of that nation worship the white-hearted
Yeah, that's crazy.
the god of soil and grain.
Yeah, I guess that's a new, like, I didn't even know that. God of soil and grain. Alright. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so she's like the Farmville god.
It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis had a similar reason for withholding the details of his recent trip. I've often wondered if he had companions to stand by him before we met. Or if he was forced to face things alone. Regardless, Lantern Rite takes place in 2 days. Let's meet back up again there.
Oh, okay.
If there's no news of Rex Lapis by then, we'll have to come up with a plan.
Zhongli is taking a long-ass time. Alright, I'll see you in 2 days.
Fingers crossed it all goes well.
Alright. Act 2, Electric Boogaloo. God damn. That was crazy. Holy moly. Oh wait, is the mint still there? Or is the mint gone? You know what? It's for the better. I mean, yeah, she was like, yeah, you gotta get rid of that stuff. Also, this was what I was talking about. Look at this. The Toad statue. It's been in the game since 1.0. This is crazy. They were kind of cooking. But, turns out it was just a phenomenon that they didn't really understand. But, you know, folklore and legends and all of that. Still pretty cool to see. Alright. Alright, chat. Sit tight. I am... Hold on. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna run an ad as well. You got her weapon too? That's crazy. I mean, I said I was getting her. I was getting her weapon, and Liyue. One copy of each, obviously. Not the Farmville? Yeah, the first thing I thought of was like, damn, they're just farming out here. Have you read weapon lore yet? I don't read weapon lore for characters until I do their quests. So, we're doing Lantern Rite first, and then I'm gonna read lore afterwards, because I don't want the lore to spoil what the quest might tell me first.
Arts are most miraculous, but unless one first cultivates the mind before cultivating these arts.
Alright. Alright, gamers. Sit tight. I will be right back. I think I'm just gonna pause right here. And, I gotta go use the restroom. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad, and then, Bro just spoiled his pulling video. Guys, I don't know if you knew this, but Zibai's on my team. That means I pulled for her. Guys, when I attack, Zibai's weapon shows up, which means I pulled for her weapon. And somebody else earlier asked me if I got Liyue, and I said I did. Spoiler alert, guys. I pulled on the banner. And it's only been 5.5 hours into the stream. But, in case you didn't know, I did. Anyways, I'll be back. So, is there an Act 4? Or is there only or is there like an epilogue? Cause that was the end of Act 2. There's an epilogue. Is it long? Is it like as long as these other acts? It's long? Okay. So I guess it's technically a part 4. Alright, yeah, I only remember seeing an Act 1, 2, and 3 in the, in, like, the roadmap or whatever, but I guess technically they don't consider that 4th part.
Shares the bounty of
They
the
don't consider
skies
the epilogue an act, but I guess it is a long continuation. Alright. Sit tight, and I will be right back. Right, I'm back. Okay. All right, give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get the timer back up in 30 seconds, and then we'll start up again. Holy moly! All right. So we secured one of the 3 deadly selves. Zhongli is still looking for the other one. And the third one is basically, I think the first one, I think, Ziju is the last one we're gonna grab. And I think that'll be everything. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. Alright. We're gonna run a 30-second ad, and then we're gonna start up again. So really quick, how's the stream been? Have you guys, there haven't been any other hiccups? I know we had a little hiccup at the start. Okay, okay. Alright. Alright. Okay, hopefully everything looks good, sounds good. We're gonna get back on track with it. Also, just want to say, someone did mention, I think it was Game Prodigy mentioned in chat, is it true that Zibai's VA voiced Minnie Durin? And now they have, like, an actual, like, permanent character in the game? That's crazy. I had no idea. I couldn't have told you that. They don't sound like Minnie Durin at all. That is super cool. I guess another nod at Simulanka there. Best boy of Simulanka, my goat Durin. But yeah, that's really, really cool. I had no idea. Also, someone in YouTube asked if I did get an item for pulling Zibai. It's a gadget. It's this right here. It says it can be repaired after reaching friendship level 6 with Zibai. I'm currently friendship level 5 with Zibai. So I can't do whatever that is until friendship 6. But I don't know. I actually don't know what it is, but I'm assuming I'll learn about it after I finish the quest. Yeah, a curio whose power has faded away, crafted with fine jade and bronze. It now waits quietly for the moment it might shine once more. So, so yeah, I'll probably see what this is either tomorrow or the next day, because I should be able to get... I haven't done my commissions or my resin yet today, so between today and tomorrow, double Friendship XP and co-op, I should be Friendship 6 soon. So I might be able to show whatever this is in the next stream. So yeah, but yeah, you do get this for just pulling Zibai. It kind of reminded me of the little, of the screw that you get for Aino and Anefa. When you pull for Anefa, you get an extra screw for getting Anefa. But yeah, I was like, oh, what the heck is this? Because I had no idea. But yeah. How do you get friendship level so fast? I do co-op. I use my resin in co-op, and you get double friendship XP. So right now, Zibai and Liyue are both friendship 5.5. I also get double friendship XP from Catherine when I complete all my commissions, so I get like a double reward instead of the standard one based on that. Yeah, basically I'm co-op maxing at the end of the day, so yeah. Alright, gamers. We have to wait to see how things progress. We finally secured one of the 3 deadly selves. Zibai, the red-eyed, earthly soul of Zibai, has been quelled and contained. So now we have to see what Zhongli is dealing with Zichao. And I think once we secure these first 2...
To meet back up with Xiao. Let's head to Mount Outsong.
Oh, well, I never left, so... I guess I'm here. Oh my gosh, I love this. We're all back.
Xiao! Cloud Retainer! Madam Ping! We're here!
Is that Zhongli's pillar? Hello?
Wait. Are we missing 2 Adepti?
Is Zhongli here? I just saw his pillar.
Well, Shen banned Mountain Shaper from Mount Outsong for 3 days.
Sheesh.
Oh. Then what about Mooncarver?
His best friend isn't here, so he's not showing up.
The scheme to plant mint in one's abode was one those 2 fools devised together?
Yep.
And when it comes to punishment, one does not discriminate. His banishment ends in 3 days as well.
Damn, one is so fucking pissed.
Wow. That's pretty harsh, Cloud Retainer.
Hey, you know what? We have to put our foot down on top of all of the mint in Tevat and make a stand.
Let's get down to business. We have news of Rex Lapis.
Brother, what the hell? Why is his giant-ass pillar just here?
Huh? Isn't that...
Quake!
Yes, Rex Lapis's geopillar. It descended from on high this morning. He must have sent it for a reason. It does not respond to our touch.
Okay, guys. I don't know about you, but I think it's a little in poor taste to throw a geopillar down onto Liyue after we just got the story of how a celestial nail descended onto Liyue in the past. I'm like, brother, read the fucking room. Like, what? I know it's a lot smaller, but, like, come on, man. This ain't the Archon War.
So, what does it mean? Is he in trouble?
Brother. Also, what the hell does that mean? It's just here.
Not necessarily. It could be a message only a specific person is meant to receive.
Wait. What if Zhongli knows? What if he did that because of that? What if he's like, I guess the Traveler knows about Longon, so let me throw a pillar here so he gets the idea. It's like, pillar, nail, descending on Liyue. You picking up what I'm putting down? Like, what if he's trying to tell us that he knows what we know?
Traveler, you alone spoke to Rex Lapis before he left.
That's diabolical. I don't know if I appreciate that.
Oh, so it must be for the Traveler.
Give it a try.
Touch the pillar. I'm surprised I'm not Geo-Traveler. Usually they auto the Traveler to whatever element of the nation you're in. But I realize I'm still...
spring on Mount Qingse. I have left an entrance for you.
Oh my god, he can do that? What the fuck?
Well...
Oh my god, I'm like absorbing the stones, the pillar's memories. Like Zhongli can do that too. Seems like he might be over at Mount Qingse.
Just as one surmised, it seems that Rex Lapis will not countenance our involvement in this matter.
Oh, well that makes sense, right? Mount Qingse, isn't that where, like, the earliest lore talked about Zibai?
That would not surprise me in the slightest. He's always had a soft spot for the Traveler, after all.
Okay.
But be that as it may, we have served Rex Lapis for millennia now. In other words, I'm sure this has nothing to do with favoritism. He's probably just trying to protect us.
Yeah, we can't talk about this. It's against the NDA. Only Descenders are exempt.
That's right. So you mustn't let your guard down, even if Rex Lapis is by your side.
Alright, don't worry, I won't.
Alright, let's get going. We'll try not to keep you all waiting.
Alright, gamers. Act 3. Let's get it. Alrighty. Go to Mount Chinxa. Alright, let's see. Holy moly, it's been a minute. Holy crap, it's been a minute. I'm gonna get hit by that fucking boar, watch. Not today, buddy! Oh. Where is he? He usually is always here, ready to tackle me at a moment's notice. Is it because it's raining? Oh, maybe this mint saved me. You know what? Thanks, Mint. Thanks for looking out for me. Even the boars don't like your ass, but you know what? You saved my bacon. Also, I don't know why I did that. Oh my god. I swear to god, every time I teleport, I get hit by one of them. Also, why is it raining here? Does it have to be raining here? Mint placement? I don't know, man. Freaking Moon Carver's moving different. He's like, yeah, you know.
Violet rice is a plant that enjoys a moist environment and is best picked after it rains.
I completely forgot
to pick any.
What the fuck is that?
Store them appropriately.
What? Okay, treasure hoarders, look away. Okay, you're not meant to.
He should be around here somewhere.
Another test subject.
Okay, you know what? It's all good. It's your funeral. Okay, can one of you guys get in the water so I can get some? God damn it!
The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines. Smite the dust!
Alright.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Alright, let me just take this guy out real quick.
Hunter becomes.
It's kind of crazy how much treasure hoarder lore we learned when we went to Nodcry, and then I come here and they're just like, you guys give Reed Miller such a terrible name, I swear to God. Alright. Also, what the hell is that? It was like a tear in space. The moonlit bamboo forest? What is this? Oh my. Holy. Yo, Chinx is kind of hitting different. I'm in the bamboo thickets right now. Vibes, chat. Another domain. Wow. Dude. That beat.
Who could have imagined that the once mighty Geo Archon might end up so? Sitting on a humble stool in the woods, quietly weaving moon lanterns?
Zichao! Oh my god, he's making a lantern! Dude, this is so cinema. God damn, this is beautiful.
You really do look like an old man now.
What color are her eyes? I want to say yellow, but...
This is a Shao lantern, not a moon lantern.
Oh! There it is. Okay. We got her. Also, what the heck? Was that like, He's like, I'm not that old. If I was really old, I'd be making a moon lantern. Holy moly. There she is, gamers.
In ages past, when the gods waged war and the world was in turmoil, These lanterns were lit to guide fallen warriors back to their homes.
Sheesh, it's lit, fam.
Had you tarried in the mortal realm for but a little while longer, you might have become quite accustomed to them.
Well, I mean, she didn't really have a choice now, did she, Zhongli?
Even so, it bears such a striking resemblance to the moon lanterns they used to offer up to the heavens.
Yeah.
Could this truly be mere coincidence?
Oh, wow. No, actually, I don't think so. I think they just, like... They're like, you know what? Instead of praying to the gods, let's just pray for ourselves.
Perhaps in some sense it is, yet in another, it isn't.
This is so cool. All right, so he's over here just making lanterns while I'm playing freaking Duck, Duck, Goose in Liyue.
For instance, who is to say that some of Langan's magnificent jade did not become part of the very foundations upon which Liyue Harbor now stands?
Yo, true. Bro, this music is so good.
It is conceivable that this ritual was transmitted in such a manner too.
Now, let's not let ourselves get carried away. For all its splendor, do not forget that, in the end, even Langan could not escape its heaven-sent fate.
Oh, okay, so this is the third one. This is Zhao Cho. This is the free-spirited. So, yeah, I was gonna say, oh my god. She seems, she seems to not have a single care in the world. My goodness.
Alas, it is just a pity that the little creatures of this world may never again lift their eyes to the moon, even should misfortune befall them. But you, Geolord, now that you rule this realm, why take the trouble, not to mention the risk, to visit one who bears such profound guilt as I?
That is true. He is kind of taking... Actually, you know what? Maybe it is a good thing that he's here, because he has, like, you know what I mean? It's like... He's probably making it a lot easier than it would be for me, because he's the Geolord. You know what I mean? He has dominion, he has history, he knows about all this stuff.
Are you not afraid that you might be sullied by the curse of time that was laid upon me?
I don't know. Zhongli tends to do a good job against erosion, at least for now.
There is no risk to speak of. At least, not in comparison to that which you took when you defied the heavens all that time ago.
Jesus.
As I have stated, time and again, it was not I who defied the heavens.
The heavens turned their back on us and humans, and literally the whole point of me... What was the point of me coming to existence? To guide humanity, just to watch them die.
Geolord, the ancient affairs of Langan have nothing to do with me. For I am but one of her deadly selves, severed before her demise. My name is not Zibai, but Zichao.
Also, technically true.
Surely you did not take us for one and the same, solely on the basis that we may all assume the form of white horses? Sorry to break it to you, but you seem to have found yourself the wrong white horse.
Okay. She's like, I did nothing wrong, take it up with the others.
Anyway, do tell me, what urgent matter brings you here?
I also love the range that the performance range. They're like encompassing the same character, but like 3 different personalities, essentially. It's really cool. It almost feels like this is a different character.
Very well, then. I have come to ask for Zibai's shade.
Damn. Out with it.
Oh? So, the Geolord has set his sights upon Zibai's human soul. And what is it that you intend to do with it?
Bring her back.
The world outside is changing. With the new moon's birth, the confines of the shadow moon are gradually disintegrating. In other words, the heavenly soul is set to return. Consequently, strange phenomena have manifested within Langan's former domain, leading to the earthly soul's reappearance as well.
Yep.
The last of the trio, the human soul, is in your possession.
Yeah, we kind of need that, sorry.
Most intriguing.
My intention is to gather all 3 together, so that an old friend may finally make her return.
Aww.
I must admit, it seems that some remarkable affairs are coming to pass in the outside world. Yet there is one thing you seem to have overlooked, Lord of Geo. Back in the day, it was you that freed me from that painting. And afterwards, I took up arms in your name. Together, we first subdued Chenyu Vale, then brought peace to Mount Qingse.
Oh.
It was for this cause that the contract between us was made.
Bro, Zhongli just stays not telling us any of this shit. Like, I'm finding out now? Also, another contract with an angel. Wow. You freed me from that painting. The original?
But now that the debt has been repaid, what cause have you to expect my aid?
Bars.
Zibai and I have long been friends. Given not only that you were manifested from a corrupt desire within her divine form, but that you also possess a fragment of her soul.
Yeah.
How can you purport to be the wrong white horse?
I love how he turned that back on her.
I think you'll find that we are now as separate and distinct as any two beings ever were. What once shone with radiant purity has long become dust.
Oh my
God.
God.
What you see is no longer what it was.
What a beautiful shot, man. I love this domain. Bro, what's with it? Like, dude, Hoyoverse is just giving us so many domains here. I haven't been able to really explore any of them, which is sad.
Oh, great Lord of Geo. Should this still be unclear to you, I bid you take your leave.
It seems that the fault lies in my own lack of consideration. As you wish. I shall let this matter rest.
Wait! One moment, if you will. Should this not be your opportunity to propose a new contract? The part where you make me an offer I simply couldn't refuse?
Okay, it seems like she's playing hard to get, but she's like, wait, don't leave. I actually am kind of interested. But just do a little bit more.
Even those puny mortals know how to haggle when striking their bargains. Should you, the famed god of contracts, not likewise strive for success through negotiation?
He's like, I'm the master. I'm the master of bargaining. I'm doing it right now by saying nothing.
Come now. Enough with the posturing. It's time to name your price.
Very well. I had, in truth, prepared a new contract for your consideration.
I knew you would not come before me unprepared. Yet, you should know that I want for nothing, for I live in the mountains, carefree and untroubled. Occasionally, I even find sport in teasing the mortals who stumble into my presence.
Dude, I love this location. I'm like in love right now.
Then why persist in telling them those ancient stories? I speak of what transpired before the sky collapsed and the earth sank into itself.
Oh!
That is merely my way of passing the time. And what of it? Would any believe, much less remember, the ramblings of a mountain hermit?
Yes, I would.
Those tales have long since spread throughout the mortal realm.
Who?
Should my words prove insufficient, I invite you to see the world for yourself. To this end, I have found you a pair of trusty guides.
Hello, traveler. Nice to meet you.
The Lantern Rite is presently underway in Liyue, and should prove quite intriguing for you.
So this, then, is the contract you have prepared for me?
Indeed it is. Think of it as a contract for a one-day festive excursion.
Okay. Yeah, you get your one-day Lantern Rite pass.
Surely you do not hope to offer this in exchange for Zibai's shade. The foundation of my very existence for a little excursion seems a little steep, wouldn't you say?
Why not see for yourself? You can always decide afterwards. The final determination, of course, shall rest with you.
I feel like she's just gonna see, like, everything that the world has become and, you know, the people of Liyue and the descendants of Longan, and she's just gonna be so moved by it that she's gonna agree.
Is that so? Then perhaps this deal might not be entirely off the table after all.
Oh!
Where then are these guides of which you speak?
Well, one of them's an actual guide, and then there's just me.
Hey, it's Zhongli! Oh, we've been looking for you everywhere. We thought you might have gone missing.
And this is...
You're here.
So these are my guides. Well, well. They certainly look the part, I'll give you that.
Guides?
Come on, Paimon, you're literally Teyvat travel guide?
Oh, you poor innocent little creatures. The benevolent Lord of Geo has sold you to me, which means that for the rest of this day, you belong to me.
Bro, that's crazy. Zhongli, I'm tired of this. I literally just went on this fucking goose chase. And now you just stuck me with another one. I thought I was supposed to enjoy Lantern Rite. What is this, man? This is Lantern Rite 1.0 all over again.
Sold us to you? Just what have you gotten us into, Zhongli?
The situation is not quite as dire as that would sound. I ask only that you accompany my Adeptus friend on a tour of Liyue.
And you'll help us after that.
I would suspect that depends on how well you entertain me.
Oh, God.
Entertain you?
Where would you like us to take you?
Let us start with this Liyue harbor of which I have heard so much. Nowhere is quite so fascinating as a place teeming with little mortals.
I wonder if we're gonna go to, like, the Chasm, Guili Assembly, like, a lot of important landmarks of Liyue's history, maybe, to give her some perspective on what's been happening all these years.
How come this Adeptus sounds so different from what Paimon imagined?
Let's just play this by ear.
Okay, we'll take care of it. Get ready to find out why they call Paimon the best travel guide in all of Teyvat.
I love her. I love how confident she is. She was like, guides? I'm only the guide to one person. Now she's doing twice the work. I mean, she's already done this before.
We've arrived at Liyue Harbor. Not only is it Teyvat's busiest port, it's also the beating heart of Liyue.
Oh my gosh. All right.
So, dear Madam Adeptus, where would you like to go first?
Oh my god, let's take her to Wanmin Restaurant.
With humble fare and wine to sip, in comfort clothed and soul at ease, one eats, and all the heart's ills cease.
That's what I'm saying. I know the best spot.
So we're heading straight for the good stuff? Well, you're in luck, because Paimon's an expert when it comes to food.
Hell yeah.
There are two main cooking styles in Liyue. Li cuisine, which is all about mountain delicacies, and Yue cuisine, which is centered on seafood. The most famous restaurants are Liyue Pavilion and Xinyue Kiosk.
Yeah, but like, there's also Wanmin Restaurant, which is better than both of these places combined, let's be real.
Oh, now Paimon's starting to drool. Yes, our only option is to go try them both. 2 meals, back to back.
Both sound like excellent options to me. Are these the kind of establishments that most people might visit on a regular basis?
Maybe? Aren't these places kind of expensive?
Not exactly. Both Li cuisine and Yue cuisine are known for their pricey ingredients.
Yeah.
Definitely not what you'd call the budget options.
Oh my god, Wanmin, or third round knockout even.
But don't you worry about that. Just think of it as Zhongli's little treat.
Yeah, kind of putting Hu Tao in a tough spot there, Paimon.
Come on, aren't you supposed to be pals with Hu Tao? Paimon's sure we can afford to spend a little more of her mora at least.
Bro, she's gonna be broke by the end of the quest. Just looking for an excuse to gorge yourself at someone else's expense, huh?
Hey, all Paimon wants is to provide our Adeptus with the best possible experience here. Don't you want that too?
All right, Paimon, you're not tricking me, okay? You're capping right now.
Both certainly sound like worthy choices. Just now, though, I happened to see a porter pass this way. Where might individuals like him go to eat?
Oh?
A hungry porter, huh? Oh, Paimon knows just the place.
Wanmin restaurant. You can't spell Wanmin without W. Let's go.
Yep. Nothing fancy schmancy there. Just tasty dishes made with simple ingredients in a variety of different styles. Most importantly, it's great value for money, too. No wonder everyone loves it, huh?
Guys, you know what this reminded me of? This reminded me of the Ad Reel event. Or the Adventure. The Real Adventure. You guys remember the event where we made our own, like, commercial? As Paimon was talking, I was like, bro, she's literally just doing her own ad read right now.
Oh, and the owner happens to be a good friend of ours, too.
We also give service with a smile.
Wanmin restaurant. Yes, even the name itself feels lively and down to earth. All right, let's make it our first stop.
Let's go.
Yippee! That's a great choice, too. Alrighty, let's head over there right away. Paimon can't wait to dig in.
I swear to God, if they're having slimes.
Wanmin restaurant, here we come.
Nice. That was my immediate option, Paimon. You're over here yapping about all these other restaurants that don't matter nearly as much. Like, come on, man. Like, sure, this is all fun and dandy, but like, nothing beats Wanmin. Oh, wow. I actually didn't realize, but oh my God. I did not know these places had like little stall upgrades. This is really nice. Granny Shan. Nice, nice, nice. I love that. I noticed the big banners on the side over here too. I thought that was really cool. All right, not bad, not bad. Okay. All right. Sign me up for some good food.
Xiangling, Chef Mel, we're here.
Oh, hello there. What a surprise to see you two. Welcome, welcome.
Oh, where's Guoba?
Hey, Traveler and Paimon. We're a little busy today, so grab a table while you still can.
Oh, man, I miss Guoba. I wish we got to actually see him.
But I don't think I've met this lady before.
Oh.
Is she a new friend?
Hold up.
You could say that.
We brought her here for Lantern Rite.
Oh, I see. Well, hey there. A friend of the Traveler's a friend of mine, too. Don't worry, we'll take good care of you. Just order whatever you want, it's on the house.
Oh my God, really?
By the way, I'm Xiangling. I cook here at Wanmin Restaurant. What's your name?
Holy shit, Hu Tao saved. Hu Tao's not gonna go broke.
Miss Xiangling, have you ever heard of the White Horse Adeptus?
Oh my God, are you just gonna outright say it?
Of course. What about her?
That's me, by the way.
I am her, and she is me.
Huh? You mean you're an Adeptus?
Oh my God, why? This girl's head's gonna explode. She's gonna be so like, she's like, we have to make sure the food is perfect.
Oh, you young'uns crack me up. Come on, Xiangling. You've got to keep up with the times.
Chef Mao, sir, please, all right?
Haven't you heard of cosplay? It's like a role-playing game where you dress up as famous characters and pretend to be them. Seriously, it's all the rage, and it looks like this young lady is quite the expert.
Chat, I'm starting to notice a trend here. Remember when Venti went into the Favonius church and was like, I have no other choice. It is I, your god, Barbados. Lady was like, please leave. Please head out the exit's right there, sir. Please be on your way. Istaroth's children can't catch a break, I swear to God.
Your friends sure keep their fingers on the pulse, huh, Traveler?
Wow, Dad. Didn't know you were so tuned in. But how come I haven't heard about it?
All right, Chef Mao thinks he's him. He's like, oh man, you kids, you don't know about cosplay back in my day.
You gotta listen to our customers. Didn't I tell you to spend less time chasing after wild vegetables and more time making friends? You're even more out of touch than I am.
All right, Chef Mao, relax, buddy. You're starting to get on my nerves.
Hey, I like making friends too. Isn't that what I'm doing right now? Anyway, even if it is just a costume, is it alright if I still call you Whitehorse Adeptus?
It's kind of a mouthful.
Of course it's all right, because that's exactly who I am.
Oh man, you stay in character too?
Okay. I can see you're really committed to the role. How about I call you the real Whitehorse Adeptus instead?
Alright, now they're just making fun of you.
In that case, you can call Paimon the real traveler.
Guess that makes me the real Paimon? Bro, what is this, a fucking game of Among Us? What is happening here? What do you mean the real? The real Paimon? Hoyo, are you trying to tell me something? I swear to God they're trying to tell me something. This is sus.
You're right. You could have at least switched outfits.
Yeah, Paimon is no longer Paimon, guys. They confirmed it right here.
Puny mortals. Nevertheless, I suppose it might be amusing to indulge in your little charade for a while, at least.
All right. Go grab yourselves a table. I'll come take your order in a bit.
Alright. Oh man. Okay, let's go back and sit and get some food. Oh, what a great shot, man. Oh my God.
May I ask if Miss Xiongling and Chef Mao are here?
Oh God. Surely we're not gonna have a reenactment of what happened at the beginning, right? You know, obviously she's probably coming here to apologize even though she didn't do anything.
Yeah, they're just over there. Wait a sec. Aren't you?
Yes, sir.
So, what would you like to...
You're... I come in peace.
Hello, Miss Xiongling. It's me, Lu Xiongxiong, the one who broke some stuff here at your restaurant a few days ago.
You didn't do anything wrong, okay?
I just wanted you to know how sorry I am. I honestly don't know what came over me. Please forgive me.
Oh, it's you. You really gave me a fright that day, young lady.
Oh my God.
You didn't actually get food poisoning from our black-back perch stew, right?
Chat, is that Vlad and Nadia in the background? Is that my Fatui OTP in the background right there eating food? That's Nadia right there. I assume that's Vlad behind her. Holy shit, Lantern Rite is saved. My OTP 6 years in, let's go! Guys, if anything happens to these two, I will literally destroy this world. All right, I'm gonna make Dragon King Nibelung's actions look like child's play. I need these two to keep me going every year. This is so cool. I love this. Genshin Impact is saved in 2026.
Come on, Dad. She's gonna say sorry.
Look at that. They're getting food together now. I'm living for this.
It's all right, Miss Lu. You must have been feeling a bit off that day. You're looking so much better now, though.
Oh my God, everyone's saying child. Not child, the Fatui. Come on, man.
Why don't you grab a table, too? This one's on the house.
No, I couldn't possibly.
Saritsa, I swear to God in the heavens of Celestia, if this war kills either one of those Fatui when we go to Snezhnaya, I am going to crash the fuck out. Like, they're also Fatui. They'll probably get called back home when the war starts. I'm like, you know what? Just leave them two out of it, okay? Just let them have their fun. Let them stay in Liyue Harbor. I can't deal with this.
Hey, it's totally okay. We all feel under the weather sometimes, especially when we're away from home. Go on, find yourself a... yikes.
Yes!
Looks like all the tables are taken.
Yes! My OTP, there they are. They're having dumplings and golden shrimp balls. Nice.
Wanna come sit with us? We got an extra seat over here.
Must be fate.
Thanks, guys. So what would you like to eat today? Feel free to order anything you like.
I should very much like to sample your renowned poisonous blackback perch stew.
Poisonous? Lady, what time are you from?
It wasn't poisoned. That was all on me.
Okay. She's like, yo, give me enough spice to want to slap the customers. I need it to taste that good.
So that's one portion of blackback perch stew. How about you guys? Paimon wants...
Since it's on the house, why don't you choose for me? Since it's on the house, why don't you choose for us?
Sure thing.
Okay.
Looks like Paimon's having trouble making up her mind. Anyway, I guarantee you'll love it.
Nice. I swear to God, if it's a slime.
Let me think. Well, since the blackback perch stew is on the spicier side, I guess it makes sense to balance it out with a serving of stir-fried shrimp.
Okay.
And since it's Lantern Rite season, you better try out the triple-layered consommé and come and get it too. Those are our seasonal specialties.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna get fat.
As for the carbs, since we've got a full table, how about some right at home? Along with our special chili mince cornbread buns.
Oh, I love those.
Trust me, you won't be disappointed.
All right, the chili mince cornbread buns, that's a shout out to Guoba. That's his, like, signature dish.
Then for dessert, I'll whip you up some Lucky Snow Delight. I just came up with it a few days ago, and I can't wait for you to try it.
Nice.
Wow! Sounds like quite the feast. Looks like Paimon's in luck today.
Am I the only one who thinks that's way too much?
All right, lady. You'll get used to it.
Not at all. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. And to top it all off, our star dish, Adeptus Temptation. You should know that we don't often serve this here at Wanmin Restaurant.
Holy shit, for the Adeptus herself.
But since this is my first time cooking for the White Horse Adeptus, I'm pulling out all the stops.
Oh, I love that. Finally, using the actual Adeptus dish for the Adeptus for the first time.
Okie dokie, just sit back and relax. I'll have your dishes out in no time.
God bless.
Hold on.
God bless her.
Did I just hear Miss Xiangling mention the White Horse Adeptus?
You did indeed. And you're looking right at her.
That's a joke, by the way. She's cosplaying.
Oh God, this is embarrassing.
Oh, I see. Phew, almost believed you there for a moment.
You fool. Believe everything in this game.
Tell me, little one, what business might you have with the White Horse Adeptus?
It's a long story.
Oh God.
Basically, a while back, I took part in an archaeological dig over at the chasm. While we were there, we discovered a number of relics.
She's probably gonna want to go to the chasm now. Guys, I can't get over Vlad and Nadia. Look at them, they look so cute.
Our findings show that they date back to the era of Long Gone, an ancient nation whose people are said to have been the ancestors of some of the modern-day inhabitants of Chenyu Vale.
Yes, sir.
And why might such matters concern the White Horse Adeptus?
Because she was the divine envoy.
Because some of those relics not only seem to contain textual references to her, but even depictions of what she looked like. There have long been legends claiming that the White Horse Adeptus was a deity of that era, but there are plenty of other theories out there too. If I could just locate some more detailed records, I'm sure we'd be able to find out so much more.
So you're into history?
Well, to tell you the truth, I actually joined the archaeological team by sheer accident. But once I'd started down this path, I knew that I wanted to make something of myself.
Okay.
Recently, though, things seem to have taken a turn for the worse. Still can't believe I caused such a mess and even ended up hurting someone.
Yeah, honestly, that wasn't your fault, though.
Oh, so you're considering becoming a martial artist now instead?
Not exactly.
No, I mean, they weren't seriously hurt. It was just a few scratches, and they let it go after my mother compensated them.
You know, that really wasn't your fault.
Either way, my career's pretty much over. And even though both the victim and the Ministry of Civil Affairs say they won't be pursuing the matter any further, my father says he's going to punish me according to our family rules.
Rip.
Family rules?
Yeah, he's decided to ground me. I'll have to return to Chaoying Village after Lantern Rite.
Oh!
And goodness knows when I'll be allowed to leave again.
Uh-oh.
Wow, that's harsh. Sounds like the kind of thing only rich, super traditional parents would do.
Chat, this is kind of reminding me of the Heavenly Principles and the Angels. Yeah, the Heavenly Principles locked away one of their children too, I'm sure.
We're not exactly rich, though. All we own are a few tea fields in Chaoying Village and a guest house in Liyue Harbor.
Oh, wait! That's the... Is it the the Bailey guest house?
A guest house? It isn't...
Baiju guest house. Yeah.
By any chance?
Yeah, Baiju guest house. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I was like, wait a minute, that was hers.
Yep, he's my grandfather.
Got
So you've heard of the guest house before?
Yeah, oh wow, so that's how they tie everything in. Nice.
Small world, huh? Come to think of it, didn't Boss Lou mention something about hoping that the White Horse Adeptus would show up and let her divine power be known?
Well, she showed up all right.
Sure, but Paimon's guessing this wasn't exactly what he had in mind.
Shh, keep it down.
Little one, it sounds to me that your family is rather well off after all. What then drew you to archaeology? Why subject yourself to such unnecessary hardships?
Even if I stayed at home, there's no guarantee I'd lead a nice, easy life. Just look at my father.
Oh, damn.
Recently, my grandfather put him in charge of the guest house, and he came up with a bunch of ideas right away, starting with changing its name.
Oh, I see now.
That didn't turn out well, though. My grandfather yelled at him for days, even calling him a bad son, and they still haven't let it go.
Yep, we heard about that.
Oh! Paimon thinks we might have heard about that too.
Yeah, we got in the middle of that family affair.
Long story short, being dependent on others is never fun. You just end up being completely under their thumb. That's why I want to make it on my own out here, no matter how hard it is. After all, as the saying goes, to rise above others, one must endure the hardest of hardships.
Oh my god.
What's so funny about that?
You poor, innocent little creatures never fail to amuse me.
My god.
To think you would endure all manner of hardships in your brief time on this mortal plane, and all that merely to rise above others.
Okay, lady, you're getting a little too into your cosplay. How about you relax?
I would have thought that the wiser path would be to simply roam this world as I do.
Huh?
Yeah, she's like, is this girl okay?
Tell me, what is it that you truly delight in? Archaeology? Martial arts? Tea planting? Or perhaps the keeping of a guest house?
What I delight in?
This is kind of true, though. She's like, okay, well, who cares about trying to impress other people? What do you like to do?
Yes! Surely there must be something you don't find quite so exhausting. Whatever delights you should not feel like a burden.
Yeah. She is the free-spirited one of the three, so this conversation makes sense.
But do things like that really exist?
Oh, you know what? Maybe you are a poor, sweet summer child.
Of course! Take Miss Xiangling, for instance. I defy you to detect even a hint of hardship on her face when she wields her walking spatula.
Yeah.
So, since it seems you are resolved to tread the rocky path, you should strive with all your might to pursue that which brings you delight.
Big bars right there.
You mean, like cosplay?
Like you?
I suppose you might say that.
She's like, yeah, sure.
Looks like the White Horse Adeptus is really getting into her role.
I think I get what you mean then.
That's funny.
Maybe I should have a chat with Miss Xiangling before I head home.
Oh. Yo, let her cook. Figuratively and literally.
Okay, everyone. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here's your food.
Let's go.
Wow. It all smells so good.
Oh, finally, I get to try that famous poisonous stew.
Okay, it's not poisonous.
Hey, didn't you hear what Shang said? It wasn't the stew. If anyone's to blame, it's that other you. What's up?
Uh-oh.
How fiercely this mortal fare burns upon the tongue.
Oh, you're a lightweight, basically. You can't handle the spice. Eat up. You and the others devour the food set before you. After you finish... Okay. The rest of you make your way on the street to discuss your next stop. Hey, successful day.
Most satisfying as poisonous stews go. So, where to now? Time, I think, to seek out some diversion?
Oh, there's plenty of entertainment options in Liyue. Paimon will tell you that. The locals like to drink tea, walk their pets, play chess, watch operas, attend storytelling performances.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Storytelling performances?
Oh, Yunjin.
You know, like listening to people telling stories.
Oh.
They're usually based on old Liyue legends, just like their operas.
Okay, never mind. I thought we were gonna go to an opera, but I guess we're talking about, like, Iron Tongue Tian or the other guy.
Stuff like the Divine Damsel of Devastation, Through the Eyes of a Dragon, or the Sanctification of Tao Do.
Yo, shout out to Lantern Rite last year. Tao Do mentioned.
What about the story of the bright moon that sits in the sky above us?
Paimon doesn't think she's heard that one. Still, the moon does come up quite a lot. It's even in the name itself. The Yue in Liyue actually means moon.
Yeah. Paimon, you're like 5 years late on that. Mondstadt also means moon. So, Mondstadt and Liyue are both moon cities, which is kind of crazy with it. Well, Moon Harbor and Moon City. And those are also the two nations that have the original Archon still with them, so that's pretty sus.
Since we're on the subject, you like telling stories yourself, right? Why don't we go check it out?
In that case, I'll have to trouble the two of you to lead the way.
Oh.
Awesome! Let's go! Third
All right.
Here we come!
Nice. I mean, it's like right across the street. It's not that far. All right. Oh, Yunjin's right there, actually. Oh my god, I got a recipe?
Should I save this money?
Oh my god, I didn't know there was a recipe for that. Lucky Snow Delight. Hold on, what is that? Hold on, let me see. Cheap and tasty chop suey. Oh, wow, look at those. A Liyue confection made from rice. The grains are ground into flour and then mixed with sugar and water before being pressed into mold and steamed to becoming snow white cake that invokes the promise of a rich and plentiful harvest. Sheesh, I gotta make at least one of these. Oh, that sounds delicious. All right. Actually, I want to see what a bad one says. A rice confectionery made from rice. Its flavor is mild and ordinary, so unforgettable that it vanishes from your thought almost immediately after the last bite. Hey, at least it doesn't taste bad. It's just incredibly unforgettable. So, you know, I guess that's okay. As long as it doesn't taste bad. Also... Okay. It's mid? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, chat. Really quick. I'm gonna run the ad right now. Just so we can get the timer back up. I know we're at 7 minutes. We can probably go a little longer, but I'd rather just, like, kind of start over right now. So, sit tight, and we will resume. Also, how far in do you guys think I am into Act... I know Act 3, like, kind of started just now, but how far in do you guys think I am for this? No, Vlad and Nadia aren't there, unfortunately. I'm kind of sad about that. Halfway? A third? Yeah, they're not there. Which is sad, because, like, we're not getting a whole lot of, like, we're just getting a bunch of, like, scenes between locations, which is okay, I guess. But, I wish there were some more character interactions. I mean, I know there's gonna be character interactions when we do the mini-games and stuff, but there's not a whole lot of it in between content. 50%? Okay, cool. Oh, man.
Long sword in hand, and the world at my feet.
Okay. I'm gonna run the 3-minute ad right now, and then we will resume. Can't believe it's been 6 hours? Yeah. Well, technically, we've been going through the story for about 5, so... yeah, it is what it is.
What should I try this time?
Ugh. Excuse me.
What should I try this time? Tigerfish, get it while it's hot.
I wish we got to see Guoba. Especially since it's Lantern, right? But...
what should I try this time?
it is what it is. What name card are you using? This is the name card that you get from completing... I forgot. Hold on. What is this one from? The Mortal Travails Series 6. So I think that's the one for, like, beating a bunch of mobs. Or the books. No, the books, I think. Yeah, the Liyue book. Sorry, the Nodcry book collection. Okay. Let's see. You didn't collect the 2 new books yet? No, I just... Yeah, I did. I got the name card for the book collecting achievement. That's what we're talking about. I already have all the books. I just have to read them. Okay. Really quick chat. Just out of curiosity, would finishing today's stream with Act 3 be, like... I'm kind of curious if I can actually finish the epilogue as well. Because I realize it's 7 o'clock. And I'm just curious if I could do the epilogue on another stream, but I don't know where Act 3 ends. Epilogue is really long? Yeah. If the epilogue is super long, a part of me just wants to, like, wrap up Act 1 through 3's story, and then we could probably do the epilogue and all of the minigame stuff on another stream, which would probably be on Wednesday. Just because I don't know if I'm gonna have the hard drive space to get all of this footage tonight. And it is kind of late, so... I can stop now. No, I don't want to stop. I'm halfway through Act 3. This is fine. It's just I don't know how long the epilogue is gonna be, and I don't want to drag it on like into like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock midnight territory. Yeah. So I just want to give you guys expectations for that. So what we'll probably do is we'll finish Act 3 today, and then we will come back after the weekend. Probably Wednesday is the next day I'll be able to stream, and Wednesday will be the epilogue and all the mini games and character interactions and like missable stuff after the fact, just so I don't have to focus too much on it right now. Yeah, I think that's ideal. And then whenever this goes on YouTube, I'll probably put it all together in one VOD. It'll probably be super long. Or maybe not, because usually my videos are way shorter than my VODs, but I think that's what I'll do instead. All right. Yeah, so I think that's what we'll do, just so I don't have to, like, overexert myself for today's stream, because I've been streaming for 6 hours already. Okay, let's lock in, let's continue, let's see where things go from here. Alright. And we got Yunjin and Iron Tongue Tian.
What a tongue twister. I'd have made a complete fool of myself if I tried to say it on stage without practicing it first.
Huh.
Call yourself Iron Tongue Tien. Wobbly Tongue Tien, more like.
Okay, sir.
I used to have that problem a lot. But if you just take your time to grasp the meaning and commit it to memory, you'll be able to say it smoothly in no time.
You're right, Miss Yoon. I'll give it another try.
Okay. They're cooking?
Hey, Yunjin! Fancy seeing you here! What are you two talking about?
Ah, Traveler and Paimon, we meet again.
Ooh.
And who, may I ask, is this?
You may call me the White Horse Adeptus.
Oh god, the cosplayer, of course.
The White Horse Adeptus?
She's not really an Adeptus.
She's just cosplaying as one.
I see. Well, it certainly looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, funny you mention it. This type of thing is actually something I'm quite familiar with.
Oh, God.
Once, to perform Through the Eyes of a Dragon, I decided to imagine that I was Rex Lapis himself. It was the only way to truly inhabit his mindset and understand his resolve to quell those demons.
Yeah, of course. Brother was like, for a moment in time, I was him.
Sounds like you just went an excuse to feel all big and powerful.
Yeah.
Hey, that's... You just don't understand how inspiration works.
Bruh.
You're one to talk. Paimon's traveled all over with the Traveler, and she's seen things that would make your jaw drop.
That is true. Including Paimon herself.
All right, then. Since you claim to be so knowledgeable, why don't you prove it by reciting an ancient poem?
Uh-oh.
An ancient poem? Which one?
Ha! See? You mean to tell me you've never even heard of the ancient poem called An Ancient Poem?
That's a stupid name for a poem. That's just describing the poem. It's an ancient poem called An Ancient Poem.
What kind of a title is that?
Yeah.
Quit teasing, Paimon. We only just found out about that ourselves. He's talking about the writing on those ancient relics.
Oh, okay.
When we first saw it, we couldn't figure out what it all meant. So in the meantime, we decided to just refer to it as an ancient poem. However, thanks to the painstaking work of the scholars who were tasked with decoding it, it seems like that's exactly what it was. Or rather, an ode offered in veneration of the moon and the White Horse Adeptus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah! Didn't Kuching mention that before? It's got something to do with
Long gone.
Longdawn, right?
That is correct. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has issued a notice stating that, although it is true that the moon may disappear tonight, we should be in no danger. In other words, there's nothing to fear.
Oh god, no pressure.
But if you're worried, we can always take a leaf from the Book of the Ancients. By reciting this poem, I mean, and calling for the White Horse Adeptus' aid. If we do that, I'm certain she'll protect our moon and keep us safe.
You hear that? You hear that, Zichao?
Ooh, seriously? Paimon has to get a look at this.
Oh, okay. So we have a copy. Nice. All right, let's see. An ancient poem. Under moon eternal in radiant night. Oh, fuck. Hold on. No wonder brother was like, I'm gonna get tongue-tied. My dyslexic ass can barely read this shit. Hold on. Dude, this is not doing me any favors. It looks like the same sentence over and over again. Chad, I'm actually cooked. This looks like the same thing. Hold on. Under moon eternal in radiant night, a maiden gains soft silk and light. Under moon iridescent in night divine, a maiden gains fiber of cloth for cloth so fine. Under moon of frost in night so great, a maiden... This is crazy. A maiden grants tools to divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth life is grown. Okay, these are kind of bars. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured, these gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure as heaven, so bright... Yeah, pure as heaven, so fair and bright, she shines as light in this dark night. And with her does this witch take flight. Yeah, I hate this.
Under moon eternal in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light? What in Tibet's that supposed to mean?
Hey! Show some respect to Arya, goddammit!
Under moon iridescent in night divine, blah blah blah, something cloth so fine.
Alright, shout out to Sonnet. No... Nothing but disrespect.
Something about fields being plowed, something else about seeds being sown from the earth. Seriously? What is this?
Alright, I did a better job than Paimon, that's all that matters.
The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown.
Whoa! You did that without even looking!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's her poem.
Bravo! Bravo! We have an expert in our midst. Looks like this young lady really does know her role inside out. If I didn't know any better, I'd have taken her for the real deal.
Yeah.
That's because I am the real deal.
In cosplay, of course.
That's the spirit. This is exactly the kind of mindset I was talking about. Behold, mortals, I am none other than the indomitable Rex Lapis himself. Kneel before my godly splendor.
All right, this man is just LARPing, and he's doing it terribly. Zhongli would never. Rex Lapis would not gloat at all. He doesn't wish for dominion, okay? He's not trying to be a godly being. He's just trying to look after the people.
Believe me, young lady, I know exactly why you do it. Back in the day, I was just like you.
Okay. All right, Grandpa, let's get you to bed.
I must say you are rather amusing as mortals go.
Jesus.
Miss Whitehorse Adeptus, it is a great pleasure to make your acquaintance today. I have some questions regarding the poem, and I was wondering, perhaps, if you might be able to shed some light on it?
You want me to explain the full meaning of its verses?
Oh my god, why did her demeanor just change like that?
Your guidance would be much appreciated.
The way she said that sounded so different.
Fascinating. Tell me, do all the people of Liyue still express such reverence for the ancient ways?
Well, it's true that we hold a deep fondness for our history, but it is hardly our only pursuit. One of my good friends, for instance, is even more devoted to the modern Fontanian art of rock and roll.
Hell yeah, Xinyan.
Exactly. And don't forget, great practitioners of the role-playing arts walk among us too. People like me and you, young lady.
Oh, okay. Sir, you are not one of us.
Yes. So rather than placing too much emphasis on our reverence for the ancient ways, it might be better to say that here in Liyue, 100 passions bloom, each with a voice of its own.
Nice.
I see. Then, I suppose it wouldn't do any harm for me to enlighten you. In truth, it is but a simple poem of blessings. Its meaning is this.
Oh shit, she's like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna tell you what it is because I wrote it.
As the eternal moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and mulberry leaves, so that they may be used to make coarse cloth that is nevertheless soft, light, and comfortable to wear.
Holy moly, that first line? You got all that from that first line? That's crazy.
As the iridescent moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and hemp, so that they may be used to make fine, luxurious cloth.
Oh my gosh, chat the music. Whisk me away to sleep, Hoyoverse. I'm going to bed. I'm literally about to fall asleep.
As the frost moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the mugwort and artemisia, so that they may be perfect for divination.
So she really did come down from the moon?
She shows the people how to use the plow and spade to purge the land of weeds, till the soil, and heap up the earth to make it fertile. Then with the hoe, she teaches them to sow their grain, bestowing the promise of life upon every seed. She blesses the millet and the beans, ensuring that their stalks and vines stretch forth without end. She graces the wheat and the rice, so that their heavy heads are filled with plump, glistening grain.
Yep, the god of soil and grain. Farmville god.
Sounds like she's a real pro at all this farming stuff.
Yeah, there it is.
The fruits of the field are harvested and brewed into sacred wine for honored guests. This we reverently present to the divine maiden, with every ceremonial step flawlessly observed, so that she may witness the depth of our piety and respect. Oh, divine maiden, how can your graceful presence in the sky not seem like that of a fairy descending from the heavens? Oh, divine maiden, how does your pure and radiant form not resemble the guardian spirit of our land? I send my heart's desire, ascending
God.
to the heavens, beseeching you to grant us good fortune and blessings in the coming year.
They're gonna be like, lady, are you actually the Adeptus?
Huh? So, that's what it's supposed to mean?
I find myself speechless. Moved beyond the power of words to convey.
Bars.
Oh, young lady. You have shown me the heights to which a true role player might aspire.
Oh my god.
A truly remarkable performance.
He's like, I gotta lock
I did
in.
not anticipate that anyone could unravel this poem with such depth and clarity. And so soon after the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed, too. I'd even begun to consider myself somewhat versed in the matter. But as they say, there's always someone more knowledgeable out there. Allow me to extend my thanks to you, Miss Whitehorse Adeptus.
You are far too humble, young one. I must confess, it is I who have been surprised. Not only by you, but also by this Liyue harbor of the present day.
Yay! See, Zhongli knew it. We'd get through to her slowly.
Ah, so you're not from Liyue. And what, may I ask, has surprised you about it?
Oh, it's nothing really. Just some old memories scattered here and there. Very well, my guides. I suppose it is time we set forth on the next part of our excursion. I'd like to go see that wharf now.
Ooh.
What say the two of you?
Okay.
No problem. We'll take you wherever you want.
Oh, leaving so soon? Before you go, allow me to introduce myself. I am Yunjin, director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe. May I ask your name in return?
The White Horse Adeptus.
My own name is scarcely worth mentioning, but since you asked, perhaps I'll tell you the title of that poem instead.
Oh, that's cool. We can stop calling it an ancient poem.
Huh? So, it isn't actually called an ancient poem?
Don't mind her.
Of course not. Its real title is Odes of Long, Zibai.
Odes of Long.
Odes of Long, Zibai.
All right then, until we meet again.
So, like the Odes of Longon, and in honor of Zibai, the goddess that gave them all of that, all those blessings. Okay. Oh, wait, it's here. Oh, wow. I don't know if it's permanently here or if it's just here for Lantern Rite, but that's cool. They just left the stack of papers here. Does he say anything different? Okay, no. Alright. Nice, nice, nice. Not bad. Alright, we have to go to... Oh, we gotta go to the Mingzhou Lantern. Let's go. Hell yeah. This is exciting. Oh my gosh! I was wondering where these two were. Ganyu and Yanfei. Alright, guys. Lantern Rite is actually popping off now. Guys, we're the 3 colors! Holy moly!
Hey, Ganyu! I almost forgot to mention. On my recent trip to Nodcry, I came across something really fascinating in the Frostmoon Scion's library.
Holy shit! We were there with her!
I found records in their collection of another divine envoy living on the moon.
Guys, that was her anecdote! Holy moly, this is exciting. This is so cool. This was her second anecdote.
A divine envoy on the moon? You don't think it could have been referring to the White Horse Adeptus too, do you?
Is this a new voice for Ganyu?
A divine envoy on the moon?
Oh, it
You don't
is.
think it could have been referring to the White Horse Adeptus too, do you?
I didn't know Ganyu's VA got switched. Oh my gosh. I mean, I don't remember the last... I don't even remember the last time I heard her because last year's Lantern Rite wasn't voiced, so it's been at least 2 years since I've heard Ganyu. Oh, man. I mean, it's not bad or anything. It's just, it's not what I'm used to.
No way to say for sure. Still, the similarities between our legends are intriguing, to say the least.
Hmm.
Isn't it amazing? especially when you consider how far apart we are.
It truly is. We might live in different lands, but when we look up at the night sky, we all see the same, right?
Oh my god.
It's like we're all bound together, no matter where we are. When you think of it like that, it's almost as if our friends from other nations will be right here celebrating with us. Isn't that a wonderful thought?
No wonder you were so excited to go see the giant lantern when you first got back.
Oh my
Sounds
god.
like you're a real fan of the White Horse Adeptus, huh?
This is such a beautiful shot of the lantern.
I guess you could say that. Just a pity she's so elusive. Even Granny's never met her, you know? Maybe she really is just a legend after all.
Hey, you guys, they might all eventually meet her, given the fact that we're trying to resurrect her.
Hey, Yanfei and Ganyu! Trust, Paimon. The White Horse Adeptus is as real can be.
And here she is.
Huh? Oh, look! It's the Traveler and Paimon! Feels like I haven't seen you two in, like, forever. Happy Lantern Rite. It's so good to see you again.
We saw you like a few months ago. We saw you more than we saw Ganyu.
Hey, you two. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Did I hear you right just now, Paimon? Does that mean you've actually seen the White Horse Adeptus?
She has indeed. And now, so have you.
It is I! Don't be shocked.
Huh? And you are?
The White Horse Adepti, I just said it.
Why, who else? The White Horse Adeptus, of course.
Could you maybe start with something else next time?
You're the White Horse Adeptus?
Oh man. Guys, I really wish that we could tell someone that she actually is. Because everyone's just like, oh, she's cosplaying. What are they gonna say when Zibai gets revived and she comes back? Is she just gonna forever remain, is she just forever gonna remain a cosplayer? They're never gonna know the truth?
That's right. Allow Paimon to introduce you to our new friend, Zichao. She's been low-key obsessed with cosplaying the White Horse Adeptus ever since we met her.
Since when is Paimon using terms like low-key? What the fuck? That's way too modern. That's way too modern lingo for me, okay, Paimon? Low-key? I think she said yoinks at some point in the past. Paimon, what's going on here?
I see. Well then, greetings, Mr. Chow. My name is Yanfei, and recently I've been low-key obsessed with learning everything I can about the White Horse Adeptus.
These kids, man. These youngins, I'm telling ya.
I'm sure the two of you will get along like a house on fire. Oh, and by the way, I'm Ganyu.
I remember we had that turn of phrase at some point.
So, Mr. Chow, you must be here to see the giant lantern too, right?
A horse-shaped Zhao lantern? Is that what I think it is?
It's you!
That's right. A lantern made to honor the White Horse Adeptus herself. Isn't it gorgeous?
Cinema. She's like, oh my god, it's me! I could cry!
Huh? What are you laughing at?
Either that or they didn't portray her accurately.
Both the lantern and myself.
What do you mean?
Oh, this lantern truly is an artistic masterpiece. But tell me this, have any of you ever seen a horse before?
Shut up. Why are they doing this? Are they really out here yeah, guys, where's Kaya's cavalry? You didn't see him in Mondstadt? You didn't see him in Nodcry? They basically don't even fucking exist. You've never seen a horse in your whole life. There's no Uma gaming in Genshin. The closest thing we have is this derpy ragdoll Millie Astra costume. Which I should have worn for this occasion. That would have been hilarious, but that's besides the point. Yeah, they're calling us out, chat. They're calling us out in 4K. Remember the wolves? Remember how long before we actually got fucking wolves in Genshin for Wolvendom? I mean, it took like a year for the Rift Hounds to actually be in the game, but we literally got actual wolves in the last year, so Lord knows how long it's gonna take before we see some actual horses.
Come to think of it, Paimon can't remember ever actually seeing one herself.
I
What about
have.
you, Traveler?
I have, but not here. Am I missing something? Is he talking about Millie Astra Wonderland? You know what? I've seen one technically, but it was like a derpy horse version from Millie Astra Wonderland.
Oh, this horse.
Either
appears to
that
be
or there are
neutral,
horses on other
but
worlds.
It has adopted what is called a lateral gait, where the legs on one side of the body move together in unison. A rather rare sight indeed.
Interesting.
Just now, I suddenly pictured myself, I mean, the White Horse Adeptus running the same way. The image was so absurd, I could barely contain my mirth.
She's cute.
Oh, really? I never knew that. You learn something every day, huh?
Oh, come on! It's basically a giant piece of fan art! Who cares if it's different than the original?
True! Look at that, you're a cosplayer and there are people already making fan art of you. So, why laugh at yourself?
I was merely laughing at my own ignorance. I came here thinking that the White Horse Adeptus's tale had been long forgotten.
Yeah?
Yet here I am, gazing upon a lantern made in her honor.
Well, you couldn't have been more mistaken. There are so many tales about the White Horse Adeptus, I'm starting to lose count. Just off the top of my head...
Moonlit Bamboo Forest, Spring of Hidden Jade, Lantern, this Lantern, right?
Just so you know, Yenfei, we've heard it all like a million times before.
I don't know, man. You read lore? If you read lore, that's a fucking lie.
Uh-huh. But there's one thing I can guarantee that you haven't.
Because you don't know how to read, Paimon.
Huh? You mean like a new chapter of her stories come to light?
Mm-hmm. And I heard it from Ganyu just yesterday.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you share it with the others?
Sure, no problem.
Oh.
Where to begin? Do you guys still remember what Liyue's Moon Chase Festival is about?
Yeah, the freaking mascot's not even here. Where's Guoba? Where's Marchosius? How dare you bring up Moon Chase and I haven't seen Guoba yet? What the hell? But yeah, long story short, yeah, Moon Chase Festival, the Stove God, all that jazz. Obviously, it was more than that too. Like, obviously, the Moon Chase Festival was about, you know, chasing the moon.
Of course! It's a festival held in honor of the Stove God!
Yeah, see, that's actually a crazy spoiler. If we're just like, yo, Guoba is Marchosius, by the way.
That's right. But it took a really long time for the Stove God Festival to become what it is today.
Yeah. But yeah, there was a Moon Chase Festival.
In its earliest form, it was actually an Adeptal ritual.
Yeah,
known
Moon Chase
as the
Rite.
Moon Chase Rite.
Yeah, technically. God, that's old ass 2.1 lore. God damn, I'm old as hell, guys.
Paimon remembers Madame Ping mentioning that before, but she never explained exactly what it was.
According to Cloud Retainer, the Moon Chase Rite was originally a ritual meant for communicating with the moon.
Holy moly. This is peak.
Communicating with the moon? But for what purpose?
Probably for like blessings or like, you know, just advice.
At first, Cloud Retainer wasn't entirely sure either, as it was always Rex Lapis who performed the ritual.
Oh, what if it was to try to contact or communicate with Zibai, who was trapped in the moon? And if Zhongli knew, then he knew what it was true intention was, so she wasn't like alone or something.
Whoa! Rex Lapis did it himself?
Bro.
Must have been a really important ritual.
Paimon's gonna spill the beans one day. She almost freaking spoiled Guoba. And she almost, like, literally just, she's, you might as well just finish his name. You said the whole thing.
That's right. Unfortunately, despite
Bruh.
numerous attempts, they never actually received any response from the moon, which is why they eventually stopped performing it.
Wow. So she understands. They were trying to reach Zibai, but she couldn't break free. She was trapped. She was imprisoned in there.
But then, just yesterday, Keqing took a picture of the moon being obscured by a dark hole to Cloud Retainer and asked if it had anything to do with the moon chase rite.
Holy shit.
The moment Cloud Retainer saw it, it suddenly dawned on her that the rite might have been an attempt to reach the White Horse Adeptus all along.
Oh my god, Zhongli, you're so goated, man. Holy shit. That is so good.
Does that mean Zhongli's been trying to bring back the White Horse Adeptus all this time?
It's so crazy because we've only gotten one Moon Chase Festival all of this game. In the nearly 6 years that this game's been out, we got Moon Chase in 2.1. And that was it. And then at the end of the day, we were like, oh, this is for Guoba. But, I mean, we tried. Can't say we didn't try.
So how about that? Bet you never thought there might even be a link between the White Horse Adeptus and the Moon Chase Festival.
Not at all. I mean, it's been so long. Like, if I made a connection every time the moon was mentioned in this game, I'd be here all day. But, like, yeah, obviously Liyue means moon. They had a moon chase ritual or rite or festival. And now that we're getting all this moon lore with Zibai, it seems like it was all connected and tied in with her. It is quite the revelation, yes. Not exactly. It's an idea I've considered before. Yeah.
If Keqing hadn't taken that picture to Cloud Retainer, we would never have known any of this.
Yeah.
This is probably what Keqing was referring to that day when she mentioned there were some ideas she wanted to follow up on.
Wow. And yeah, that would make sense too because her and Xiangling were mainly focused in that event during the cook-off.
So, Geo Archon. All this time, you've been striving to awaken her.
Mm-hmm. Damn, Zhongli's like, I'ma let them cook. Zhongli was just like, I'ma let all according to Keikaku.
Huh? What do you mean, awaken?
Nothing. What I truly meant to say was, this new insight you've provided has been truly eye-opening.
Alright, I think she's seen enough.
Oh, by the way, my trusty guides, I've been meaning to ask, where in Liyue Harbor might one enjoy an expensive scenic view?
Maybe the location we were at was Zhongli. That's a nice, or maybe the Jade Chamber. That'd be great too.
Huh? We're off to the next stop already? But Paimon's barely done digesting that lore bomb just now.
Yeah, me every patch, Paimon. Me every patch. Jesus. I'm still like taking all of this in. I've written so much lore notes. You kidding me?
All the more reason to find the right spot to let it sink in.
Oh, so that's what you're up to. A tour of Liyue Harbor? In that case, if you're looking for a spot with a panoramic view, I'd recommend Yujing Terrace.
Yeah, it's the highest point of the city.
That's a great idea. Since the terrace is on higher ground, the sea view from up there's so much better.
I agree.
Great. Well, the lantern rite's about to start, so we should get back to Granny's now.
Oh my god, are we gonna get a Lantern Rite cutscene?
Hope to see you all at the festival tonight.
Surely. Alright, bye guys.
Oh, you're off too? Alright then. See you both soon.
Alright, thank you for the lore.
See you soon.
Very nice. This is a great interaction. I miss these two.
Very well, my guides. What are we waiting for?
Okay, you're the boss. Yujing Terrace it is. After all, the customer's always right.
Hold on a second.
Something else you needed to do?
What? Oh my god. I mean, I already took the pictures, but he's just like me for real, chat. Let's take a photo here in front of the giant lantern.
Oh, Paimon likes that idea.
I love me a good picture.
And what, may I ask, is a photo?
Oh god. Is this another Raiden Shogun moment? Why is there a tiny version of me in this picture? Is that me or am I me?
It's this awesome invention that lets you record moments in the blink of an eye.
Oh my god.
You've gotta try not to actually blink.
Okay.
Oh? What must I do in preparation then?
Nothing. All you gotta do is choose a pose. The Traveler will handle everything else.
A moment frozen in time. I wonder if she's gonna mention that, because that's basically what a photo is. It's a moment of you encapsulated in a point in time, which is cool. Ties in with the whole Istaroth thing. Alright.
Come on, let's give it a try.
Ah, this is cute! Oh my god. Stop.
Look, we got a great picture. Paimon's gonna call it The White Horse Adeptus Meets the White Horse Adeptus in Liyue Harbor.
The White Horse Adeptus meets the White Horse Adeptus with the white floating companion and the golden chair traveler in Liyue Harbor. Oh my god, this is so good, guys. Yeah, he's Geo in this too. I was not expecting a picture. So, is she still gonna be in the photo after, like, we combine all of the selves into Zibai? Like, we just took a picture of, like a part of her soul, basically.
Huh. They've even discovered a way to preserve moments in time.
Mm-hmm.
Now I truly am curious to witness what else these mortals might accomplish.
Hell yeah.
Very well. Let us proceed. Eugene Terrace lies in that direction, does it not?
Hey, wait for us!
I loved that moment. That was so good, gamers. Nice. All right, the festival's almost starting though, so I wonder when we're gonna transition. Oh wow, that's a great shot too.
Truly a marvelous view if ever there was one. It seems the charm of this Liyue harbor is only heightened by the sun's dying light.
And soon, people will start releasing their shell lanterns to mark the most important day of the year. Practically everyone will be with their friends and family, eating a big meal, chatting, and even setting off fireworks. Trust Paimon, it'll look even more amazing then. What do you say? Want to stay to see that?
Oh, I wonder if... Well, the thing is, if everyone is sending up their wishes during that moment of Lantern Rite, I think that's the only opportunity where we can get Zibai out of the moon. Because they said that when wishes are granted, that's when that shadow bit opens up. So, like, Lantern Rite is the last, I think, big opportunity for that to happen. So I don't know if she's gonna stick around for it.
No need. Let us bring this weary day to a close.
Weary day? You mean, you didn't enjoy your tour?
I had imagined you would arrange for me to witness some grand spectacle. Perhaps the descent of divine beings, the manifestation of the sacred before mortal eyes.
No.
Or the appearance of a selfless hero come to aid the helpless and downtrodden.
Nope, I just showed you ordinary people.
Or, should that not come to pass, then at the very least, spend a little more coin. For that, it seems, is how one finds true enjoyment. Alas, but there was none of these. Instead, we merely filled our bellies, listened to tales, and gazed upon a crude imitation of my likeness. And now, the sun begins its descent.
Oh my goodness. Chat! Oh my god! Look at that view! That's a man moment for me. Holy, is that the Sumeru tree? That's the tree of Sumeru. You got the Hadramaveth Desert all the way. Actually, that's not Hadramaveth. That's the freaking mausoleum of King Deshret. You got the freaking, you have the, I'm like drawing a blank right now. You have the Harvest Takum tree with Egeria. You got Fontaine all the way off to the side over there. You can see like three other, you can see like, well, most of that's just Sumeru and then Fontaine. What a beautiful shot. Yeah, the aqua bus you can see over there too.
What a day of quiet tedium.
Well,
beautiful.
So sorry. If we'd known that was what you wanted, we'd have done it all differently. It's all that Jiang Li's fault for not making the customer's requirements clear.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Paimon.
Well, it's too late now. Do you still believe I would part with that soul fragment, now so intertwined with my very being?
I hope so. But... Oh my god, Paimon's about to cry. Quit scaring Paimon already.
I knew you were the more astute of the pair.
God damn it. I fell for it.
Huh? You were just trying to scare Paimon?
It seems the realm of the Geo-Archon has a way of making one more stony-faced.
Not the puns, please. I can't keep doing this. I've had enough. You're not funny. Alright, you're a white horse adeptus. Stick to your job, okay?
So, you were just pulling Paimon's leg?
Of course. I was merely engaging in a little banter with the two of you. Long ago, I shared tales with various mortals who chanced upon my mountain abode. Never did I imagine that those stories would endure. It seems I greatly underestimated them.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps, as your Geolord said, a few pieces of ancient Langan's magnificent jade have truly become part of the very foundation of this land.
Yeah, Zhongli kind of knows what he's talking about.
So, you've decided to help us?
Again, that goes without saying. I made up my mind some time ago now.
What? She was like, oh man, when we were eating the food, I knew I was cooked. So, and when was that exactly?
When I beheld a rather intriguing scene as I set foot in this city.
Oh.
I saw porters passing through the alleys, setting down heavy wooden crates from their weary shoulders.
Yes!
Peddlers pushing carts as the kites and lanterns upon them rustled gently in the breeze.
People just doing their day-to-day thing. I love it.
I saw cooks cooking, actors acting,
Let 'em cook.
scholars reading, soldiers marching, children playing, elders resting, officials officiating, and the common folk absorbed in this or that, reveling in the simple joys of life.
Exactly. Literally the simple things.
Some, it seems, have already found that which stirs their hearts, while others continue to fret, troubled by uncertain futures. Yet, in this gentle and serene order, each holds fast to their anticipation, not only for the celebrations to come, but also for the first light of the morrow. Scenes I once yearned to behold now unfold before me, no longer in Langan, but in Liyue Harbor, thousands of years on.
Yep. The indomitable spirit of humanity.
How wondrous is this mortal realm?
I'm so glad she likes it. Thank you.
Thank you, White Horse Adeptus. Thank you so much.
We're no longer slaves.
Adeptus, Adepti. Perhaps the singular art in which we are truly proficient is that of sequestering ourselves within the high mountains. But once we leave our mountain refuge, we find ourselves drawn back to mortal ways all the same.
That is true. Like, look at the Adepti. Like, look at Cloud Retainer, Mountain Shaper, Moon Carver. Like, slowly, but I mean, Ganyu was probably the first to go to the city, and then eventually Cloud Retainer. Like, Shenhe obviously left, but she was always a human. And then Cloud Retainer followed, and now the two old fossils are trying to, like, find an excuse to be a little bit closer to everyone. You know, despite how much they want to distance themselves from humans, they, at the same time, they're like, oh man, these little creatures have a lot of potential.
So, it is I who should offer my thanks to the two of you. Traveler, Paimon, you have made this day more delightful than any I've known in a long, long time.
So good.
Come now, and take what it is you need.
Like, I love this, but it's also sad because, I mean, all of these are essences of her. But it's like, damn, man, all of them individually were still very interesting to meet and get to know and interact with. And obviously, we still have one more with Ziju in the moon. But, yeah, I loved this. I loved this interaction.
You mean, like, right now? But don't you think we should wait for Zhongli?
Yeah, Zhongli's literally cooking. Brother's moving with the quickness. He's like, nowhere to be seen. He just does his thing and then disappears.
That won't be necessary. All things shall meet again in their time. For the waters know no rest, and the flowers their appointed season. One need not fear that life is but a journey of goodbyes.
So good, man. What a great interaction.
Is she gone?
Yep, we got her energy. So we have 2 out of 3 now. God, that was huge. Thank you. Thank you for trusting us. So we have the 2, so now we need the heaven one.
Yes, she's gone. A deadly self is formed from the body's impure vapors. So naturally, it cannot survive long in this world.
Wow.
Had it not been sustained by the remnant of Zibai's soul, it would have faded away a long time past. Now that the remnant is gone, it has severed its ties to the mortal world.
Zhenhui! When did you get here?
I feel like he was always watching.
A while ago.
I would have thought you'd at least want to say goodbye.
Though mountains endure, the ceaseless waters will, at last, wear away their sharp edges. Thus must I meet the marks wrought upon her by the ruler of time with great caution.
Actually, you're just terrible at saying goodbye. Brother's like yapping. It's like, sir, just be like, yeah, I don't know how to say goodbye. It's kind of tough. It's kind of hard on me, you know?
It may be goodbye for now.
Yeah?
But someday, we will meet again.
Ugh. Ain't that the truth? That's literally the whole Genshin story right now with me and Lumine. But, like, he says goodbye to a part of her, but he's gonna say hello again to, like, the whole of her whenever she's able to come back.
Really? And when might that be?
Who can say for sure? Years and years from now, perhaps.
Whenever we start knocking on Celestia's door, hopefully, because that freaking second form of her wanted it so badly. She was like, please, I'm begging you. If you go to war with the heavens, please make sure I'm around. I want the smoke.
Or maybe tonight. At the lantern, right?
Oh my god.
Are you saying that if the White Horse Adeptus were to be resurrected, she'd still have the memories of the 3 deadly selves? That she'd still remember us?
Oh. Well, at least the other 2. I mean, I guess even the 3rd one, because we met that one already.
We will find out soon enough.
Holy shit! Oh my god! That'll be so awesome! I mean, that basically confirms that she would have to stick to the whole, like, she has to stick to her cosplay story now if she comes back. God, that'd be so cinema.
It is time. The rite is about to begin.
Alright, gamers. It is time. This is a beautiful shot, by the way. Wish us luck. We got 1 left.
The rite is about to begin. Is the moon really gonna disappear?
Oh, everyone's here! Oh my god, everyone's here! Gao Ming! He chilled out! Oh my god, Xinyan!
About time to put eyes to the sky. Wouldn't you say, Tianquan?
Oh! She's like, eyes in the sky, okay? Not over here.
When the sun's out,
the moon!
eat the sun. When the moon's out, eat the moon!
Hu Tao, what are you doing?
Is this the lunar eclipse?
Oh my god!
In radiant night, a maiden grants silk,
Ah!
soft in light.
Everyone! Oh, Gao Ming, come on!
Iridescent in night divine.
Oh, the poem!
For you, under moon of frost, in night so great.
Oh my god!
To divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth.
That was so cute.
The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured. These gifts we offer to our Lord.
Bars!
Yours is heaven, so fair and bright. She shines as light in this dark night.
Oh,
and
ours!
whoever does this, wish take flight.
Zach, get paid! Zach got paid, guys.
Soul, scattered and unbound. Let this lantern guide you home.
Oh my
By its
goodness.
light be found.
Yes! Oh my goodness. Holy moly. And there it is. Guys, what a cutscene.
Did we do it? Do we finally get to meet the real White Horse Adeptus?
Bro, Chi-Chi making that bamboo basket for Yao Yao. That was so sweet. Bro, the chanting and everything, everyone was just in unison. Like, literally, Liyue is just so united. I love it. They were just like, hey. And then they were all chanting the same ancient poem. I was like, wow, this came together really well. Now, we just have to pray to God that it worked. I mean, it looked like it did, right? It looked like the moon's shadow, like, fully disintegrated with all those wishes. And even Zhongli and Aether had one at the end there. Oh my god. Oh my god! Let's go! She's back! Wow. Holy moly, guys. Holy smokes. We literally put in so much work. Welcome back. Happy Lantern Rite. The first of many.
This place. Where am I?
Oh, does she remember?
A familiar land, now known by the name of Liyue.
Liyue? The peaks adorn the clouded moon.
Ah, the music.
Then, who might you be?
Oh, I don't know if she remembers.
Oh no! She seems to have lost all her memories after all.
And those countless lights in the sky. What are they?
Hey, you know what? We just get to show her everything all over again.
These lights, each like a dwelling in glad accord, usher in this day of joyous rebirth.
And whose rebirth might that be?
Yours.
That of my old friend, Zibai.
Oh my god. Zhongli, we don't deserve this, man. Oh my god. Brother did all of this just for her homecoming. God, that is so good. Zhongli, we do not deserve you, sir. I thought he was just sending me to do all this work. I mean, granted, he still did, but he was cooking. He was like, you know what? I know how to do it now. We got it wrong in the past with all those moon chase festivals, but I figured it out.
Zibai?
And he needed me. He needed the Traveler, so it all worked out.
Yeah, that's you! Don't you remember anything at all?
That's... me?
Ugh.
Oh, yes.
Oh!
The envoy of the Lunar Palace. My name is Zibai, indeed.
Oh my god, guys. Bro, she's just gonna lore dump now, please.
Then you must be...
Zhongli? Rex Lapis? Hold up.
the Lord of Geo, Heaven's star.
Excuse me? Heaven's what? Chat. Wait, what? What do you mean? I thought Zhongli was a sussy baka dragon man. You're telling me he's Heaven's son? Heaven's star? What does that even mean? Heaven's star. Heaven's star. Alright, chat. I'm just gonna say this right. Okay, first off, is Hoyoverse basically saying that he's not a dragon? Even though I've been, like, coping for years that he's a like, his envisaged echo is literally a dragon tail. And I was like, wait, what if he is a sussy baka dragon? He's been around since the freaking War of Vengeance, 6,000 years. Or maybe he is a dragon and he's also a bunch of other things. He's Deus, or actually, you know what? Hold on, let me, I need this notebook real quick. Heaven's Star. So I'll be honest with you guys. When I hear Heaven's Star, I think of the Solar Chariot. Also, is that heaven? Is Heaven's Star like heaven, like the heavenly principle star? Is Heaven's Star like outer space? Like a meteor? Like his elemental burst? Is he like a meteor given form? Is he a creation of the heavenly principles? Also, Heaven's Star reminds me of the Solar Chariot, because that's, like, what's another word for a star? A sun. And the sun was the Solar Chariot, which worked in tandem with the Moon Sisters to usher in night and day. Bro, who is this man? And I guarantee you, she's not gonna elaborate. It's like, I say Heaven Star, refuse to elaborate, Act 3 is over. Oh my god. Here's another oh my god, guys, I'm about to get into like a whole Zhongli breakdown right now, aren't I? So, let me give you guys my perspective on this, because it's kind of strange how this lines up. So, a few weeks ago, I did a Genshin lore quiz, where I got 2 questions wrong that I thought were right, because I didn't know, I guess I didn't know lore like I thought I did. The first thing that's super strange to me, actually, you know what? Hold that thought, I have to run an ad first. I'm not even kidding. If I don't run an ad, you guys are gonna get ads while I'm explaining myself. So sit tight and let me cook. Oh, I love this track, by the way. Holy shit. All right, really quick. While the ad's running, I'm gonna write some notes down just so I can have my train of thought. You can go? Well, no, I still have another minute left. Okay. I wrote down some notes here. Zhongli, who are you? What are you, sir? This is so trippy. What do you mean, the freaking heaven star? Hurry up, my computer's gonna die. Well, I mean, this is my playthrough. If your computer's gonna die, either charge it or watch the VOD, but I can't I'm not gonna rush myself. Okay. Alright. Okay, so we're back. Editor, you can cut in right here. This might be a standalone video, because I feel like this might... Like, this is just another added question of, like, who is Zhongli? What's this man's identity? As an Archon, as... I thought he was a Sussy Baka Dragon Man, as the Lord of Geo, and now as the Heaven's Star. So... what I was gonna say before we took the ad break was that a few weeks ago, I did a lore quiz where I got 2 questions wrong, and since then I've gone back and I've done a little bit of research, and now I'm kind of like, I've had some thoughts on, that was a separate thing that I had a thought on, but now that they bring in this Heaven Star with Zhongli, I'm like merging the 2 ideas. So one of the questions that I got wrong was about Zhongli being the Lord of Geo before the Archon War. I said it was false. Apparently it was true, which I found to be incredibly suspicious why someone who had dominion over Geo and was known as the Lord of Geo just so happened to win a battle royale in Liyue and gain ownership of Geo, of the dominion over the Geonosis to become the Geo Archon. I thought that was weird. That kind of sounds like an inside job. Like, hey, Geo guy, take part in this war to guarantee the Geonosis, and no one will be the wiser. I'm still kind of unsure of like why that's even the case, because are you gonna... So like, what if he lost the Archon War? Would there be a Lord of Geo and somebody else who was the Geo Archon? Because that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. That almost seems like it was intentionally made for him to be the Geo Archon. Anyways, so that's the first question I got wrong, and I was like, that's a little weird. I'm looking at Zhongli a lot differently since that quiz. But another question I got wrong, and the Heaven Sun is like the first thing I thought of, was what happened to the star / meteor that fell into the chasm. I got it wrong. I said it fell into the abyss because, you know, I forgot the lore at the time. But apparently the solar chariot was what caused the chasm's, like, terraformation. And then it just went back into the heavens. I say this because I remember the Moonlit Bamboo Forest book talked about how the Moon Sisters used to baton pass off of each other 3 times a month, where they would control the night and they would usher in the day. And my assumption was that if there are Moon Sisters, shouldn't there be a sun god to reflect that with the sun in the sky? For example, if Nibelung created the moons, are you telling me Tevat didn't have a moon before Nibelung created it? Then who created the sun? Was the sun always there? If so, why wasn't there a moon? Why do only the 3 moons exist after Nibelung created them? And so, I find it weird that there's 3 moon goddesses, but there's no sun god. That's the first thing. Number 2, I don't really know what the hell the sun chariot is. Obviously, it's a fucking chariot that commands, and it's supposed to be symbolic of, like, how the sun goes through, like, the day and night cycle. But if the Moon Sisters commanded the moons to rotate, who's commanding the sun? And how does that all work? Also, if there was a fake moon in the firmament, is the sun that's in the firmament also fake? Versus the one that was in outer space when Columbina and I went to the moon? I don't know about that either. But here's the biggest thing. Here's a big thing that I'm just like... I didn't think about this until, again, after that quiz. Zhongli is known as Deus Ori, which is basically the god of gold, right? So, obviously, he creates Mora from his blood and flesh. We know that from the lore. And he's known as Deus Ori. That's what Nouvelette revealed to us in his lore. There's a Melusine in Merusi village that claims that gold is the tears of the sun. And it goes even further than that, because my favorite 5-star in Genshin Impact, Albedo, in his lore, says that the power of the sun times 8. Well, he basically says that humans have the ability to manipulate, like, a lot of things through alchemy. However, you would only be able to create gold if you had the power of the sun times 8. Implying, I think Heaven's star, what's another word for a star? Heaven's sun. I don't know if that's like a figurative thing or like a literal thing, like sun, like the ball of fire in the sky, or sun, like you're my son, like familially, like I created you, you're my son. I don't know if Zhongli is related to the heavenly principles. Not like in an angel way, but in a like nepotism, you're automatically gonna win the Archon War as the Lord of Geo and get the Geonosis. Because why the fuck else does he have the Geonosis? Why is he the Lord of Geo and he didn't even have the Geonosis? That doesn't make any sense to me. So he's either Heaven's son or he's Heaven's son. Or he's both. But I wonder if he's a sun god, maybe. Or maybe the rider of the solar chariot, because now we have the Moon Sisters lore. And it would make sense. He's the city of the moon. He watches over the city of the moon. I don't really, like, we've never talked about a sun god before, but there are moon goddesses, so why not a sun god? But I don't know how that ties in with Geo. He does have that, like, elemental burst that looks like a giant meteor. But another thing, too, is he talks, like, he's like Nouvelette, though. Like, Nouvelette can read the memories of water. Zhongli can read the memories of earth. But if he's not a dragon, then, like, how the fuck can he do that? Unless this man is literally everything, he could be a freaking Outlander for all I know. There's a bajillion and one things going through my mind right now. There's also the possibility, and I talked about this during Tenochtitlan Talk and before Natlan came out. Chad, this might sound crazy. He could be the creation of Asmodee. Right? Istaroth has had her influence with Zibai and Venti. Nibirius literally created Egeria. Renova made a deal with Shibalanke. What the fuck did Asmodee do on Tevat? With whom? She has the cubes. Zhongli's literal fucking Statue of the Seven has cubes. He also has subspace Adeptal powers because of the Serenity Pot. So, I don't know who Zhongli is. I don't know what he is, but it seems like he is everything. He's like the most important character in this game at this point, with this reveal of Heaven's Star. No clue. I think it's a little bit of everything, but I've been cooking some of the, like the Asmodee thing, right? Like water, wind, earth, fire, create for me what I desire. Like Asmodee commands earth, I assume, and that connects with Zhongli. Heaven's Star, I don't know, but I do think it might have something to do with Asmodee, because he can read Earth like a sovereign, I assume would, because Neuvillette can. I'm sorry, because Neuvillette can do that. He has subspace powers, which reminds me of Asmodee. He can create gold, which you need the power of the fucking sun to do that. He's the Lord of Geo before getting the Geonosis. And he's Heaven's Star, which I don't know if the heaven implies the heavenly principles, or if they just mean he fell from the sky. Like, he's literally a star from outer space that crash landed into Tevat and gained sentience or something. But, this doesn't help. This only, and he's been around for 6,000 years, ever since the War of Vengeance, if not sooner, because he knows Zibai. And they're old friends. So if they're old friends, then he knew her before the War of Vengeance. Because they would have had to know each other before she died. So, like, unless he's an angel. Like, unless he's, like, the first, like, male angel that we're seeing in the game. Unless he's a creation of the heavenly principles, or, like, a fucking amalgamation of, like, an elemental being and a freaking divine being. But, like, he was around back then. So he was around during the time of the dragons and during the time of the heavenly principles. It's just a matter of which one was he around for further. Was he around during, like, before Nibelung left? We don't know. So, yeah, either that or he's like, I don't know, man. I'm like spitballing now. I'm like, brother, he could literally be anybody. I'm like, oh, he's the heavenly principal's son. What if he's Nibelung's son? Either way, it's nepotism. He has so much knowledge and history of the world, too. I have no idea. That's another thing, too. Like, who created the sun, then? I know that sounds weird. Like, what do you mean, who created the sun? The moons didn't exist until Nibelung created them. So are we led to believe that the sun just existed? Or did Nibelung also create the sun? Or did the heavenly principles create the sun? Is there a real sun in the sky? Is there a fake sun? We just went through that whole deal with the moon. There was a fake one all along. And now there's a real one. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. I thought I can't call him the Sussy Baka Dragon Man anymore. I have to call him the Sussy Baka Heaven's Star. Oh my god. Heaven's Star. And he was cordial with Zibai back in the day.
The Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Did you hear that gasp? She's like, oh my god, I'm in the presence of someone who's actually fucking important. I can't believe it's you. Like, you would have thought it was the heavenly principles themselves. Who is this man? It would be interesting if he was an Outlander too. Like that came to Teyvat after the Voyager. But before the firmament went up, I have no idea. I'm so Heaven Star possessive. So he is a star that belongs to the heavens, the heavenly principles, or like the heavens, like beyond the sky. Like figuratively the heavens, or like literally the heavens. Chat, this sucks. I'm gonna be here forever now. What? He's not gonna... So here's the thing that I'm pissed off about. She's not gonna elaborate. He's not gonna answer the question. They just dropped more questions for us to ponder. And they're like, alright, quest's over. Have fun with Lantern Rite.
Many years have passed since we last saw one another. Zibai, my friend. Welcome home.
I feel so bad. This is her homecoming, but I'm just like, can we backtrack really quick? Can we explain ourselves? Can you elaborate? Can I get some answer, please?
Home?
Also, yeah, Liyue is your home now.
But why does this place, this Liyue, feel at once so strange and yet so familiar?
That'll be us. The black back perch stew will do that to you. Do you remember who we are?
Who you are? Who are you? Ah, yes, I remember now.
Oh my god, let's go! She remembers!
You are that young Wushu dancer, the one who seeks disciples.
Okay, never mind, I take that back. Is her memories, like, mixed up? Oh, well, it's because she jumped into a bunch of different people, so she doesn't remember who's who? Oh, no.
How fares your quest for disciples? It must have yielded a truly prolific body of students by now, I trust.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Hey, you've got it all wrong. You're talking about gaming.
Oh, man. Zhongli, don't think I'm not gonna ask you what that is.
Hmm?
He's awfully
But
quiet.
I could have sworn. Oh, that's right. You're that impudent blonde youngster who kept meddling in my affairs.
Wait. Wait, she can tap into all of her, like, personalities?
And to think you even had the audacity to presume yourselves worthy of being... What was it again?
Oh my god. Chat, we're cooked.
Ah, yes, of being my guides.
Alright, she's kind of cooked right now. She's like she only just recently came back into being. She's a little haywire at the moment.
How very wonderful to see you again, my most faithful and beloved guides. I trust all has been well in my absence?
Oh my god. Don't kill us, please.
Well, she finally got it right. But that sudden mood swing felt even weirder. It's like her head's packed full of slimes.
Okay. Let's not talk about slimes right now, Paimon. I have bigger questions.
It is possible that her cells have not yet settled.
Yeah.
After all, they've only just been brought back together. It may be some time before she fully recovers.
Zhongli, who are you? I'm like desperate for answers, like genuine answers. I'm like, we're still getting questions 5.5 years in. I'm like, brother, they're not gonna answer this shit until we get to Celestia. We're not gonna hear it until we get it. We're gonna hear it from the mouth of the primordial one themselves.
Huh? You mean, kinda like she's still half asleep?
So, how long will it take for her to fully recover?
That I cannot say for certain. Perhaps a few days. Perhaps a few years.
Alright, you trolling right now?
A few years?
Alright, when are we getting Celestia? They did say Genshin's gonna be around for the next 20 years.
Mortal years are but a poor measure when divine beings tread the realm of dreams.
Oh! Realm of Dreams, hold on.
Well, if you say so. Anyway, at least she's whole again, right? That already seems like a pretty good outcome to Paimon.
Yo, what's good, Heaven Star? You want to talk?
Yes, there is little cause for worry. We need only wait and let time take its course.
Damn. Hey, well, you know what? Istaroth owes us. We just saved her daughter.
Say, what are those little creatures over there up to?
Oh my gosh! Yow Yow, Chi-Chi! Oh my god, Guoba! Where has he been this whole time? Bro, there's no shot they just gave me Guoba at the very end. I'm pissed.
Celebrating Lantern Rite, of course. And those lights up in the sky? Those are all Shao lanterns. This year, each and every one of them carries a little wish inside.
Oh man.
Lantern Rite. Then, may I join in too?
Aw, of course. I mean, I hope so. It's about you.
Of course! Why else do you think we've been running around like headless chickens these past few days?
Exactly.
Tell you what, Traveler, why don't we take the White Horse Adeptus out to celebrate?
Ooh.
Who knows? Maybe seeing some familiar faces might help her find her feet?
Let's do that.
Hey, Zhangli! You've got some time on your hands now, right? Why don't you come along with us?
Answer my questions, you sussy man. Who are you?
By no means a bad idea, Paimon.
Oh, and Zibai, before Paimon forgets, when we meet the others later, remember to wish them a happy Lantern Rite.
Guys, I'm like, bro, like, they're just not gonna be like, hey, by the way, what was that all about?
Happy, Lantern Rite?
Happy Lantern Rite.
Yo, get that pay. Yo, Zach has been working overtime, man. He was voiced in the quest, voiced in the cutscene. He also had Mountain Shaper to do.
Yes. Happy Lantern Rite indeed.
Happy Lantern Rite, chat. Happy Lantern Rite.
Well then, let's go!
Zhongli! Wipe that smirk off your face. You think you're real slick.
Lantern Rite. A night of joy, reunion, and moonlit blessings for all.
Hell yeah. Chat. Cinema. That was awesome. I loved that. I can't believe it. We brought her back. I cannot believe we have another. Okay, now I need Nicole and Zibai to just start chit-chatting. Are they technically sisters? Are all angels, like, technically related? Because now we have two angels that could gossip and talk about their past, and we didn't just get all the angels together. Let's go to Natlan, talk to the Lord of the Night. Let's talk to Nicole. Let's go find Koitar and Hyperborea. And let's just talk shit about the heavenly principles. And how they don't know how to do anything but be a cold, calculating fucking computer. Oh my god. Ugh. Chat, this was a great Lantern Rite. I mean, the story itself. I still have all of the character interactions and, like, the actual Lantern Rite festivities to get into. But I wanted to prioritize covering Act 1, 2, and 3. I wanted to do the epilogue, but at the time of recording, it's 9 p.m. and I've been streaming for 8 hours. So we are going to save... I'm probably going to edit the epilogue in this video when this gets edited for the main channel. But at least for right now, I wanted to have everything kind of separate, just so that way I can come back on another day and do the epilogue, as well as, like, the mini games, check out all of the character interactions and Easter eggs and missables and stuff like that. I can't believe he didn't. Bro, I better get some kind of answer in that epilogue, or I'm gonna crash out. You don't just drop that freaking title, another one, mind you. Rex Lapis, Morax, Deus Ori, Zhongli, and Lord of Geo Archon, and now Heaven Star. Also, shout out to my OTP right here. I am literally living for these two every year of Lantern Rite. I expect them every year, and Hoyoverse never lets me down. I love them so much. But, I have no idea. I'm like, I feel kind of bad, too, because I'm like, damn, man, they just gave Zibai. They just had that epic cutscene, but now Zhongli does all the work, and then he steals all the credit, and then he's the lasting impact of this quest. I'm like, man, I just want to know more about Zhongli now. Oh, hi, Zibai, by the way. Welcome back to the world of mortals. I'm sure we're going to get more out of her, and currently, my Zibai is Friendship 5. So by the time I stream again, she will be Friendship 6. I will be going through her lore, as well as Columbina's weapon lore, Itlua's lore, and getting all of the extra context and information from weapons, artifacts, books later this patch. So I wanted to just kind of close out and let you guys know that. My next stream is probably going to be on Wednesday, just because... my next stream is going to be on Wednesday just because me and my girlfriend have been trying to, like, back and forth use the computer. Like, I use it for streaming. She also streams and does YouTube. So I've been here. I go home in 2 weeks, but we've been, like, struggling back and forth with the PC. And I've been using it a lot lately for, like, HSR and now Genshin for this. So my next stream is probably going to be on Wednesday and then probably Friday and Saturday. Wednesday is going to be the epilogue and the mini games and basically cleaning up Lantern Rite. And then after that, I think either Friday or Saturday will be, it'll most likely be, the reputation quests in Pyramida. We're probably going to tackle the reputation quests, Pyramida, and then this will be done. And then during the last couple of weeks of the patch, right, the special program, I think that's next Friday, the special program for Luna 5, which we're going to get Varka, and, like, that final Dead Week, I'm going to be reading weapons, artifacts, and books, and basically cleaning up everything before the next patch comes out. So yeah, I know this was probably a lot to take in for a stream, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. I really sincerely appreciate all of the support. People watching live, if you guys watch the VOD after the fact. This was an 8-hour stream as well, so I'm kind of out of it right now. But Zhongli is going to keep me up at night because I need to know what this man is before they... You know what? I'm just going to ghostwrite at this point. I'm just going to ghostwrite, and then I don't have to theory craft because it will be willed into existence over the course of however many years before Hoyo decides to reveal it. But yeah, like I said, we'll jump back in with the epilogue and wrap things up officially, so we'll get to that next. Okay.
Join the Adventurers Guild. You'll have a blast.
Daily curatorium check? I'm exhausted. No, thank you. I cannot believe they're doing this to us. That was such a great quest, though. I think that was, like, the best display, like the best back-to-back display of domains and, like, really exceptional music, especially for, like, Lantern Rite. I really wish I could have taken some pictures in there with Charlotte. But yeah, this whole quest was, like, just, like, point A to point B. Very little, like, transitioning, no combat either. It was just solely character-driven and Zibai-focused. You know, with Lantern Rite serving as, like, the overall theme, which tied her into it, which was great. And this is the first ever permanent Lantern Rite. So, thankfully, people will be able to... You know, obviously the mini-games won't be a factor, so obviously there's a certain touch of Lantern Rite that will be missing, unfortunately. But I still think it's ideal especially for, Also, if this is permanent, then this must be like, like, I know Lantern Rite looks like this because of the current patch, but I wonder if you do this Lantern Rite, if they, like, convert Lantern Rite back to this whenever you're doing the quest. Because they talk about, like, the Mingjiao Lantern and stuff like that. So, that kind of has, like, these set pieces kind of have to be there for that. So, I'm assuming that they're going to bring these set pieces back if you do Lantern Rite after this patch. Yeah, they might do it like a domain, maybe. Because a lot of this Lantern Rite is like transit, like they teleport you automatically to where you need to go. The nail was low-key the standout part for me. I mean, I'm glad that they made that like a permanent experience. That's like the immersion of seeing that as it's happening in the quest was exceptional. Like the freaking people running for their lives, like the kids falling, like they think they're gonna die, and Zibai pulls up. Like it's like personally we already knew it happened, but to see it happen in that way, in a way that's permanent, that's in the story, that's not tied behind a limited event, I thought that was great. Because it would be weird to have that limited, especially since you can go to the chasm and literally see where that nail is now. Like, it has a permanent foothold in the world, so I'm glad that they had that as, like, a sense of, like, a permanence. Especially with, and now you can rewatch cutscenes, so I can literally just go back and watch either of those cutscenes now for Lantern Rite. That was a great cutscene too.
I wonder if she can see the kites here from
Also, yeah, some people mentioned that, some people had mentioned that, like, this Lantern Rite feels more like a Zibai story quest, but, like, when you think about it, last year's Lantern Rite was a Hu Tao story quest part 2. The year before that was a Gaming story quest. The year before that was almost like, I don't know, it was like music themed, so I don't really know if there was any one person that was the sole focus of it. But like, we had one year that felt like it was very Keqing focused, like the firework one. That one felt very Keqing focused. Year 1 was solely Zhao focused. There was no other characters featured. So like, I feel, yeah, that one, yeah, Madam Ping and, like Cloud Retainer and Guizhong that year. The music one was kind of focused on them. So like, when you think about it, Lantern Rite is always like tied in with a character's quest. It's not just about the festival. It's like what's going on during the festival. Wasn't there a Lantern Rite for the Geo Yaksha? Not necessarily. I mean, they were featured. They were, like, focused on. Monogius was the Mingjiao Lantern. But the lantern in question isn't always a depiction of who that Lantern Rite is about. Right? For example, Skybracer. Actually, even better. Yeah, Skybracer. Not Skybracer, sorry. Sea Gazer. The bird was 1 year. And we heard about the Sea Gazer in, what's her name? In, I think it was Shenhe's story quest. Was when we actually went to Sea Gazer's domain in her quest. So, it's not always the case. Earlier, you cooked with the Zhongli lore so hard that I had to lock in and stop my breakfast. You know what's funny about that? This is complete. I mean, this reminds me of something. Cal and I have recently discovered that if I can't multitask when I'm eating. Like, if I'm eating, I can't do anything else, and if I'm doing something else, I can't eat. I don't know if any of you guys are that way too, but like, they have like an open concept kitchen that goes into their living room, so we can watch TV from the dinner table, and 9 times out of 10, if we're watching something, I'm not eating. Like, Kaylin always has to be like, Arnold, eat your food before it gets cold. And I'm just like, but I'm watching TV. And then if I eat, I'm not paying attention to what's happening on the TV. Like, I can't multitask when it comes to food. Like, I'm too locked in, basically. Actually, what I will say, though, technically, I believe the year Chen Yu Veil came out was the year that we got... Was that the year that we had the Minogius statue? Because they did talk about, like, Minogius's, like, fashion sense, for example. And Chen Yu Veil was the year that we got that one cave in Chen Yu Veil that had the Calamity Queller of, like, Bonanis versus Minogius. So that was also kind of... Yeah, right here. So that was also like a tie-in to Minogius, because he was the Mingzhou Lantern for that year. So, not always, but sometimes. Sometimes they definitely line up. Like, the Tao Duo, or the Tao Dao tree? That was a Mingzhou Lantern, I think, for last year. And so, Sky Bracer was year 1. There was so much Sky Bracer lore for Lantern Rite during year 1. Unfortunately, I didn't take a picture of the... I don't even think I walked by the Mingzhou Lantern during Lantern... Like, I think I did, but I don't think I took a picture at all for the Mingzhou Lantern during year 2 or 3. So, like, I don't have pictures of them, because I wasn't even taking pictures that often, which, somebody commented on one of my recent videos, and they were like, it's so crazy hearing you say this in 2026. And it was a video of me. I was in Surumi Island, and I took a picture of the Kana Kapatsir, like, bird mural underground. And I was like, yeah, I don't really take pictures that often, but I guess I can make an exception for this. And then it's like, brother, I live my life through the lens of a camera in this game. Yeah, I took a ton of pictures. My game bar broke at the very end there, so I had to switch. And, you guys probably saw, I was switching back and forth between the two, but, game bar did take an L. Is there a lore reason why Minogius started to fight with Bonanis? I just think it was like, oh, it was the karmic, I think it was the karmic debt that was building up in them that was causing them to, like, lose their minds. So, like, they absorb, like, miasma and evil force, like, evil energy. And, I guess they weren't able to disperse it, like, naturally, because they just kept fighting and fighting, and so they ended up, like, killing each other and, like, going crazy. The lore reason is they can't run from debt. Okay. Enough for you. Okay, we'll have enough. Well, that's enough of that. I hate how accurate that line is. Because, like... That's like that's like one of the only 2 things in life that's guaranteed. Your death, and you gotta pay taxes. You can't run from your debt. Because even if you run from your debt, your next of kin have to suffer for it, which is fucking bullshit, by the way. It's like, oh, are you blood related to this person that's like your 10th cousin, 4th removed? Well, have fun paying off his gambling debts. It's like, what? I got my own shit. I got my own shit to take care of. But yeah, if anyone's curious, I'm not gonna be reading Zibai's lore until I finish the epilogue and everything else, because I'm assuming, I mean, the quest is literally called White Horse's Leisurely Journey, so it seems like we're gonna be hanging out with Zibai. Actually, also, I'm gonna leave Liyue so I don't accidentally start the next quest. But yeah, I'm expecting her to have lore tied into the angels, the heavenly principles, long gone, all that other stuff. I'll be honest, guys. I'm kind of shocked that they didn't go more in depth with Longon's lore. Like, the nation itself. Like, we knew the Abyss was there, but, like, besides the War of Vengeance, like, I'm kind of curious. I'm, like, really surprised they didn't touch on, like, the Upside Down City specifically. I mean, we still have the epilogue and her lore to read, so maybe, and even her weapon, but, like, I'm hoping or wondering if we're ever gonna get more context to that. Especially since the Abyss and, like, the Hilly Churls were all had their sights set on that place at one point. Kind of funny that the nail that hit Longon became the Wish Stone or whatever. Wish Stone. Oh my god! I didn't know we got this as an item. I did not see that pop up on my screen. Oh shit! That is so cool. I didn't even see this pop up after we finished that scene. Nice, nice, nice. Any reason for the skipping? Wait, what do you mean skipping? Oh, you mean this? It's just a force of habit. I probably have ADHD or something. But I usually just do this out of habit when I'm talking to chat. Because I need my hands to be doing something. Ugh. I didn't see that pop up either. Well, you know why we didn't see it pop up is because I think the scenes just go from scene to scene. So there's no open world, like, room for the item to pop up for you to notice it until the very, very end. And so I think that's why I didn't see it, but that's cool. A picture titled by Paimon capturing a moment of shared laughter among three friends. The White Horse Adeptus meets the White Horse Adeptus. The White Horse Adeptus meets the White Horse Adeptus in Liyue Harbor. I love that. Oh, the miners were wishing to the fragment of the nail? Oh, I see. For a second, I thought you were talking about, like, the Lumenstone adjuvant. Chad, I'm so tired. Thank fucking God I'm not doing the epilogue. I'll be completely honest with you. I'm so exhausted. How long do you guys think it's gonna take me to do the epilogue? Two hours? Okay, that's manageable then. That's good. Three hours for you? Okay, you know what? Let's just say 4 hours then. How's that? Did you collect all the oculi? Did you collect all the oculi? What level is your statue and how many extra oculi do you have? Okay, so let me just answer the question for you. To get all the oculi right now, your statue will be level 8 with none remaining. I need 1 oculus left and I can't get it because it's in the cave where you interact with Nicole. And I want to do that on stream, so that's the last oculus I need. So I have 1 oculus left that I need to get. But you'll have level 8 for your statue with none remaining after if you find everything. But, yeah, so... what was I gonna say? Yeah, so my next stream should be on Wednesday. There could be a chance where it's before that if Cal doesn't need her computer one of the days, but Cal's streaming tomorrow, and usually Wednesday's her day off, so I might stream on her day off, but, Wednesday right now is the earliest that I can assume that I'll be able to stream again. If I stream earlier, I'll probably let you guys know. I'll let you guys know in advance, like on social media, like, hey, I'm gonna be streaming the epilogue this day, or something like that. But it might actually just be on Wednesday instead, just so she can have the next few days to do whatever she wants. But yeah. That'll be the epilogue. So if you guys joined late during this stream, the VOD will be archived after I change the thumbnail. I gotta pick a thumbnail. What thumbnail should I use for this? Actually, I might use that for, like, also, we got, like, 2 cutscenes. Was it 2? Yeah, we got 2 cutscenes. We got the God of Soil and Grain cutscene, and then we got the Lantern Rite cutscene, so those were both really great. A stream ending I just got here, yes. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours, so, I'm sorry. Mint thumbnail would be peak. Yeah, let's, you know. Sometimes we don't actually have to type what we're thinking, you know? Sometimes we can just think it and not type it. Yeah, and the cutscenes were playable. Oh my god, I'm so happy about that. Actually, you know what? Pause champ. That's so cool, guys. We can just replay any cutscene from the freaking book. I love that. Oh, this is cool. Oh, I didn't realize they made like a... This used to not be here. When we did Tenochtitlan Talk, they didn't have this created yet. Ah, that is so cool. I just hate that you have to, like, go to the specific point in the text to find the cutscene. It's like, brother, can't you just give it to me? You can collapse it. Yeah, yeah. Well, this one doesn't have a section collapse, so I gotta go through the whole thing. Speaking of, some story quest cutscenes were missing, like earlier ones. Oh, really? Like, what's the distinction? Oh, here we go. Recollection.
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light. Under moon iridescent.
Oh my god, it's the same chant. Oh my god. That is so peak. I didn't even realize that.
Under moon of frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate.
What are Mom and Dad doing? Shh, just make a wish. The kind Adeptus on the moon is listening. Look, it's Lady Zibai. Wow, Lady Zibai? Is she powerful? Of course. She taught us how to grow grain and beans, millet and rice, how to peel hemp and reel silk, spin thread and weave cloth, how to cut stone and build houses, cast
Jesus,
bronze and
everything.
forge tools. According to Mom and Dad, the Adeptus Zibai is the god of soil and grain, who blesses our land.
Oh, this
and
is
its
so
crops.
cute. Look at her.
Lady Zibai's leaving. It's all right. We just have to wait till next year. She'll be back.
Crazy.
Mom and Dad are gone. Why hasn't Lady Zibai returned? She'll come. We just have to believe. What is that? Lady Zibai abandoned us.
All places tainted by the abyss need to be purified. That includes Long Gone.
And what of its people?
You know what will happen. You are but an emissary to the mortal realm. This is heaven's will. There is no need for guilt, and no place for hope.
I wouldn't dare. But the people of Langan honor me, worship me, pray to me. If I do not answer, the guilt will be too much to bear.
And if you do, you will meet the same end.
Then as their god, I shall die among them.
What a goat, man.
Look! Lady Zibai came to save us! I knew she wouldn't abandon us! Run!
You have done
Enough.
enough.
God, so good. And look at that, now they're in Chenyu Vale. Wow, what a great... Ah, what a great cutscene. I love that. Yeah, that cutscene, oh my gosh. I could not believe they showed that, like, in-game. I thought that was, like, such a good move, especially because it's permanent now. So, not only is it permanent, you could rewatch it constantly, which is great. I wish they were able to do that with cutscenes for limited events, at least even just the cutscenes. But, you know. I hope it's a sign that they're willing to do that retroactively for older content. Oh yeah, this one was great too. Oh my god.
The rite is about to begin. Is the moon really gonna disappear?
Got your lanterns ready, everyone?
All set.
Might be about time to put eyes to the sky. Wouldn't you say, Tianchuan?
Look.
The complete antithesis of that last cutscene.
When the sun's out, eat the sun. When the moon's out, eat the moon.
Whoa, is this the lunar eclipse?
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light.
Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fire.
Oh my god, my heart!
Under moon of frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate.
I got like teary-eyed at that scene.
The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured. These gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure is heaven, so fair and bright. She shines as light in this dark night.
And with her does this, wish take flight.
Oh, I love this.
Devoted soul, scattered and unbound. Let this lantern guide you home. By its light be found.
So good. What a great cutscene. That was such a good Lantern Rite scene. Peek. Alrighty, gamers. I'm gonna just stay out of Liyue, because I assume going anywhere, I don't know where the epilogue triggers, so I'm just gonna stay out of there. I have to do my commissions, actually. My resin's getting kind of high. But, I think this is where I'm gonna end it. Thank you guys all so much for watching. I'm so tired and hungry, so I'm gonna relax for the rest of the night. I'm gonna try my best to get my Zibai polling video uploaded. I'm gonna, hopefully tomorrow. I'm gonna have to edit on my laptop, but I think that's like the best I can do right now. My next stream should be on Wednesday, and I'm just gonna try my best to work on, I have a few videos that I'm editing to get out, and next week is pretty much like free for like either streaming or uploads, because the following week is when the new HSR patch comes out. So basically next week I'm gonna try my best to finish the epilogue, do all of the reputation quests for Pyramida, like Itlua's reputation, Varka's reputation, and Nicole's reputation. And then the week, actually, is next week the special program, actually? I think next Friday is the special program for Genshin for Luna 5. So, we'll obviously be watching that on Friday. So, my next stream will probably be like Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, most likely. Will probably be my schedule for next week. And I'm going to try to read whatever lore I can before Luna 5 drops. But yeah, thank you guys all so much for watching. Thank you for tuning in to everyone on YouTube and Twitch. I appreciate the subscriptions. I appreciate the follows, the subs, the gifted subs, the resubs. I really appreciate all of that. But yeah, and if you guys joined late, I just have to change the thumbnail on the video, and then you guys can check it out at your leisure. But I will see you guys on Wednesday for the next Genshin stream. Be on the lookout for